I imagine starting on PS2. Probably starting on PS2. Yeah, PS2. It's not actually even a starter here is the thing. It's been a counter pick for the last 2 seasons. But once again, this is the one. This is the old. This is the one time. But if they're real, they play in PS1.
They're keeping it simple this time.
Gotta keep it simple.
I do love this matchup. I think it's one of the ones that most all viewers love watching as well. There's no gimmicks. It's just running at each other. It's
yeah, like there's a few gimmicks in it that each character has, but they're very telegraphed.
Yeah.
It's just a very situational thing. But yeah, LetItRain loves that. He will let that. He will let the limit just go if he can. Man, that's actually so good.
Goodness.
Oh, and you can't get it there. You had, I think you've had an up B angle there, but even then you may have just been dead. Yeah. So this matchup is going to be a lot of Wolf getting mashed on, if we're being honest, and Wolf finding like the one distance they can get when Cloud is actually in end lag for a few frames. Because look at that, you should have a jump here. That's not. Oh, you didn't get to mix up actually.
So you don't have to go low and straight up. Not bad.
And now we're back to neutral. This is funnies, baby. This is all we're all came for.
This is what everyone wants.
That you can tell. That's. I don't see that F smash from like anybody. That's like an old school F smash to get the read in there. Up to it actually not hitting because Wolf is super low to the ground. Wolf Bear though, no matter when you were playing the game, really good.
I do love how LetItRain is just kind of running Porker down, right? Oh my goodness. Yep. He's not giving him a chance to breathe to get these little micro interactions to try to get his little spot out of disadvantage. It's just, I'm coming and you have to be ready.
Yeah. See the back goes right there.
Oh my goodness, what a catch.
And see the up tilt gonna catch there, but this is such a huge lead right now, 32%. Even if they're taking a little bit of percent, that's huge. It takes a while to kill, get a Cloud kill if you can't, hit him off stage, which could be a while, could be like in the next 5 seconds.
Right.
But the way it is looking right now, I don't know that will be in the next 5 seconds.
Just running him down.
And no jump either.
Wow.
Man, that's gonna be a decisive game one. Let's see. I don't imagine we're gonna see a counter pick on stage. Oh, actually, looks like we are. No, I'm lying. Maybe? I'm a liar. Who am I kidding? And then we're gonna. Well, I'll be able to see the same characters. Yeah. Well, Sheik in this game is way too different from melee Sheik. Yeah. So I don't blame Pork not trying that.
It destroys my muscle memory.
It destroys muscle memory.
Really I try to play one, then go back to the other game, and it's over.
You can't. It's super hard. Miss killing fair, but also like having drag downs. Weird. Oh. I think they were anticipating like a roll in there, or like a perfect parry. And they did a preemptive up tilt. Because normally you just see like the Cloud Bear and the side being the main combo started off of it. I don't think they were actually anticipating hitting it.
Porkers was getting a good start early, but wasn't expecting it now.
Ooh. Oh. And I honestly believe we're going to see this limit weight a little bit, and we're going to use it as like an edge guard tool. Oh, that should have been like an F tilt or a down tilt there. Well,
oh no.
What an edge guard. But
see, that's not too bad. His lead's not too.
That's really not. Yeah, we've seen how early LetItRain was taking these stock against Porkers.
1 or 2 good catches. Just like that.
These side beats probably should be getting. Oh yeah. These side beats should be probably getting punished a bit more from Porkers because you don't actually instantly like snap to wait. You don't actually instantly snap to ledge.
Oh my goodness.
Should be fine. But you have to jump this question. Yeah. You don't instantly snap to ledge when you use side B as Wolf. Like you may get there, but you're not actually going to grab ledge for a little bit. So you can trade a hitbox.
Right.
Wait, that's huge.
Oh my, that was insane.
Huge. Great catch there. And we're going to see the down tilt there.
Oh, he got it.
My.
The catches in this game are great.
I mean, he went for a game 1. We saw how it didn't work for him.
Right.
And, you know, just do it again. Do it again. Yeah, we're gonna... these juggles are just really pretty consistent from LetItRain, honestly. You have a fast fall, which can be hard at times to land. Even though you do have additional mix-ups, that should be probably should have been in stock, for being fully honest.
I think he was just a little bit scared.
Yeah.
He's safe right now.
I also think he wants to call out with a limit break for it.
He wants to end it in style.
He wants to end it with style.
Nothing wrong with that. He's got some.
Oh, there we go.
Just like that.
So catching the grab there and jump out. And it's going to be LetItRain opening up the tournament with a 2-0 against Porkers. Anyways, I don't know if you're on stream next.
I might be.
Might be. But I'm done for this. I did my one commentary. I'm probably see you guys later. I want to do the one thing with Wayne here. So.
Well, thank you for having me on for this one game. Thank you, guys.
Hey, how you doing, Brick? Yeah, just a normal week for me. I don't know. Mind swinging the camera around? Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the grind. The very last one. The best one. My name's Poe. Who do I have with me?
Your mom. Your mommy.
You know you might be the very first on stream ever.
The first mommy on stream?
Ever.
I just doubt that that's true.
No.
We'll go with it.
You're not the first one in chat. We have a couple that frequent the chat, but...
I've been in the chat, though.
You're the first one to step up. Have the courage to put the mic on.
Oh, I'm glad to be here for your very last broadcast. As you know, I've followed what you've been doing, and I'm very impressed with you.
You're impressed?
Yes.
With what I do here?
Yeah.
Are you
I'm
sure?
very impressed. I know it's shocking to say, but yes, I am. But I'm here
It's
to
even
learn
more shocking to hear.
how to broadcast properly. So.
Okay, well, you're not going to learn much from me, but you're going to go through a whole game with me, all right?
Okay, we're going to start easy then, right?
Yep, this is
Okay,
it.
perfect.
This is
go.
how it always goes. It's
I'm ready.
So you just get 2 characters on stream. You don't need to know a lot about this game. That's the biggest lie they tell you in commentary school. What you just need to do is when something flashes on the screen,
you go, oh,
whoa,
that was impressive.
Whoa.
Or, oh, that did not look good. I can do
That's
this.
how you do it.
I think I'm right there with you.
It's
So, do you know these 2 players here who are playing right now?
See, you're better than me at this already.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're here.
So tell me all about these guys.
Winners round 1, we got Trial and Error going up against Cocaine Wayne.
Okay.
Cocaine Wayne on the Diddy Kong. You know that character.
I do know Diddy Kong.
Yep.
I do?
And the other one is Ryu.
Okay, I am not as familiar. What are the strengths of these 2 players? What do you know?
These 2 players, one's got very good hair. He's playing a cool character, in my opinion.
Diddy Kong's the cool character?
He's one of them.
He's one of them?
In my opinion.
He's no fox, no wolf, right?
Yeah, obviously
so,
not. But he's got cool hair.
Okay.
He's wearing a cool jacket.
Okay.
I think he's going to be, he's going to be going out there, getting a down tilt into an up smash. He's going to be moving around. This Trial and Error guy.
Yeah.
Good player. Good player.
Good, solid.
But he seems like, to me, and I'm just a complete soul read.
Okay.
He seems like the type of guy to sit in the training mode a lot, practice his
practice
combos.
like doing the grind, really getting down all the moves.
Again, just complete soul read. Don't know these guys.
Okay.
And that's exactly what you need to do is look into their souls. Look beyond the surface. What's going on there, right?
Okay. I'm reading deep into it right now. Checking them out.
What people fail to realize, those player cams are the best thing. See?
Oh, look, I saw that.
Yeah?
I saw that. Yeah.
The grin.
Little rough. Dekong's having some problems here.
You'll see people going through crises on those little boxes. That's what makes it so good.
Okay, so this is best of 3 or best of 5?
Oh!
Wow. That was the
Double
game.
down air. Stole the stock at the end. Trial and error goes up 1-0. It is best of 3 still here in winners round 1. See, and it's what you see in their faces. Now, right there, he's looking at himself in the mirror. If they look up, you see their eyes go in the top right corner. They're looking at themselves.
They're looking out, seeing how do I look on screen.
He's like, my curls do look good today.
The little poof. Little check it out.
All right, game 2. Change of color for both of these players. So
does that help? Do you think? It's like a little psychological thing, a little change of color, just
when I was
them in there?
When I was a player, I used to do it. When I lost,
when you lost,
I feel like you needed to mix it up.
Because when you're winning, you don't change your underwear. That kind of thing, right?
That's what Wayne Gretzky once told me.
That's what I heard. I heard. He had the holy grail of underwear.
He was nasty.
That is. I don't actually want to know if that's the case here.
But he just kept scoring goals. So what were you gonna do? Tell him he's wrong?
No, but you skate away from him though.
If Lamar Jackson was stinky in the locker room, are you gonna tell him he needs to take a shower?
I am probably not gonna tell Lamar Jackson anything.
Imagine you were the coach in this scenario.
If I was the coach, I'd be like.
He's your star player, keep in mind.
Yes.
He keeps this team together.
Did he not just get the record for the most yards run by a quarterback, rushing back quarterback? I'm probably going to let him wear his stinky underwear.
See? That's tough.
I think
you got to make those decisions.
Yep.
I think what Bill Parcells, he once said, I want to let all my players know that I'm going to treat every one of you differently.
Based on how well you're playing.
All right, Cocaine Wayne, don't get 3-stocked. As you can see, he's down there. 2-stocked. Oh! Don't get 3-stocked. They're going to yell. Oh, no, it's not looking good for Cocaine Wayne. He is down big. In these situations where you're losing so much, you just don't want to get humiliated. You don't want to get 3-stocked.
It's looking a little tough there. Can he recover?
Can he get back?
There he is. Nice recovery, though.
He did get back.
Yes.
126. Watch it. He's got the banana. Oh. That's tough.
That's good. Oh, that's a hard way to go out, though, on the last Friday here, I think.
Yeah.
So. But very nice hair, I have to say.
He has very nice hair. So
lovely
who did
hair. So plus for that.
Yeah.
No doubt.
See, this commentary thing's easy.
Is it?
Yeah, you just did it.
I did.
All you got to do is...
Nothing of value added, but still very enjoyable, for sure.
Right there.
Yeah, you learned from the best.
Perfect. You are the pro.
That voice you're hearing, that's good old Brig. He keeps this operation running.
I'm in the door over there to your.
You see where it says no whining?
Behind the secret, behind the man behind the door, like the Wizard of Oz.
He's the troll under the bridge.
I think Wizard of Oz is a nicer way to put it than saying troll under the bridge myself, but. You know,
you've read more books than me, so what am I supposed to do?
But on the other hand, you may just be pulling out all the stops right now, like, saying all the things. Can we give a quick shout out to the University of New Haven?
Go ahead.
And their esports team, and my nephew, Brendan Strott, who is on the esports team. They've done really well this year, so shout out to University of New Haven.
Shout outs to them. Unfortunately, nobody's going to get to go back here because this is it.
I know. He's going to be disappointed. He did enjoy coming down here, so...
You get to watch this place burn. Isn't that the best?
That is the best, of course. It's good to be a part of it.
It's like, would you rather be in Rome at its peak or when it burned?
At its peak,
yeah, me too.
Me too. I mean, some people like to see the tragic end. I, myself, like to see something at its peak. Although tonight there's a ton of people here. Definitely worth coming down to see everybody enjoying themselves and having a good time. And
they said gamers don't get up.
They are out tonight, that's for sure.
They're out, all here, every single one.
Everybody is in an excellent mood, getting ready to play. So how do you know who's coming up next? It just flashes on the screen.
I'm
you get
glad
like a
you
countdown?
asked. Coming up next on stream, we're still in Winners Round 1. We got Stxr going up against Flux.
Stxr. Do you know Stxr or Flux?
I do know Flux.
You do know Flux.
Flux
okay.
famously was a large component in getting our good friend Nathan to quit this game.
So Flux put him in the red a number of times.
Put him in the chokehold.
Okay.
So there's this thing in Smash called timing out. It's a little controversial subject.
What does that mean?
So there's another way to win other than just taking all the stocks. There's a timer in the upper right corner, and if that time runs out, the player who's taken the least amount of damage wins.
Oh, okay.
So it's rarely played for because the game just kind of
I don't
usually
think
works
I've ever
its way
seen
out.
that happen.
But it's a strategy with certain characters to just.
So you just are like dodging and then like throwing.
Yes, they call it camping.
Camping
is the term, and it's controversial. Some people they feel like you got to do what you got to do to win. Some other people would argue it's lame.
Okay. How do I'm going to go with you think that's lame would be my guess. Is that correct?
You know, I used to when I played, but I figured after a while, when they're playing lame, you get to do your favorite thing up here, which is talk about nothing.
Oh, you mean kind of like what we're doing right now?
Yeah,
just
blabber.
Fill in the air?
Blabber.
I think we're really good at that, though. I mean, we definitely have the...
I learned from the best.
So I noticed you can't see if anybody's commenting. Is that because it's distracting? Or because you don't want to actually hear what or see what people are saying right now?
A little of both. We used to have a monitor that had everyone, but
I don't actually want to know myself. So
it's extremely distracting, which is the reason I do it all the time. Because there's just a lot of nothing going on most times.
Yes.
So you need to fill the air. Sometimes I'll provoke them.
Will you?
I'll say purposely wrong things to get them in
Oh,
ire.
I know that tactic of yours.
Yeah.
Just to fire people up and get them.
Sometimes you gotta be like, Dark Souls not a good game.
All right, here we go.
That one's for me.
That one's for him.
Okay.
They'll take their time. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, they're choosing. I do enjoy what makes people choose where they're going to play.
You got a lot of choices up there.
We do. So is there like this a favorite for most of the people here?
Yeah, the one I can't describe this to you because it's just a bunch of pictures on the screen.
Okay.
It's the one with the Pokemon. That's where they always go. Yep.
All right, so we'll see where they're going and who's up.
I want to mention, by the way, for all the people listening at home, it is a madhouse in here.
It really is.
I have not seen it this crowded since 2019, at least. When the place, and it's amazing this place even survived COVID, to be honest.
Yeah.
I assume it was just a situation where Laurel Racetrack, I mean, what are they going to do, kick out nobody?
Yes. Stop all those nobodies from showing up.
But we survived somehow. Eventually, when they first came back for COVID, it was really silly. They had you had to distance yourself.
Right.
And these monitors were face to face. So you would play the guy on the other side. You couldn't even see the guy you were playing.
Yeah, I could understand that, but
then
no restrictions today.
When you lost, they made you walk out back. I'm not making that up.
That sounds like a little bit of like a walk of shame there. Like, oh, there goes another guy walking to the back.
They made you walk out back and watch the horses race.
With the guys screaming, yelling, slapping the table. Come on, come on, come on.
That's another thing you miss staying at home is the old men blowing all their money on ponies.
Yes.
Screaming their lungs off.
The sounds and the smells of Laurel Racetrack. There's nothing quite like it.
How funny is it, Maryland stereotype-wise, that we operate here?
I think it's perfect. It's like, mwah, you know?
Can you imagine?
I just wonder where my crab cakes are and what other stereotypes can we throw
can you imagine I go to like a Texas Smash tournament and they're holding it at the rodeo?
Yeah, that'd be just about right. So I should have worn like my Maryland flag gear just to, put it out there or somewhere. I am wearing Ocean City, Maryland sweatshirt though.
Yes, the best town in Maryland.
Got to throw that in there. So.
Stxr is Canadian.
A Canadian.
Who let him in here?
It doesn't. It had. Oh, we got it. We got the flag switch.
There it is.
Ah.
One of my most embarrassing moments in Smash history. I was playing some because they used to host like major tournaments here. I was playing this guy, and I always chat him up because I try to be social. I'm like, "Hey, man, how you doing? Where are you from?" Because I didn't recognize him. And he said something to me, and I couldn't hear what he said. It sounded like gibberish. So I'm like, "Can you say it again?" And he goes, "Ganamine." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're from there. That must have been quite a trip to get here." I'm like, I have no idea what he said. I've never heard of that place, but it must be nice. And when I said I've never heard of that place, he looked at me like I was the biggest idiot ever. And Nathan leans over my shoulder and he goes, "You don't know where Canada is?"
Sometimes faking it doesn't work, does it?
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Let's
here we
see
go.
how we go.
It's Flux versus Stxr, the Canadian.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
what I mean when I say people play for it, you can see the timer up there in the top right
okay.
corner.
And so you said that Flux plays the timer
more than anybody here.
But it does not look that way today.
You'd be surprised. So the way the Sonic works is he'll just run at you, and then he'll run around you.
Okay.
So what happens is people just don't die fast enough when we go to time.
But
I don't know, Stxr's playing
does
pretty
seem
well.
to like be pretty aggressive with them. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there.
We call that an edge guard.
An edge guard, okay.
Because they're trying to get back to the edge.
And you guard and prevent them from doing it. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I am learning something today, and you didn't think you would teach me anything.
You already know more than most people.
I have watched you play this for a few years now. So
if we commentate for long enough, honestly, within the hour, you'll know just as much as me.
Hey, I could take over your job here.
Luckily, my job security is not the worry anymore.
No, it is not.
They can't. I'm in a you can't fire me. I quit kind of mood. What are you gonna do? You guys are going out of business.
It's very sad.
It's very sad. But let's not think about that because then I'll cry. Right?
Be strong.
Be strong.
Be strong. You can do it. You can get through this evening. Fantastic commentary.
Oh,
look at that.
That's a big move. Flux, he just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Couldn't get back to stage, and he's getting comboed here. Hey, Flux, don't get 3-stocked. We don't like to see it. Whenever I say that,
so with
they
this
never
more
get
aggressive play, you can't really just camp out then. Is that really what we're seeing here?
Yeah, kind of. But I think another part of it is Flux is getting his butt kicked, to say it nicely.
Oh.
Sometimes it happens.
I like how you put things really subtly and very sensitive.
Oh,
look at that.
Air dodge. 3-stock. Flux taking it well, though. I mean, what are you going to do? Shaking his head.
Well, that was some beautiful play right there. So this is a best of 2 of 3
best of
at
3.
this round. So what happens towards the finals? Do you extend to 5 games?
When you get to top 8, or top 8. I believe top 8, you best of 5. It's my first tournament. I wouldn't know.
You're not really paying attention by that point.
I'm
is that
still
true?
picking up on the rules around here.
Okay. Once you get into like hour 3, it's like not so much anymore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is a great match, though. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Like I'm playing.
It's like you're playing, but better.
Just imagine I'm the other guy.
I guess. So I was wondering if Grant's going to be up on the stage sometime tonight, or
nah. Usually winners go up there. I would like to thank both Playground and Sleepy, respectively, for coming back to the final grind. It's been quite the journey. 5 years.
Yeah.
Longer for some people, which is a scarier thought. I can tell you, Flux has been here for 5 years. Stxr, this is Stolen Valor. He's not from here.
So how long has this been in operation? The whole VG boot camp.
I'm not the one to ask, actually. I know Xanadu's been here since 2018. This Xanadu.
This Xanadu.
Because there used to be
at this location.
Right. There used to be one in Baltimore. Yeah.
All right, I see that Flux has changed characters.
Flux has changed characters. Good eye.
I'm picking up on these things.
He hasn't quite changed outcomes yet. We'll be looking for that.
Right.
He's decided he's not going to be able to out-camp this guy. He's got to...
Okay, so he's really going to have to be a little more aggressive now.
Meet him on his terms, you know?
Right. Well, it's good that he's changing his strategy. That's important.
Some people spent their whole careers doing the same strategy over and over again.
Yes.
Expecting different results.
Yes, and that's why you had the 2-for-2er on the back of the minivan.
Rest in peace to the minivan.
Yeah, rest in peace, Cash Cab.
All right, here we go. Stxr still in a commanding
right
lead.
On there.
Still
Beautiful
getting his butt
shot.
kicked. Oh, boy. Flux, you didn't want to get 3-stock. You definitely don't want to get double 3-stock. That's embarrassing. Your last time on stream, possibly.
Yes. I feel like you're taunting a little.
Losing
just
to
a
a Canadian? Come on, Flux. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, we want everybody to have a good experience last time out, right?
There you go. Good back air. Goes off for the edge guard. Doesn't get it. Down air to keep it going. Rolls. Up smash. Not going to get it. This is how good commentators commentate.
That was it.
Hey! Flux gets
Very
it.
nice. Very nice.
Oh! Well, that was a short-lived high.
Yes, but still, good game though.
Good game.
All right. Well, do you have somebody else who's ready to come and sit with you and chat for a while?
Well, no, I don't, but I could do it by myself. It's fine.
I wanted to make sure that I know that there's a lot of people looking for an opportunity to talk and be a part of this. Like maybe Grant could come over since all he's doing is talking right now anyway.
I'll go get
Grant. All right, thanks for the opportunity. This was fun.
Yes.
I enjoyed it.
Thank you for coming up.
Congratulations, everybody. Your last time here. So.
Thank you. Now it's just
great.
me.
I love that.
You love that? I did it for you. She had more insight than me in the game, I think.
She also, like, I get why you're the way you are. It only took that long.
It can happen, man. Oh, boy.
And just like that, one more time, the dynamic duo back again.
What's up, man?
And
I'm not very photogenic. I've been trying to work on that. I've noticed myself in pictures, I'd be like, everybody smile. Everybody's got the perfect, like, Kohl's catalog smile. And I'm going something like, it's terrible. I can't do it.
There you go. But welcome
Look who it is. It's Playground, guys.
Welcome to the final Grind Fridays of Xanadu at the Laurel Racetrack. Good to be back. This is my first time touching the game in well over the year. This is the last time I went to a Smash Con. I just got 2-0'd, but I kid you not, I hit like my old bread and butter combo that I haven't touched a controller, like a Switch controller forever, and it just happened. Right, I got the nair and the fair, I got the grab and got the down. I was like, oh my god, I used to be kind of nice at this. This used to be.
How long has it been since you rode a bike? You know, you're gonna get on there,
that's what's happened.
push the pedals and it'll work.
Exactly.
You play pit, dog. It's not that hard.
All right. I knew you were going with this. I knew you were going with this. Now the Wolfman is going to tell me my character is too easy to play.
Listen, I mean, your character is easy to play, but something about kettles and I don't know.
Anyways,
what's with all these Canadians here, dog?
Is this a thing?
We're getting invaded.
Smub VA. I recognize a couple names.
Yeah, Smub. Coming up next, we got Smub versus Nytro.
We've got bad memory. I mean, speaking of going down memory lane, I definitely got tuned up by
Smub wins this.
He better. Is he like the best player in VA, or at least he was at one point?
He's pretty dang good. I've told this story probably 5 times now, so indulge me, but he was here for an extra credit, and I went like, hey, you want to play? I knew who he was.
Gotcha.
You know, when you play a good player, a player who's better than you, you kind of feel a little guilty at times. Like, if they're really kicking your butt, you kind of feel like, hey,
you're wasting their time.
I suck. I'm wasting their time. He sat there with me for like an hour and a half, just over and over, not saying a word, dead silent, kicking my butt. And when I looked at the, I had to be the one to tap. I had to say, like, all right,
I can't no more.
I gotta head back. Thanks for playing with me. When I looked at the little screen where it shows how many stocks were taken in a session,
He didn't crack triple digits, did he?
It was like 300 to 50. I kid you not. It was something close.
Why did you subject yourself to that?
Because I was in the getting better phase.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Back when we were still grinding. I remember those days.
That's the kind of guy Smub is. He's a killer.
Yeah. It doesn't
Cold and
matter.
calculated.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if he's playing, you know, the #1 player in the world or some helpless little Mac. He is going to give it his all every single time. Looks like the little Mac has a little bit of fight left in him, though. Not trying to get 3-0'd on stream. 3-stock on stream. I respect it.
Hey, Nytro, don't get 3-stock. That always works. Oh, no.
Ah, jeez.
The magic's gone,
It happened.
dude.
You know what? He got him up to over 100%. I take that as a win.
The magic's gone. Smub, 3-0.
Doing what is expected of him at this point. Look at the killer locked in, right?
He's
no
not,
emotion. He takes no joy in.
He's
doing this
actually
to
rolling
his
his eyes, dude.
He takes no joy. Oh no, Nytro. Buck up, dude. You're on stream. It's the final grind. Xanadu. Come on. We're having a good time. So what does my man Nytro have to do differently? He's not Canadian, though. I see they changed the tag. There you go. So he's got that going for him.
I love the people of the world. Probably everything, if I had to guess. Definitely don't get grabbed there and go off stage, because the second you're off stage, you're done for against Smub.
So here, you're not looking to win against Smub. You're Little Mac. You are looking to do the funny thing. You get 1 KO punch.
So let me just look at that.
Let it all, even if it all comes down to you almost getting, you know, 6 stock, make sure you get 1 KO punch on stream.
Yep.
I'm rooting for him. He's going to get it done.
This is where you need to thrive. You need to take stocks here. Oh, just late.
Very good timing on the down. The 2-frame, is that what that's called? I can't remember. It's been too long.
Yeah, 2-frame.
Okay. Almost got it. He was there.
You got it. You're just like my mom at this game, actually. Similar commentary styles. I'm like, this is an edge guard.
So usually when this happens, right, when someone's down 2 stocks, I talk about, you know, chipping away at the lead, right? Like first get one. You remember this, right?
I've taken that philosophy to heart.
Really? Yeah, you know, take 1 stock and then get
player.
a hit, right? Take 1 stock so you don't get 3 stock, and then you get a hit so you don't get JV3. You kind of chip down.
Don't jump right now. Just swing.
They
just
see on the ground. You should never jump again. For the rest of the game, you should never jump. Not on this stock, and you can take 1 stock. You can absolutely do this.
Oh, no.
So does he have a way to get back to stage?
Good delay.
He does. Good enough get up option. He didn't die, so it was a good option. He's got to get back to stage again. He's got the KO punch.
He's back.
Oh, no, you do it there. You should have done it there. He should have done it there. Yeah, he loses the KO punch. He doesn't get the funny thing, and then he gets blasted with the, was it a down tilt, down smash? I don't know.
I'm going to keep the energy they had before. Boo.
Oh, we not Smub fans around here?
Just let him have one, you know?
Exactly, right? Like, I did my job, right? I got my butt kicked by some guy, and now, you know, he doesn't go 0-2, so I go 0-2 so that he can have a little bit of a happier memory.
Yeah, it's like, what, Smub needed that 6 stock? He's not even going to remember it. 2 sets from now, ask him what game he played on stream. He'll be like,
right? For Nytro, if you would have taken a stock, like that's something he could have told his friends about. Like, I took a stock off of Smub, and for Smub, you know, it was just Friday. It was just Tuesday.
We ain't a charity case here, though. That's another thing you got to remember.
You know what? Yeah, like you said, just like when he was playing you and he did not care, he put up 300 stocks against you. It does not matter who he's playing. He's going to go full pedal to the metal no matter what. Coming up next, we have a mainstay here, Big Dexter. I don't know if we were betting people. We saying Dexter probably going to take this last. No, I'm talking about like overall. Are we saying Dexter probably like, or you take Dexter or the field, right?
I'm taking the field.
You're taking the field, really? Who else is here?
Smub's here, Pink Fresh is here, Squidplumber's here.
All right, it's not a huge thing, but there is a little bit of Maryland pride versus Virginia. Dexter is not going to let some Virginia guy walk into the last Xanadu and take our last grind. No.
That dude never left. He just came here for the locals. Do you remember that? He wouldn't even go to majors back in the day.
He would just come here.
He would just come here.
Just farm us. Just come get his money up real quick. Yeah,
basically.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty good. If you're the best, right, and you're in a region that has a pretty healthy local, right? Like at the beginning, before COVID, we were getting 100 people every single week, right? Like that's a pretty good pot. So yeah, just come farm us week in and week out, and you know.
Not my stupid ass going to the dumbest tournaments in Hagerstown.
Tell him about the rave that you took us to. There you go. Has he told that story on stream yet? Taking us to a rave somewhere in DC where he almost got his car broken into.
That's what Smash is all about. Back when this game was really popular, you used to be able to go on a Start GG, go find local tournaments just by geographic, and you'll find some dude running a tournament out the back of his garage. That might be the best experience you have playing this game.
So at that point, your plan was just to find any janky local that you could win? Like, I think that was the plan, right? Like, you're just trying to win one tournament?
Detective. I figure if I could pull up to some local, like, high school tournament, whip everybody's butt.
It never happened. You didn't get one?
It almost happened. I went to that Hagerstown tournament, choked in grand finals. Winner's side, nonetheless.
I mean, well, one person here did take an actual, real, redemption bracket tournament. Just saying.
What, extra credit?
Yes, I took it, and it was a round-robin extra credit, so everyone had to play. It was a true tournament.
No.
All right, yes, so.
It's less valid. And you tied, I believe?
No. I won because I had the tiebreaker. I won. I got first place. I got the envelope. I was first place. You can't take that away from me. Anyway, we've got Dexter versus YouSoup. We've got Wolf versus Piranha Plant. Man, this game has had such a long lifetime. Like, I remember when nobody thought Plant was any good at all, and then some Japanese player broke the secret, which is do the minimal poison, right? Just constantly throw poison without charging it, and suddenly Plant, like, jumped to, like, the top of everybody's tier list because it did so much damage.
For the record.
And now, we've grown and we figured out how to stop that. So now we're at a point where Piranha Plant is just Piranha Plant again.
It's actually so poignant that you mentioned that, because you remember one of our first streams was on that little desk over there right when Byleth came out, and I may have said something along the lines of,
and it was Dexter playing Byleth,
wasn't it? No, it was
this character is awful, and the YouTube comments let us have it.
I was like, Byleth's so slow, like no one's ever going to be able to do anything with this character. And then I believe Pink Fresh won, and I said something like, well, that's Pink Fresh.
I think that was the time I dropped my infamous I don't see a path to victory here line, and then Pink Fresh went ahead and found the path and won.
That's just good storytelling, man.
Okay, man. Good times here. So it looks like YouSoup doing a little bit better than Nytro. It takes a stock off of the big name that he's going against.
The big boy.
So you love to see it. Dexter's still firmly in control here. So, I'm going to drop my line again. I do not see a path to victory for YouSoup in this match in particular.
Well, luckily for Dexter, neither do I. I'm never wrong. Good spotty. Tech Chase doesn't get it. Yeah, I mean, he's just...
Grab, up throw.
Oh, reads the air dodge.
There you go. The back air that kills sub 100. It must be so nice. It must be nice.
That's a nice throwback. I was coming here today, and I was just hearing dudes talk about matchups, and I went, that's so nice. 5 years into this game, someone still cares about how Yoshi does into Samus. It's like, actually, that matchup is so interesting, because like the way they have to play around their strengths, I'm like, this guy.
You remember like being in the trenches
I remember
and like actually
being that
like
guy,
being there,
man.
like trying to get it. Yeah, man.
I remember being like, actually, Wolf Fox is a very interesting matchup.
And you had all the tape in the world because you were constantly watching Dexter and Zexyyy
every single
8 times a week play each other on stream in Xanadu.
But God forbid one person didn't want to commentate it.
Okay, what was the math on that? Like, so they could meet in bracket, right? They could go to game 5, and then they could meet again in finals, right? And that could go to game, 10, right? So you can get 15 matches in any given tournament twice a week. So any given week, you can see ZD and Dexter play 30 times, but God forbid you ever not take one of their matches seriously. They are going to let you know about it.
It's actually really intricate, the way they nair each other.
Is it now?
I was talking about Dexter ZD.
Go ahead and expand on that.
Speaking of people not here, it's sad to see ZD did not come out for the last
for the last hurrah.
Yeah.
He's here in spirit, though. We are carrying his memory by mentioning him here.
Let me just look annoyed on camera, and it's basically like he's here.
That was the main farmer that's taking all of our money every chance.
It was him and Dexter. They went 50-50.
They were trading back and forth. They were.
Truth be told, I love ZD. He was one of my... Ooh. One of my favorite players here for sure.
You know, I even took a coaching lesson from him one time.
Did he? What did he say?
It's nothing that helps. Be faster.
Be faster?
Be faster. You know, you're kind of really slow on your punishes. And that's
it's kind of like asking Randy Moss, like, how do I run this route? He's just like, I don't know, be more athletic,
6'3",
dude.
yeah, be 6'3" and run a 4.4. But second time around, YouSoup, I'm sorry you're not getting good commentary tape on this. If you're watching this afterwards, YouSoup, doing much better this game. Actually had a percentage lead on that last stock before he lost it first. Dexter kind of reestablishing dominance a bit here, though.
Yeah,
and that's
able to get up on that.
into a full stock lead.
Give him some good commentary tape.
You know, I'll break it down for him. He's got to go back to that thing that made Piranha Plant famous in Japan, right?
Poison.
I need to see more quick poisons.
He
Don't charge
does
it, just throw it
not
out.
use poison.
He does not use poison. Why is that?
Never.
Why are you a Piranha Plant not using poison?
Yeah.
That's like being a pit and not using your 10 jumps. What are we doing?
All 10 in a row, actually before every neutral.
Before you ever press a single button on that controller, I better see 10 jumps out of you.
10 jumps, and then maybe just reset to neutral. That's also an option. You get 10 more jumps if you do
don't
that.
let anyone say how to play this game. It's all viable. It all works.
Oh,
but
smash.
he gets the up smash, and you know what? He's got a chance.
I mean, as far as matches versus some of the heavy hitters, he's had the best set so far.
And
yeah, I'm sorry for
I
that,
said he
by
had
the
a
way.
chance. He ended up getting JV2'd. Good stuff. Look, you go from getting... he didn't get 3 stocks. He took a stock last game. Never mind, right? So he lost by 2 stocks last game. He got JV2'd this time. That is a bit of an improvement.
It's probably better than I would have done.
Yeah, better than I would have done.
And I play Wolf. That doesn't even count.
Oh, man. 5 years. It's really tripped me out. Really started coming here in 2019 after Smash came out in 2018. It's been quite the ride, hasn't it, buddy?
It's been something. I just never stopped coming.
Yeah, you were here all the way,
It was habit
right?
forming after a while.
Now, we've had some good memories on stream, right? We've had the tournament belts on stream a couple of times, right? A couple of those matches. Taking it back to the early days in Redemption, you know, when I was a lot less friendly, even though I'm the friendly nerd. I kind of, you know, I put the fear in you. I think that's why I won like those first 5.
Can I dispel a rumor you're pushing, by the way? I was never afraid of you as a player.
Look, this is how I remember in my mind. I beat you every single time we played, and then I started being nice. I was like, you know what? I'll be a part of the community. I'll start talking and being friendly. And once I dropped that sinister veil, he decided he was, you know, like, oh, he's just human. He could beat it. He could take a couple games off me. Look, but when I first came in here, the hood up the whole time, like not really talking to people, it was the Grim Reaper, man. Like, it was cold in these
I just thought you were a dork, you know? People, like, it's always the stoic fantasy where they're like, oh, if I don't talk, people will think I'm really cool. No, they're like, what's this dude? He doesn't talk. He must be a dork. You can't
You're
talk.
only a dork if you lose, because now you're losing to the dork. That means every single time, oh, this guy's a loser. He's a bum, and I beat you.
That's what made it more explainable to me. Because I was sitting there like, oh, yeah, well, no, he doesn't talk. Of course he's beating me.
He has no social skills.
I always said, if the guy is rude to me before the game, 90% chance I lose. Not only because I know their Smash skills are where their social skills should be, but I'm going to be so thinking about that one annoying thing he did all set, I'm not going to be able to focus on dealing with his Nair spam.
You know, that just reminds me of the first time I went to like a major and I looked up who my opponent was beforehand, and I went to their Twitter, and I can't say what I but like the blood drained from my face, like,
that
oh,
was
this
your
guy.
Mistake, man.
I was like, oh, he's gonna kill me. He's deep in the trenches.
You go to their Twitter page, it's all blurred out, every post.
He's too powerful. Hey, but you know what? I beat him, and I made him throw his controller at the end of the set. You know,
Did you?
My pit was kind of nice back in the day.
That was my, I guess if we're going on regrets in Smash career, I never made somebody throw their controller.
Really?
I mean, I had a couple rage quits, but they were always just like quiet unplugs and leaves. I never had the controller throw. Hey, we're not going to see one here, but we got MegaAntMan going up against Warner. MegaAntMan, a Maryland local. So Warner also, I believe, South Maryland.
Do you actually know anything about these people?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
They're both Marylanders. Warner, South Maryland. Like South Maryland.
Okay. Oh, so further
like
than
St.
Waldorf.
Mary's,
He's
I
way
think.
out. He's
Yeah.
way out there.
Way down there. MegaAntMan.
And coming up to, near Baltimore, that's dedication. That's something we like to see here. That's someone that wants to, get better.
Now, here's the thing about MegaAntMan. First of all, a player I got to see glow up before my eyes, which is always great. Not when you're playing. You're like, I can't believe this guy's improving faster than me.
But now that you've taken a step back from the game, you can appreciate
I'm like,
the growth.
I really appreciate the work MegaAntMan put in to be a better player. Also a noted Maryland sports fan. I don't know why he's chosen this hat, because I know he's like an Orioles fan and a Ravens fan.
And he chooses to ride for the... My guy, he's choosing to ride with the Wizards.
The Wizards.
I need to go shake his hand after this match.
If he loses, I'm going to tell him why he lost. Close match so far, down smash the other way.
I gotcha. Yeah, as Poe pointed out, the closest match we've probably seen on stream, at least since I've been.
I think so. They're pretty evenly matched.
Gotcha.
Both dropping the kill confirm.
So yeah, what do you like about the MegaAntMan matchup against Greninja? It took me a second. I don't even know what Greninja's name was. All I know.
Like if someone comes up here and they say something like, "Oh, they went back to Battlefield. What do you think about that?" I genuinely would. I would rather them ask me who I voted for. I would rather them be like, "Want to tell some personal stories?" What's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened?
Shout out to Warner with the quick response there. We're all even here at 2 stocks apiece. So Greninja, a fast faller. MegaAntMan, you got the projectiles, you got the shield, right? There you go, the leaf shield, and you want to see him leaning on that a lot. The only thing I know about Greninja is that one kill confirm, right? You got the down tilt into the up air, or the up smash, which is pretty good. Other than that, I couldn't break down much for you guys, I'm going to be honest here.
You get down there.
So we tried to see a little bit of a ledge trap there. MegaAntMan couldn't quite get it. Let's see what the comeback option is going to be.
It's tough with these really evenly matched sets, because usually they'll both flub their kill confirms on each other, and the game will last really long.
Kind of dancing around each other. Yeah, I don't know, not particularly heavy characters, so like you shouldn't see them last, like 150% getting full rage. But, I don't know, the flip side of that, neither character is especially strong, right? Like, you don't have ways to steal stocks at low percentages with either of these characters, yes? Am I talking about this out of my neck? Do I know what I'm talking about here?
No. I mean, so like from MegaAntMan, you're just kind of controlling neutral. I mean, he's got some pretty crazy combos with metal.
The one thing that I always know to look for in a MegaAntMan to know if they actually have the up tilt kills there. Man, a tilt that kills is so crazy. But yeah, the one thing I always judge, like if this MegaAntMan is nice or not, is if he does the pellets, but he doesn't do all 3. Right? Because the default is just to mash the button and you get all 3 pellets out. If someone knows what he's doing and hits you with 1 or 2 pellets and then moves right after, it's like, oh, he knows what he's doing. Like,
I mean, that's
There's
the
nothing I can do
right
about
there.
it. There you go, there you go. He's popping 1 pellet at a time. He knows what he's doing, right? I would hope he knows what he's doing. We're in year 5, going on year 6 of this game. I'm not sure if he's been playing for 6 years, but we are deep in the meta here. No more new characters coming to save you. No more patch notes to boost up your main character. Like, we are where we are. You got to work with what you got. Let's see. MegaAntMan trying to extend this last stock here. He's up at full rate. It's 171%. Greninja has to be very careful. You put in a lot of work. You want to clean your plate and get this stock here.
It's actually the toughest time to do it, because
every hit is going to blast him halfway across the screen without actually killing.
Oh, boy.
This couldn't quite get that off. So, I said light characters, they shouldn't be lasting forever, and MegaAntMan survives the 170.
That's also the thing that can happen is even matchup, someone gets the stock lead, it all falls apart, because their neutral becomes, I got to kill you.
Gotcha.
And they're too high percent.
I am trying to watch the bracket for when I get my losers match, but I should be good for another round. Hey, I'm not sure if that's MegaAntMan or Warner, but my man is rocking the gold chain. Shout out to him.
That's Warner.
That's Warner. Warner rocking the gold chain.
What do you appreciate more, the gold chain or the Wizards?
Oh, it's got to be the Wizards hat. I mean, the gold chain is like universal. Like, that's good. Like, there's nothing bad. It's just, like, you have to love DC. You have to fight through some negative connotations if you're rocking the Wizards hat. So I respect it. What are you about to go look at the comments and see if people are
like, you wouldn't go on a date with a Wizards hat, even at a Wizards game, I think.
What are you implying? What are we saying here? What's happening?
I don't know, man. The Wizards?
Look, man, we've got a lot of young talent, man. We have our French overlords that are back, right? We got Alex
like
Sarr.
2 and 30?
We got Bilal Koulibaly. I can't pronounce his name. That's how French and how awesome he is. All right, look, we got pieces. We got pieces.
I can tell my grandma you guys are 2 and 25 or something. She'll be like, that's not a good basketball team.
right, coming into game 2 here, Warner trying to push game 3, going to Final Destination. I love Final Destination. I hate that the people that made this game went through the trouble of saying we can do a Final Destination version of any level in the game, and people still do the default Final Destination. There is no reason to ever, if you're going to pick Battlefield or Final Destination, do the default skin. You can put us anywhere.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but can't you only get all music on that stage?
Who cares? Who is going with the music counter?
You know, I would be right in your corner if I didn't talk to Smashers on a weekly basis, and they're always like, would you like the music counter pick? I go, I don't even know a song on here, man.
Got it. I mean, that's one of the ways you know you're cooked. If someone goes to a specific stage so they can get a specific music choice, yeah. But anyways, we're all defaults here.
Especially if they pick the Sonic music.
MegaAntMan down a stock early. Warner really tried his best to force us to game 3. Oh, he got really dangerous off stage there. Gave up his stage advantage and now has to find a way to get back up stage, and he does with the simple hit up attack. Gets caught with the up smash, but he has a solid stock and percentage lead here. Warner, while we were goofing off, was putting in the work. Let's see now, is able to grab the projectile. Is he able to set anything up with it? Misses the down throw, but catches him with the rapid jab. Hey, as a Pit fan, you'd love to see it. Rapid jabs all day, all the way, you know. Love me some Fox rapid jabs. Love me some Greninja rapid jabs.
What are you talking about?
It's the I can say whatever I want. It's the last Xanadu.
And that's what you chose? Django Unchained, you dressed yourself?
Good stuff there from MegaAntMan, working with full raise to take a stock, and then immediately gives it up. All right, so you got to get 2 straight stocks here. You're at 0%. It can be done. Crazier things have happened in the Smashverse. But I don't know. I feel like Warner knew what he was doing with the counter pick to FD. I think he's a little locked in. The fact that he's such a fast character. Yeah, the fact that he's such a fast character, MegaAntMan doesn't have any platforms to hide on anymore. I just got called, so I'm going to get out of here. Hold it down, buddy. You got it.
I got it. Warner with the up smash. We're going to our first game 3 of the night, evenly matched. Who's this?
Oh, hi.
It's Sleepy.
I banished Playground. He's gone.
He's gone. We got him out of here.
Plays
luckily.
losers. Should be fun. I forgot my stuff.
Hold on.
Well, I wasn't planning on getting on here. I was just trying to tell him that he had his match, right?
Yeah, but now you're here, so you're stuck.
True. Forever.
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 Everything you say will be held against you up here.
Oof.
That's how I get people with social anxiety to really get out of their, out of their
know
bubble.
that it will be recorded.
Hey, I know you're nervous being on the mic the first time. Just to let you know, if you say something wrong, everyone's gonna hear it. They might even make fun of you in an internet chat room.
Cancelable offense.
But don't worry about it. This is the final one. This is the final one. I mean, it really is like that. I was telling Playground, it's a you can't fire me situation. I could say anything right now.
Aren't you getting fired, though? Like tomorrow? Or even today, arguably?
Yeah, but they're not going to fire me today. They need me up here. I could say anything. All right, watch this. I don't know about this Elden Ring. It seems a little overrated.
Dude, you're getting fired.
I'm going to just say what I want.
It's a good game. You should play it.
Rivals of Aether? Or like Rivals of who's going to play that?
It's fine.
You know what I mean?
Do cheese next. Do cheese next.
Cheese?
Don't say anything bad about cheese.
Women? If you're going on a date with a man and he's got more than 5 cheeses in his fridge, you walk out the door, all right? Take it from me. See, he can't fire me. I can say anything.
Is 5 really the cutoff? That can't be right.
You got 6.
Like
you got 6 in there, don't you?
No comment. Don't check the fridge.
Can you, Brig? Can you tell me if cream cheese counts as cheese?
Well, you want me to give you more ammo?
Go ahead.
No.
It says cheese on the label.
What about mascarpone?
Mascarpone definitely doesn't count.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the thing in tiramisu.
Oh, you just contradicted
It's
yourself.
the cheese that's in tiramisu.
That's cheese.
It's not that.
That's cheese, man.
It doesn't taste like cheese.
Hey, welcome to the chat, Chatter.
This is why guys don't open up, by the way, because they
Got him.
He got the one data point. Oh no, I opened up about the cheese in my fridge to the insult comic. He's gonna do a 5-minute routine on this. He's got nothing else.
Top 10 biggest heckler beatdown moments.
I watch those heckler-owned YouTube shorts.
Yeah.
The hecklers aren't even doing anything wrong anymore. They're just getting picked on for being in the front row. Although sometimes they're like, yeah, I own like a bunch of crypto assets. It's like, all right. Yeah, load up, buddy. Hey, MegaAntMan in the deficit. Warner takes the lead. Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think MegaAntMan's in the deficit.
He's
Looks
in the
like
deficit.
a lead for Warner here.
Warner's in the lead.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to do something with that Metal Blade. I'm thinking he'll probably try to use it for pressure. He'll try to run at you with it. Or he might just do that with the Nair. Oh, caught hanging onto the ledge.
A little too long.
You saw when the player came, a big wow. That was not a like, wow, good play. That was a, wow, I died to that. But he's taking it well otherwise. I mean, we've all had that experience.
Yeah, it's tough because when you're down that low, the down tilt like doesn't pop you up that far, and it confirms earlier, right? Because you're low.
And he's heavy too.
Yeah, I think he is.
He gets whacked with down tilt F smash on the ledge. That's brutal.
Might have been bad DI. I don't know.
Why would you be holding out?
Because you're trying to get out of the confirm. You're like, you don't think it's going to confirm, so you're holding out to try and like not get comboed.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not him. Ask his controller.
I'd
Check the inputs.
I'd rather ask the cheese question.
Hey, you see Nosferatu yet?
I did see Nosferatu.
Good movie.
Nathan, Sleepy came with.
And it's got my name right there in the Twitter tag, so it's fine.
That's like when they exposed the Rizzler. No, we both saw Nosferatu. Nathan really liked it here.
Yeah, it's a good film. It's fun. It does weird things. It's its own thing. I like it.
I gotta say, it's his worst.
I haven't seen the other ones. We talked a big game about Lighthouse, though.
Lighthouse is great. The Witch is even better, in my opinion. And the Northman's right up there, too. I just feel like this one I just hate the Victorian era and all the people who lived through it, I think, after this movie, if that's any indication.
You just don't know a good top hat when you see it.
I don't.
That man looked great in the top hat. It was very silly at first, and then by the end of it, I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool look.
Maybe I've been conditioned by media. When I see a dude with a top hat and a mustache, I'm like, this is the bad guy.
Yeah.
I was rooting for Nosferatu to get in that business, you know what I'm saying? And it took him forever.
Mission
And
accomplished,
he
though.
didn't even kill him. I don't know, man.
Oh, it's fun.
It's fine. It's got a lot of good things going for it. I'm not saying this is like a disaster by any means, but that's how I felt. Did you see it, Brig?
No, I just knew you hadn't seen it. Really, it seemed like something you would have to see.
Mid-take, Nosferatu as gas? That's so funny. I didn't even have a bad take. I had a mid-take.
It's good, dude. It's a good film.
Of course it's a mid-take. I'm calling the movie... First of all, I'm actually not calling the movie mid because the director's quality. The disappointment comes from where I'm holding them on high standards. Which
So
is
it's a you issue.
It's a me issue. Yes,
All right.
we've gotten to the bottom of this. Plus, Nosferatu wasn't sexy enough, as we established. That was
You put it
my
like
big
I'll be the
issue.
judge of that later.
I don't know, the soup strainer mustache is a look, dude.
Spoilers. Man,
Good point. This is a public forum.
you will be judged.
Your
Hey.
truth will be seen.
Coming up next, we got Save versus
Kale.
Kale. Let me look at him. Kale.
You gonna judge whether or not you think he's a kale eater?
I'm going to judge how he pronounces it. Kale.
All right.
I always say, by the way, look at the player cams here. when they come up here. If you see their eyes go to the top right corner, they're looking at themselves. No, they're looking at themselves.
Yeah, because it's so hard not to go.
Let's see, watch.
Picture you.
No,
right?
He's locked in.
Damn.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yep, easy.
Game & Watch going up against Mythra. Just like we all dreamed it would be.
One of them will win.
One of them.
That's not even true. One of them's 2 characters. That's not guaranteed.
You know.
You know.
There will be a winner by the end of this.
I think a victor will be declared.
It was interesting. I was talking to my mom. What was her? Because I was explaining what a timeout is.
Yeah.
I was like, "What's your opinion on this? You've just been informed what this is." Oh my gosh! Crazy first thought. I was like, "Yeah, you can just play for time in this game," and she made the astute observation. You mean like sports? I went, no, it's different in this game. People get exhausted pressing buttons for that long.
It's just it's not fun enough to play for 8 straight minutes. That's the reality of the situation.
It's considered bad manners, you see.
We're here to leave.
Yeah.
That's why I was so kind in DQing myself today.
You were the jobber that everybody
Someone's got to do
needed.
it. It's important work.
That air dodge was bad, lol. All right, I'd like to see you get up here and do it, tough guy. I mean, they are playing Mythra. It is kind of the smiley face puzzle. All right, Save, you got to figure it out. This is no easy task, especially when the Game & Watch is leaned all the way into the monitor. You are up against a storm, my friend.
It's tough to beat that slope. He sees everything a moment sooner.
That angle. Oh! Well, it didn't go all the way through. That move always seemed ridiculous to me.
Which one, the neutral B?
The nuclear bomb up B.
Yeah.
The risk reward on that is just crazy.
It's slow, but it's dumb.
No. All right, Save. Don't get 30 stocks. I've been like 0 for 3 on that tonight, which I've never lost before. Everyone's got 3 stocks when I've said it tonight.
Everyone's locked in today, dude.
Yeah.
Last chance.
Oh, no. This forward air, the one bomb doesn't get the second one, and now you're way out there.
Yeah.
Don't have a jump? Yeah.
Great news, you get another game. Another opportunity to put it all together.
8 minutes if you want it. You
Game
gotta
& Watch
earn
isn't
it, though.
approaching. You can run away.
It's true. I know, like, even to be honest, when I was really playing, timeouts didn't bother me as much. It was the
No
place.
one was timing you out, dude.
Well, that was part of it, but the occasional times it would happen would be completely accidental. Like you'd look up at the it would. I've had games where it's the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 has happened, and I didn't even notice.
Yeah, no one was ever timing you out, dude. Me though,
Yeah.
I was getting timed out.
Yeah.
I was getting timed out a lot. It was great.
Flux was up here actually.
I saw, and I was like, odds of him telling that story to his mom are high. That's the kind of story that you're like, that'll fit here.
I spared the worst details. Yeah.
Timeout was not the problem with that set.
It's about character interest. I mean, I've said it a million times. Everybody hates a timeout till it's 30 seconds left, you know? And there's 15.
Sometimes they're over, though, at that point, you know?
Sometimes it's a QB kneel, but the
Yeah.
times it's not are the best. Save takes the lead for the first time this set, commanding one at that. I think it's the stage pick that really has changed the dynamic of the neutral. What do you think?
You know, there was a moment between games when they were banning stages and they were talking about it, and I thought he was mid-set coaching, but it was just his opponent. So clearly they must have talked about more than just stages, right? He had to give the guy some hints, help him out.
They were like, can you make reservations at Denny's? No, I don't think it's that kind of place. Hey, Kale, don't get 3 stocked. Wouldn't that be funny? Hey, Panda X, welcome to the chat. Thank you for the kind words. This is it. This is it, fellas and ladies and everything in between. This is all we got. They're tearing it down. They're kicking me out.
One last opportunity to watch Game & Watch do his thing. Savor it.
You're never going to see this in Maryland again. This is it.
We finally banned Game & Watch. The only way we knew how.
Laurel Racetrack was like, all right, you guys aren't going to ban Steve?
Yep, that's the reason. It was actually state government got involved. They heard we weren't banning Steve. Passed some legislation.
Wes Moore saw his little
kid get timed out. Yeah.
Little kid get timed out by Steve and had to make the affirmative action.
Bless him.
This may be the best comms I've ever heard. I don't know where this happens wherever you are, but you should get your hearing checked. just in case. But I'll take the kind words anyways. Thank you, Fader. Thank you, Ike Spice, in the chat. One of the better names in Xanadu history, I think, Ike Spice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We were talking about OneDrive isn't signed in. It was also
that
a
one's
great
good.
one. But my champion, and you were here when he was playing, was Real Life Stuart Little.
Yeah.
Real Life Stuart Little was the go-to tag.
That was great. That guy was cool.
Ike Spice is top 5. Welcome, Vexel MK. Thank you all for being here, guys. It's the final ride. Hey, Kale has turned this all the way around. Save is now on choke alert.
Why'd you say it?
Because I didn't want him to choke. Full stretcher.
That was a close game.
That was a close game.
They did cool things. Like the anti-airs were there. He had a plan against the key. We'll see if it works in game 2 or if the stage was it. Just because he was really struggling to catch him on the platforms on the higher ones from the first game. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think WW stands for?
World Wrestling. It's gotta.
Maybe it's worldwide. He's forgotten the web.
Haven't we all? I know tech companies have. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm laying down there? I think it's funnier to be World Wrestling, not be entertainment, not be a federation, just be World Wrestling. Nice foresight.
Haven't seen that one yet. Or maybe we did and missed it.
Yeah, maybe.
Both are believable.
WW World Warriors.
Was that good SDI to get out of that? His character was small fast. I don't know. Sorry.
No, let's let it all hang out. Oh, down air, up air, didn't get it. I'm so glad they let me hog the stream.
You're parading carousel of accomplices.
Yeah, but it feels earned.
Yeah.
I've been the only dude here week after week after week. So let me hog these lower level matches. You can
have your top 8s.
Yeah, you can be really excited about Dexter Pink Fresh, you know? That's your right as a person, I suppose. But let me get excited for these. You know what? Actually, my biggest disappointment? We didn't have enough dumb matches tonight. He's not gonna make it back. That's brutal.
Our hero.
The people can't lose the Xanadu commentators. Well, some of the Xanadu commentators will live on. Not many. I think many will die out. Some will continue on in the major circuits and such, but I can tell you this Xanadu commentator is migrating over to his Twitch stream. He's going to be streaming.
Oh, are you again?
I'm bringing it back.
Is he back?
He's back. I'm going to annoy the neighbors.
Okay, but don't lie. You have to actually do it.
It's going to happen. I promise.
Oh.
Brutal SD by Save.
Gonna have to lock in.
Gonna have to lock in it.
Untimable. There's no way to
Winner
hit that.
stock big F smash.
Nope. It's desperate.
That is the opposite of locking in Smash terms.
Double jump is gone.
Is
long
it?
gone.
Oh
It's
no, he's
long
got
gone,
to switch
dude.
for the airspeed. Does get down.
It's a good call.
Yep.
Fruit.
People in the crowd cheering for Save. Back to the wall. Oh boy.
It's not looking good.
It's a heavy wall, dude.
Yeah. He's still playing.
He's still. Oh, big. That's what he needed.
The confirm.
Kale all the way into the monitor. Both are locked in. Last stock, winner side. Up B to get off him.
He's holding space well.
Let's trap situation. Everybody in the venue watching.
That was really desperate on the dash attack. Oh, now
Both really afraid.
Now we're back.
Yeah, no.
Now we're back,
Kale's
dude.
coming to him.
He just needed it.
Switch to the redhead.
No.
Oh!
That was
They're
crazy.
living.
Still playing.
The game's going. Oh no, this is the hardest part. Oh!
I thought for sure it was going to spike down, but it still killed him off the
I'm
side.
shocked
That's
it
crazy.
killed him off the side.
Wow. That is
Kale with the whole crowd against him goes deep into the well to get him. Desperation works sometimes. Man,
that was a cool game.
Yeah, it was a great game. Even when the person you're rooting for doesn't win, you got to give credit where it's due. How did he not die?
Yeah, I have no clue, man.
That thing was
the F smash
active.
that was active.
Thing was
Well,
active forever.
It hit the bomb and it was like frozen on it for so long that he got his shield up or something. I don't know.
He had clearly missed the F smash, and my brain went, no, that didn't miss. Something must be wrong here.
It was so big.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's the ending of the night for sure. Coming up next, hey, Squid Mama, are you in chat? We're gonna have two mamas on stream today. Squid Mama, where are you at? It's gonna be Squidplumber going up against Seagull Joe. What a throwback here.
Yeah,
Seagull Joe, the longest tenured Xanadu player. Correct me if I'm wrong. Him and Pink Fresh, the ancient ones.
Were they at the first Xanadu?
Oh yeah.
The original first tournament?
Oh yeah. Because I remember watching them before I knew Xanadu was in Baltimore. Yeah, I remember.
I know they were early. I just didn't know if they were at the very first one, the Genesis.
I don't know if they were at the very first one. They were at the original venue, though.
This is true.
I never got to go, but it did look terrible in there.
I can still see the color of the wall.
Oh, it was just lime green, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was ugly.
It was unique. It had character.
Dudes were getting Bayo comboed in there, man. Smash 4 Bayo
What a game.
combo. You went to Baltimore and you got 2 stocks taken by Bayo in under a minute. Brutal. Who's the dude with the frying pan? Do you see that?
Where?
Kale is just carrying around a frying pan like he's
Game & Watch players, man. I'll keep to myself. It's all right.
Yeah.
We're fine. This is a public forum.
I can stand TF2, man. Used to ban you from servers for that. Squid Games. Squid not locked in, playing the crowd. Look at the face.
Oh, he's animated,
He's
though.
such a baby face. Look at this.
Look, I can't make fun of a man for having a baby face, all right?
He's John Cena poking to the crowd right now and talking to him.
Tell us your story, Squidplumber.
Your time is up. My time is now.
We should get like a stage mic for these guys. If they want to spit some bars before the match.
We've been saying it.
Just like a single mic on a stand.
Oh, you
Maybe
can
a
turn it
spotlight
on.
It's just sitting there.
You can request Brig, Brig, I got something to say. You poke the button. That'd be good, man.
To me, that would have been done day one.
He's got all the right ideas. See you, man.
It's been a great time. 5 years of Xanadu.
You want to say any last things to the people before they sign up?
All right, Playground signing off. 5 years of Xanadu, made some great friends. We showed up, we were strangers doing nothing, and now we're hanging out watching Nosferatu get naked on the silver screen, right? Who would have thought, right? Not me.
Great movie.
Great movie. Absolutely. Hey, amazing movie. But all right, man. Until next time, long live Xanadu, right? Or until the end. I don't know. How do you sign off when you're saying goodbye for real? All right, guys. Peace.
Great guy.
See you, Playground. That's the last of him.
Yep.
Yeah, he's done now.
He's straight to the grave.
He's never getting out the house now, man.
He's already got the tombstone picked out.
Yep.
Caskets lined up.
I never got that. Leave it for them to sort out. Why do I gotta go worry about my casket when I'm dead? You know?
Okay, but like, if you're like an 80-year-old guy showing up to the funeral and picking out your casket, that's got to be a fun day, right? Like, that's got to be a real joy. You go, oh, I want the one with the sequins. You know, you get to speak about like who you are through your casket design. It's like picking out your first car. You know, you only get to do it once.
I'd pick the urn. You know. As morbid as it sounds, you got to come to grips with it, right? So why not just have fun with it? I think it's funner than just saying, I don't know, I don't care, right?
The real problem is when, you know, you're picking out the urn and your kid doesn't like it, right? They're like, that can't be on my mantle, dude. It's like some kitschy 50s thing.
Hey, speaking of, no, I'm not going to say that. Squidplumber versus Seagull Joe. Some people in the chat are saying this is the best match on the night.
I like watching this matchup. It's because, like, you know, well, this is a little campy, but Palu can make him stop.
It's
right?
true. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of potential for nonsense.
That are pretty high priority.
Yep.
Not easy to block.
It's just, it's tough for me to be convinced when people say the best matchup is two good players. Because I know I've watched so much Smash, and it's almost always the worst players that give the best matches. It's not that to say good players haven't before, but boy, is the probability lower.
There's a real gully in the mid.
Yeah.
You know? The bad players are fun. The mid players do things right but aren't cool.
Yep. Big up smash. We're tied again. This will go to game 3, I think.
I believe.
Yeah. Of all the sets. Free Mr. Pink till I die. What happened? There was a guy here who was named Mr. Pink, and he would have a Mii brawler that was just him.
Pink was the wormy one from the movie, right?
Yes, he is the wormy one.
Yeah.
Not my stupid ass every time on stream going, why does he get to be Mr. Pink? And nobody getting it. Big up smash, almost got him at 70, just raw in the nude.
Oh.
Would you rather go on Naked and Afraid or Cash Cab and 0-3?
I mean, it's got to be Cash Cab. Right?
0-3 on Cash Cab, I would never live it down. Ledge Shroud.
Can I get my like gym pump on before I go on Naked and Afraid?
Yes.
Can I get some push-ups in?
They'll allow it.
It's going to be tough because it's a long show, right? So I got to just keep doing push-ups to keep the pump going.
and you're afraid.
Yeah,
Let's not forget about the second part of the show.
Well, let's problem number 1, right? Let's deal with our priorities here.
Harry, Squidplumber amassing a lead. This is how he wins.
Inch by inch.
Adam Sandler voice. Inch by inch. Row by row. Oh, the places you will go. That move, I always hated that move, man.
I always loved that move. It's so silly.
Man, was that brutal. Seagull Joe. Oh, see, this is how he can throw games, though. He just spams up these. Seagull Joe. Dad strength. Come on, man. Dad energy. Give it to me.
Come on, we're not picking out the casket today.
You are closer, though, than everybody in the room.
I was joking with Playground earlier, walking around. I was like, man, there's so many graying hairs now. It felt great.
Oh, that does it, really? Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy.
Yeah. 1 foot in.
Squidplumber pretty convincing game 1.
Yeah, he looked solid.
Yep.
Didn't really, even like the times he died were like that cheesy side B, you know, stuff that's not reliable.
Yep. They're going to miss me up here. I know they're tearing the place down. I'm going to say it.
Are they tearing the whole building down? I was trying to look it up earlier, and it didn't seem like that was the plan.
No, they're going to keep the exterior, but all this inside's getting gutted is what I heard. Yeah, this all getting remodeled. Which is a shame because it's always looked so bad. Like anyone who's been in Xanadu knows just how ugly and unorganized this place is. It's
Dude,
a
that's
cubby
my
hole.
favorite half-painted wall over there, where you can see where they did the stripes to get like the outlets done, but then when it came to getting the actual base coat, no one ever got around to it. So it's just around the.
I mean, you described it well. This place is the unfinished basement. It's it was perfect.
It's where we belong.
And they're going to ruin it with some cheek interior design. I just know it. Squidplumber edge guarded.
Oh, it finds it.
Edge guarded.
Pineapple.
So yeah, Mom, that's the edge. And if they don't get back to the edge, we call it an edge guard.
Yeah.
Like Dikembe Mutombo. Yep, just like Dikembe Mutombo. Guarding the rim. Just way easier, actually.
Oh, great rebound.
Did he catch it? No. Oh.
That'll do.
I do like there's a position in basketball where it's just getting the ball is a stat. It's just getting the ball off of a random bounce is a stat, and people can get good at it.
I don't want to criticize basketball here, but they have names for the positions, and then they just all call them by the number.
Yeah. Well, it's because the
You've got
positions
cool names.
don't matter anymore.
Call it shooting guard, you know? But no.
Positions don't matter anymore. Centers are shooting threes now. Like 20 threes a game.
You got one big guy in the middle instead of two.
No, it's like the same number of big guys, notably. It's just everybody shoots threes. That's the meta adaptation. Big F smash. Squidplumber has put himself right back into the game. In the lead nonetheless. Seagull Joe. Winterside stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to approach as Belmont into this because, I mean, look at it, right? And you can't throw your projectile because his beat out yours all the time.
He's found a way this set. Dash attack.
He's had the lead the whole
how did
time.
he not catch him?
Oh.
Setting up for legend. Roll. That's crazy. Nice. He can bully his way back on the stage like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It'll do.
Doesn't catch the roll, just a little too late. These are two good players. If you grew up under a rock, that's your first Xanadu. These are two great players. Oh! Just gets the timing on the back, or we're even stock. All that patience for nothing.
Wanted the parry.
Seagull wins the Nair Wars. But he loses stage position. Now he's ledge trap. He catches the holy water. Loses it.
Ooh. That move's so silly.
Yeah, it's a silly move. That one's even sillier, and he
That's
gets
my
away
bad. I
with
spoke
it.
that into existence.
Yeah. Catches the Nair. This is
that
huge.
looks good. Yeah.
Disadvantage for Belmont. Gets out.
Yeah, Squid looks comfortable.
Spotty. Good spotty.
It's smart. Just doing it off the tomahawk.
Oh, catch the roll.
It's a close one.
There. Oh!
No, the jab's so slow.
Yep. Double back air catches him.
Lived on Town and City.
Try to go poison.
You gonna roll again? No.
Oh, no. Just, even good players get nervous.
Yeah, you can tell. Just a lot more defense.
Oh. Oh.
Do you believe?
No.
You got another weird noise, or?
Oh,
he's got one more.
That's it.
That's
Squid
it.
Plumber.
That's all she wrote.
Rejoice, Twitch chat. He is talking to his people. Squidplumber reigns. What a win.
Not today, clogged sinks.
It's great that he just put two adjectives together and
He
nobody
picked good ones.
Nobody ever asked a question. I know I did.
They're both nouns, my dude. My bad. I'm sorry. This is your stream.
wouldn't have
This is your
called me
stream.
out
I'm
for
so
that.
sorry. This is embarrassing. First time?
What happened?
I said,
You all right?
Squidplumber, what a tag. You just combine two adjectives together. Nobody questions it. No. Sorry, he was playing Elden Ring.
Good game.
You trying to play the 3-player Elden Ring?
I already told you I'm playing the 3-player Elden Ring. you playing the 3-player?
Where are we dropping?
Where are we
I
dropping?
hope so.
Marshy Meyer?
Surely they'll have a new name for the swamp.
Dingle's
right?
Cave? Dingle's Cave is always a battleground, though. I can never get anything out of there. That's a hot drop area. Oh, we got to play Elden Ring Fortnite. We got to do it.
I think it'll be cool because like they have all those supporting builds and stuff that no one ever uses.
We got to do it. It'll probably suck, actually, but, you know.
Make
It's an
good
excuse
games.
to play Elden Ring with the bros.
There's a mod you can download that lets you, at least on PC, do like co-op playthrough of it. Me and my one buddy did that. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot.
That's what it's all about.
Had a character who just used the wind spam attack. It was great.
Okay. It's
On a
that
great
nothing's
sword.
ever going to beat PUBG Year 1.
PUBG Year 1 was so incredible. That game rocked. I wish they had anti-cheat.
Yeah.
It's the only game that was actually truly ruined by the cheaters. Because, like, at least with COD, or not COD, CS, it was like every 5th game. But
That's
with
true.
PUBG, because it's 100 people, it was every game. It was
every
always a
game.
cheater.
And
They
everybody
ruined it.
sucked at the game. It was
Yeah, it was
fantastic.
so much fun. I missed that game, dude.
Sir, those are nouns. See, this is what happens. He's
Yeah.
on stream delay, too, and he doesn't know I was corrected twice.
Yeah.
I never see those Squid games. Hey, coming up next,
District.
Nicholas Districts.
You think he's still 14? I think he's gotten older by now.
That's just his number of championships.
No more rings?
No more rings.
He's all
man.
capped out at 14?
Yeah.
Dang. Great contract, though.
Yeah, he's damn good. Locked, fully guaranteed at that.
That surely will not backfire.
No. Xanadu's going to be paying him back taxes for years, man. Nicholas Districtless going up against Zexyyy, who I believe is a UMD guy. Oh! Just
I
gets
believe
back.
that is true.
You know? Shout outs to all our Terrapins out there. Y'all play some lame characters, man.
It's true.
And I get to say that because I'm a Terrapin, I guess. But, you know, it just... Come on. What do we have? Like a Diddy, an Incineroar?
It was
This-
a heck of a Smash Fest, dude.
Yeah. Kirby, that one dude who runs it.
Yeah. But it did also, like, they had the one great all-time stream set where ZDE, like, tried to win with only jabs against
that was
Xanadu's legendary
legendary.
Rager. Yeah, so,
We would-
you know, a little in both columns, right?
We would be remiss closing this final stream out without mentioning Thunderlit.
Yeah, and
Who's in a better place now, I can tell, because he's not playing Smash anymore.
yeah, not
Yeah, he
The-
was our local rager, but he earned a cult following as a result. ZD once beat him just by jabbing him at a Smash Fest, I believe, which Thunderlit took well. We didn't have it truly after Thunderlit. He was the last rager. I mean, he was the most immense, but he was the last.
I mean, there were other people who had rage times, but no one did it like the GOAT.
No, nobody did it like the GOAT.
He was one of one, man.
Nick has 14 fingers.
Oh, wow.
You
Is
killed
that
my-
why he's so good at the game?
You killed my father and other things.
What do you think he's doing with the other 4? Because he
Sports
doesn't need
betting.
him to play. He's sports betting on the down low. He's got his phone out underneath.
These Gen Zers, man. Oh,
Dude.
big dunk.
Oh.
Needed that to stay in the game.
Odds have changed.
Odds have changed. Oh, yeah. Update.
Update the sports book.
Refresh FanDuel. Still looking good for Zexyyy. Way shallow.
True DC sports fan. Only cares about the betting. I said it.
MegaAntMan is an Orioles fan, and he came up on stream with a Wizards hat. You deserve to lose, man. I love
I mean,
you,
at least
but,
it's his most local basketball team, but
One thing
come on
about
now.
one thing about the Wizards is distance travel. They are the shortest. If I was going to watch a game, Wii Fit that. Yep, this shatter gets it.
you think Wii Fit would go on Naked and Afraid, or what was the
Without
other
a
option?
doubt.
I forget.
After his yoga studio closes
Yeah.
down,
Like, it's tough
it's
times.
a vanity project.
No more
for
of those
everyone.
small business loans, all right?
Yep. 181, crazy
Oh!
rage. Yeah, you doing that?
You killed it.
Run it back. Dude, he could have died from anything. A Wii Fit.
Yeah.
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 I never got over, this might be one of my most boomer takes.
Tell me about it.
I never got over how AirPods look.
I mean, I use the Samsung ones because they're not white.
Right.
So they don't stick out so much.
Right.
I kind of agree with you. I'm not a fan.
Like the day they came out, I went, those look so silly. Years later, I'm still like, those look so silly. But they get to be like, but I have an iPhone.
Yeah, they are really good is the other downside. Like, it's
Are
hard to
they
be
good? I've never used one.
Yeah, they got like actually quite balanced sound quality. They're not like those.
Oh!
Holy. Very nice. What a call out.
Where's Poe's mom? Waiting on deck. Stay tuned. Nick District takes command of this set. That's what he needed. He needs the momentum more than any player in this venue. Oh boy, deep breathing too. The deep breath. We make up Smash player, a Wii Fit player that actually takes a deep breath every time they do deep breathing.
There's got to be someone out there, right? If you got a moment of nothing while you're holding down B anyways.
Right. If we're going to get Ikes that scream Sharia every time they do the big move, I imagine we have a Wii Fit role player. But he's blown the lead. Hate to say it, Nick. You have choked this lead. Odds have changed, though. I had, by the way, speaking of betting, I had like 300K channel points just sitting here. And I made, I lost them all betting on Just Rap.
A valiant cause, man. If there's someone to bet on, to lose it all on, that's the guy.
That's the way to go, man. Deep breath. Oh! Zexyyy, this is tough. No other time in the grind you're going to have the crowd against you.
But right here, right now.
Whoa. That's air one sent them the other way. That's kind of wacky. Oh boy.
I think it's weird.
Big damage, and he's going to get rage soon. Some players, they thrive getting rooted against. Me, I'm not good with it.
I'd break.
Yeah. Oh, that did not hit.
Big old circle.
NFL replay booth, I see.
Don't look up the hitbox. Whatever you do, don't look up the hitbox.
Isaiah Likely. I wish they'd called that for Isaiah Likely, man.
1-1.
It's a fun one. I like that they made that whole, people getting hype in the crowd. They made that whole picture collage for all the commentators.
Yeah.
All these dudes got professional headshots of like them on the mic, and they look all nice and stuff. Me, I'm like hiking a mountain, and Nick District is chugging a beer.
Gotta be shirtless.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
he wasn't afraid.
He was in his present state. Nobody looked at that Guppy picture and they were like, "What's going on there?" Did Guppy enter? I wonder.
No, because he was running a bracket.
Oh, okay.
He was calling matches.
Hey, Sunfish, where's my next match?
Sunfish, fix my controller. Tell me why it's broken today.
Oh, he went for the big dunk just inches away. That was a good time to go for it, though. I didn't see it coming. Yelling loud.
The air up close is so scary.
Yeah,
it confirms for everything that you're sitting still forever.
Oh. Nick is my dude. Nick is the dude, comrade. Deep breath. He's getting arrow comboed. Oh. Oh, his nair was better. That's the old Turing test. What's the one where you bang two rocks against each other?
I don't think that's the Turing test.
Whatever that's called. One scientist one day was like, my discovery. If you bang two rocks against each other, you'll find the stronger one. What a dude, man. Nick in a deficit. Deep breath off stage. This is tough. Big Nair couldn't get the combo.
Oh. Not yet.
Oh. Yeah, this is that range.
Wow.
Zexyyy trying not to let it get to him. He's been here before. He knows this matchup. Yeah,
that was a
crowd's
great
getting
fair.
reckless.
Yeah, they're rooting for the boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Deep breathing. Doesn't get a combo off that. That's a huge missed opportunity.
That mattered.
Yeah. This is how it always is with Smash. The crowd favorite rarely wins. It's a game for villains. If you can just lock into that state.
Crazy.
Zexyyy looking to close it out. Pair one, gets grabbed. Deep breath.
Lead's pretty big at this point.
Big knees. Doesn't get it.
Nice.
Big dunk.
Finds it.
Had to go out and get it. First down conversion. Keep the game alive.
Cheese time.
4 minutes left. Grab off
Bro.
stage. Oh boy. Zexyyy in panic. He jumped all the way the other
you can
way.
see it.
He did not want any sort of landing on Nick there. Oh boy. Oh,
It's
boy.
getting scary. Oh, the boomerang saves him.
That was such a good clutch.
Dang. And they hug it out.
Big bro hug there. He looks at the crowd. Oh, gives them a little something too. Gives the crowd a little something back. Look at that. I didn't know Zexyyy was built like that.
Villain energy. You said it yourself. The villain always wins.
How's this going to affect LeBron's legacy?
I don't know, dude. Why are you asking me?
That's how I feel talking about the NBA. Yeah, villain always wins for all you kids out there.
Yeah.
You got 2 coming up? Because, oh, okay. Well, he pulled my chain there.
Sounds good. I'll hop off then. No, you're fine. Peace, y'all.
Hey, Nate. All right, whatever. You want to say any last thing?
I said peace.
No, he said peace. Okay. Nah, I gotta head home. Yep. All right, fair enough.
It's good though.
Hey, what's good, man? It's a grind of goodbyes.
It's the grind of goodbyes. There's a lot of.
I'm having to say goodbye to so many.
There's so many people.
Here, I'm about to say goodbye. Aw.
Shout out to everyone here tonight. Everyone that made it out. There's a lot of faces we haven't seen in years. This is going to be a good set because Kyle's here.
Kyle's here,
for
man.
like the weekend. Hometown face who moved to Ohio and then went to school in Texas, I believe.
I felt so bad. Kyle came up to me earlier. He went, "Hey, what's going on, Po?" I went, "Hey, what's up, man?"
Didn't recognize him?
He went, "You don't recognize me." I went, "No." Yeah, I
That's
know.
rough, that's rough.
I don't. He went, "I'm Kyle." Oh, I know Kyle. I know you.
A lot of people have changed, especially if you haven't seen him in like a year
Wonderfly mainstay, Kyle.
That is true.
Yeah.
He made his name there. He made his name a couple other places. He
Both
was
of
putting some
these
good
guys
work.
a little bit, right?
True. Oolong's been around the block, like the Mega Drive area, the Southern MD area, toured around to Virginia. I know going into this, Oolong was a little bit worried because his record, I think he said, was like 2-9
Yeah.
versus Kyle, but it's like it's been 2 years.
Yep.
And Kyle's not Snake versus Crom for the most part. So I'm interested to see how it plays out.
Oolong wins these, unfortunately.
Oolong, good player alert.
Yeah, you guys want the spoiler alert here? And listen, I love Kyle. He was a very positive player, by the way, back
Great
in the
player.
day. Yeah,
Great
taught
player.
me how to play a bit. I think I almost beat him in a set, and then it was like that meme where it's like 2-2er losing against the PR player. I think I wolf flashed off stage or something.
Happens to the best of us. You were channeling Dexter. You were trying to learn from the pros.
I learned all the bad things he did, notably.
All the flaws and none of the benefits.
Wait,
none of the
Kyle
boons.
Snake?
Yeah, again, it was his
Oh,
second there
you
for a
know
while.
what? Maybe this is an open bag as far as I'm concerned.
This is a different game. I think Oolong wasn't quite sure going into this because, again, different ball game. This is not Crom.
Yep.
So it could be anyone's game, but again, Oolong has leveled up drastically in the past like 2 years. So as much as I love Kyle, this could be a long game.
Does Kyle still play in Texas?
I like to think so, but I think college has taken over because I feel like I haven't heard him making waves at all lately. And that's a tough region.
Hitting the gym, picking up new hobbies.
We can only hope, you know?
That'll kill your snake gameplay, for sure.
I mean, if you eat some charred wild animal, it might level you up a bit. Really embody the snake.
Yeah, I got into rock climbing recently.
Really?
Man, he's going to be dropping so many combos.
The calluses on your hand,
Yep.
you just smother your controller. I mean, hey, some rock climbing people are like that. That's a cult, I swear.
Yeah. Better than pickleball, though.
The pickleball people in Maryland have been going crazy, actually, though.
Dill Dinkers pickleball.
Everyone has been, I've been seeing those
Dill
shirts. I was like,
Dinkers, yeah.
have you ever just seen something and then it just constantly reappears nonstop? You're like, did it just spawn in from the Matrix out of nowhere? Like, I've never heard of this place, and now suddenly I see it everywhere, every day.
Yeah, that's how
Okay.
it goes. You know, I'm not going to say it's a psyop. I'm not going to say if you play pickleball you should feel bad. But I do know a guy who got salty at his pickleball tournament, and I felt like that must be what they would think with me getting mad at a video game. Like, can you just acknowledge for the fact that you're playing a game called pickleball?
You know, that's my gripe with this. There's no pickles involved.
They're not a
Like, I
thing.
love like a briny salt and vinegar, you know, cucumber. I
Yeah.
love me a pickle, and you guys are just batting around a ball. Where's the pickle?
You must have been really confused when your dad asked you to pass the Phillips up.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, who? My name's
Where?
Ben.
In the garage?
You've kept him there how long?
It's going to be a long set, dude.
It is. These guys are going to be playing the distance game, and that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Kyle used to be the most hold-forward person I've ever met in my life, and now he is just grenade camping. This is what happens when you go to like Texas and Ohio.
It's year 5, dog.
Or it's brain rot. I mean, yeah, also, yeah, the meta has developed where holding forward auto loses you the game, it feels like these days.
I was talking earlier, speaking of Texas, it's never not been funny to me, Maryland stereotype-wise, that they hold the biggest tournament here in a racetrack.
Yeah.
Can you imagine you go to the biggest tournament in Texas and they hold it like at a rodeo?
Everyone wearing their hats.
Yeah.
And if you go 0-2, they lasso you out.
That'd be sick.
That'd actually be kind of sick. They have like people on standby to lasso you out of the venue. I'd go to that tournament.
For sure.
Can you imagine knocking someone out and you watch them get lassoed away?
They'd get mad about it, though. We got mad at throwing a crab. Oh, that's another thing. Didn't we throw a crab at somebody?
Reportedly that happened at this venue many moons ago. You know?
It just doesn't get more Maryland than that.
We're really embodying the culture. I mean, that's just how we say hello. We thought you'd catch it with your mouth. This is how it works.
Crabs are expensive, dude. You should have thanked them.
Yeah, I mean, that's some premium food right there. Some of the best we got.
Instead, we treated him like the sniper. Did you
He's a
see it?
pariah.
Was he behind the bushes?
Yeah, so somewhere he escaped into the crowd after chucking the crab.
Oolong up a whole stock after all this back and forth.
Yeah, 4 minutes into the
Hullabaloo.
game. A nice hearty lead for yourself.
It's just baseball. After a while, somebody wins.
Pretty much. A lot of running around in the middle of the game.
Less so than most, though.
We're taking it somewhat slow here. I like that.
On the platform.
Smart stuff.
Deep breath.
He got a cool stock, and he laughed a little bit at the end. I like that, you know. He went for it.
He should have won that.
Honestly, that should have taken 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, they should make that the new thing for the next Smash game. Is that if it was a really cool screen,
Yeah.
take 2 of their stocks. Why don't you?
Spike takes 2 socks.
That's what I'm saying. Make this game fun.
I was invent a guy, Wii Fit player, who takes a deep breath every time they do deep breather. Every time.
I mean, we have some of those Aventa players, like Incineroar player that will headbang every time they get Lariat.
Yeah.
That person exists in MDVA. Shout out to Flippy. I don't know where you are these days.
Oh, right.
that?
Yeah, I
Every
do
headbang?
remember. I didn't, until you said Flippy, it didn't connect.
We got some fun ones here.
We were talking about all the old school,
Yes.
old school by that I mean like they played in 2019, I guess.
And 2019 is, 5 years ago, almost 6.
We're talking about Thunderlit.
That's true. I was waiting for Thunderlit to appear somewhere. The artist formerly known as Thunderlit goes by Rainstorm.
Yeah, he's in a better place now.
Which is, yeah, not playing Smash.
Oh, yeah, away from Smash, yes. Any place could be better.
At peace of mind, actually.
Yeah.
Not raging at this game. That's all we can hope for at the end of the day.
Thank you all for being here, by the way. I'm seeing all the nice things you guys are saying. It's really fantastic. You guys are here for the grand finale, really.
Yes, this is the final grind.
It's going to be like Breaking Bad. It's going to go down, man.
I'm excited to see.
I swear. Well, we're burning it down. Oh!
Burning up that
Nice.
up tilt. Kind of nice.
Fantastic spotty by Kyle. Gets his first lead of the night. First lead of the stream night. If it didn't happen on stream, it didn't happen.
That's true. It's like object permanence.
Yep.
I don't even know he played a set before this.
There's no proof.
Okay, good air dodge, good air dodge.
It does kind of break my heart to see the Chrom to Snake trajectory.
Yeah, Chrom's been really just dying in the meta, so it's like, okay, I get it. You want to play a character that can win more.
What do you think it is about Chrom? Is it that he's bad?
I've never thought he was bad. I think it's just because people got better at exploiting his recovery, and so people just get sick of that.
That makes him bad?
For some people, yeah. Some people, they just get sick of it. That's why they think Roy's better, because he got some sweet spots, too.
It's pretty bad.
It's not the best in the world, but you can make the magic happen.
What do you think's worse than it? Like Gimp-wise?
Roy or Chrom?
Just any character, now that I think about it.
I feel like there's some weak recovery characters. Like you can probably get a Doc, you can probably get a Ganondorf.
I feel like with Doc, it's less exploitable, even though it's bad. Like, I'm not going to tell you it's not bad, but the chances you're going to edge guard a Chrom, the chances you're going to edge guard a Doc, I'm taking the Chrom.
Honestly, it's just I just think Chrom players are a little bit lazy in how they recover.
Oh!
You can get a lot of mix-ups. Chrom air dodge to ledge is actually crazy.
Well, if you say so.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
I feel like, hey,
you are LetItRain, so
I'm just, yeah, I'm letting it rain.
LetItRain or something.
The little train.
The little train.
Choo-choo. That's all I got to say. That's crazy how that. The French love me for that one, unintentionally.
You know how much it takes to get them to love something?
That's actually the crazy part. I was like, okay, I see your game.
They like wine and earth, wind, and fire. That's about it, man.
They like smoking cigarettes for breakfast. That's what the French like.
Like dressing up their kids to smoke fake cigarettes. You see that video?
Yes. We love you, France. Never stop.
We had some French players come through Xanadu back in the day.
Yeah. Those are good faces.
Can I say something controversial?
By all means.
I don't see how that's the language of love.
They sound very rude
guttural.
sometimes. They sound very rude sometimes. It's like German, you know?
Oh,
German's a brutal language, too. That's Oolong 2-0. Again, Oolong's leveled up since then.
Yeah,
this is a different game.
That was about how I thought it would go with the Chrom. It just took a lot longer with Snake. Hey, I'm sure Kyle's gotten results with it. I'm just happy to see him here in the flesh.
That's what I'm saying. It's a new game. It's a new thing. I know Scab wants to get around with you as well. So.
Oh, of
and it's
course.
been good to see you. It's it's been getting all the commentators here tonight. It's a nice legacy.
People have been very kind. Is Scab's coming in?
He's coming. He's coming. He's probably just
he's going into the back room.
He is. He's grabbing a cape or something. I don't know.
I can't believe how messy they leave it in there, man. And
It's full of stuff.
I had to tell Brig, this is terrible.
There's a lot of stuff back there. They're going to have to clean that out eventually.
He's not even listening right now. I can say whatever I want.
It's true.
Yeah.
Brig's taking a big old nap back there. That's how it works.
He's on Balatro grind right
All right,
now.
good to see you. I'll probably be back on here later
off?
tonight. Yeah, I want to make room for Scabs. You know, he wanted to. I have to play soon as well. So.
I forgot. You're one of those top players.
Mid-tier player. Let's go.
Mid-tier player?
Just enough to be on for a little bit, you know, be in bracket just long
You're
enough.
still in bracket. You look at this Savannah. Nobody's here in bracket.
That's true. People are clearing out, so
Yeah.
we'll get there. Good to see you.
Hey,
keep up the great work. It's a pleasure as always.
Actually, speaking of that, I guess I'll do my second plug tonight. This isn't the last you've seen of me. If you're sick, well, no, sorry. If you're gonna miss me, hey, right there, Brig put it. At Twitch Poe, Poe. Go. I'm gonna start streaming. Go watch me if you miss me after this is all said and done.
Real_Poe. Get him there, folks.
Get in there.
You're an icon. You know the people got to pay their respects. All right, I'm making the room for Scabs. It's great to see you as always, Poe.
Oh, of course. Go get him, champ.
Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Tiger.
You got a Game & Watch to beat, I'm sure.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What do I owe the honors? Cheers.
How's it going, y'all? It's the last grind. We're doing this right. JTS is out in style.
Modelo?
Champagne.
No shot.
The champagne of beers.
Champagne of beers.
There
Hey, what's up, man?
It's been a minute. I mean, I feel like the last time you were here, I tried to get a set with you, and then like you ended up leaving a little earlier because I got tied down doing some other nonsense.
Can I be honest? I kept dodging you.
I see how it is.
No,
I see.
Oh, of course, you're always here at
get
the
it.
end, man, and I got to get out of here to work on Saturday. So I was like, man.
Well, hopefully you got tomorrow off so you can keep going for the big one.
I should have tomorrow off.
Sick.
If not, just replace me. We'll get into that later.
Gotcha.
Ojwaddler going up against. Oh my God, it's Peanut.
Is that the Peanut Little Mac?
I yelled so that the chat could hear me because they get crazy for this dude. It's like you ever see. He's basically the Justin Bieber of Xanadu. He always is.
True. Yeah, it's like he has his followers. They have their names. You know, Bieber has the Beliebers. Peanut has Nutter Nation. That's actually what they call themselves.
Same exact thing.
Same exact thing. It's a cult of personality.
He's a YouTube icon.
He is. He is a treasure for the scene. So glad he was able to make it out for this one.
Going up against Ojwaddler, who is a fantastic player, by the way.
True, and fantastic
he's a killer. Yep.
T.O. of Cab Clash?
He's from Virginia.
Yeah, exactly. There's the problem. Both of them just up smashing in a row, too.
Listen, Virginia, first of all, I know a lot of you watch the stream because you tell me about it. A big up smash there. I had to make fun of you. You were adjacent state this whole time, and I think I can finally admit it now that they're closing down Xanadu. I was jealous you had better Smash players than us.
That's something I'll never catch me saying.
I had to say it. Your state might be ugly and just a terrible state, but you had great Smash players, Virginia. What can I say?
That's the messed up thing. They say Virginia's for lovers. I didn't think that Smashers were lovers. I thought that the two were mutually exclusive.
They definitely are. Hey, Peanut, almost full stock lead here.
Just has to go ahead and clean this up one, but Ojwaddler kind of getting stuck in the corner a little bit too much.
It's playing neutral against Little Mac, man. It's tough.
This character never wants to play neutral. He wants to hit you with the funny buttons.
Exactly.
Like, look at that. Just immediately forward smashing through the projectiles. But
with the grab. Didn't get anything, ran right into an up smash.
That's the problem. If your combo's not true, Peanut's going to be hitting them smash attacks.
Yep. Waddler. Everybody's going to be rooting for Peanut, so I'm rooting for Waddler. Oh boy, you better get it too.
The second that you said you're rooting for Waddler, he gets the combo.
And that's KO punch off the board. Big deep side for Peanut.
And did you see Ojwaddler even shaking his head right there? He's like, all right, sure.
Did he give him the, what I call it, the season nod? Where you shake your head when you get something good?
That's the messed up thing, yeah. It's like when you get the good combo, it's like, yeah, that was nonsense.
I always couldn't stand that, man. It drove me nuts. I wanted to just slap the controller out of people's hands, man. What do you mean you didn't like the combo you got? Be happy, it's Christmas.
Sakurai chose to give you away my stock.
Oh!
The Flood has to get
he gets back. That's crazy. Little Mac has a fantastic recovery if you didn't know. Wolf would have died. Wow.
No, that shouldn't kill.
Him.
Fake kill screen. Just back throw?
That's it. No! Unbelievable. And he gets back. Oh!
And he gets the kill, too! Not only does he get back, but OJ messed up the forward tilt. He was trying to catch that neutral get up, and he was ever so slightly too late. And Peanut's like, I'm just going to hit the button then.
Yeah. That's brutal. Unlike most times, I think the crowd's split out there.
Really?
I'm hearing some moans and groans when Peanut wins. It's not like Twitch chat. They're not just all over him.
That is...
glazing him, as the kids say.
Is that what the kids say these days?
I heard from my...
Your head to the jive?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stick in the loop?
Dude's from the 70s.
Yeah, I love that. Anytime somebody says any new slang, I just hit him with a 40s nonsense.
Did you have a guy in high school who dressed like it was the 1920s and said things were the cat's pajamas, or was that just me?
I did not. But that...
Man, they weren't putting guys like him on the spectrum yet either, which is funny.
They're just like, that's just this dude.
Yeah,
that's just his thing.
Nice guy, by the way. Hope he's doing well. Yeah, Princeton.
I would be surprised.
Oh, Nair gets him.
Trading with the last hit of the upbeat, too. Unfortunate, to say the least.
Waddler, that's what he needed, is the lead.
So now he can actually try to camp out Little Mac?
Did you see, by the way, who was up here early today?
I saw you got a couple sets with Sleepy and Poe.
I also got a couple sets with the first-time commentator, Poe's mom.
Poe's mom?
Poe's mom was here.
That's who that was?
That's who that was.
That was sick. Did she have fun?
She had a blast. She learned what an edge guard was.
That's good to hear.
And what timing out was.
She had to deal with a timeout or two?
No, but she was in the sport of both, actually. Great edge guard. See, she would have known what that was. No, she was like, I was explaining it, timing out, and I was like, this is very controversial. Some people feel like this is lame. And she went, doesn't that just sound like a sport to you? The time runs out and it's over? I'm like, so true.
Yeah, we don't do sudden death anymore. There should be just a shootout. Just so you have to go like a break the targets or something like that, a home run contest.
Yeah. No, because the labbers are going to win again, and that they don't need any more advantages as far as I'm concerned.
People with free time ought to be disadvantage, not advantage.
Yep. Peanut's working his way back into this. Oh boy.
The up tilts are such a big tool too. It's a really good anti-air against Mario.
KO punch. Gets back too. Oh boy.
Just don't get yourself in a tech situation, I beg of you.
Oh boy.
He's looking for it.
Nah, that wasn't it. Everybody's locked in until they throw that one F smash.
Exactly. It's like, just please.
You're dead.
Don't die for it. No, he gets the neutral B armor.
Do that?
That's so sick.
That's crazy. Now I get why people are all into this Peanut guy.
Yeah, he's not too shabby. He's got a couple tricks.
I thought it's just because, and I realize it now, he looks like Skarsgård.
Soren Skarsgård?
Yeah, oh yeah. He's got the Skarsgård charm. He doesn't have the ability to get back to stage, though. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, Soren Skarsgård would definitely have got that. So we're going to a game 3.
ZD here? No.
ZD is, yeah. He is unfortunately not going to be able here to reprise his role as like the winningest player in Xanadu history.
I'm just going to imagine he would win.
Yeah, we talked about like it would be phenomenal if we could just do at the very end of it, whoever wins, just like we turn on like the John Cena music and fog machines and he just comes out of the production room.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, that would be.
But I hate to say it, and I say it as a ZD fan, he would not be a face. You'd have to play some heel music.
Exactly, it would have to be the Undertaker. We'd like wheel him out in a coffin.
Ding, the dong.
Yeah, exactly.
Lights turn out. He appears on stage.
We just have a false floor.
Yeah,
lifting up through there. Yeah.
All right, game 3. Peanut heads, get in here. Your king needs you.
Nutter Nation, Peanut might need a little bit extra salt to win this one because
I need some oil. Oh, I think that's what they put in peanut butter, right? I'm allergic, which explains a lot. Oh!
That's why you don't mess with Peanut. Because you've never heard of this guy before because you've been doing your best to stay away.
Yeah, no, it's nothing personal. Ojwaddler feels like he's found the niche, just back air him at the right height.
Turns out Mario back air's a good move. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
That shouldn't have hit.
This really is the banquet.
No expense spared for the grind.
Yeah. He's going to get KO punched, and he's going to need every inch of it. Ounce, I mean.
Maybe both.
Maybe
Side B beating out the Mario dash attack attempt. Are we going to get the 2-frame?
Probably going to take it here before the KO. Nope, just going to lose it.
Yeah, it's a shame.
This is dire hours.
Can't even get the forward tilt. The neutral air beats out the attempt. This is looking rough for Peanut. Ojwaddler just playing so well defensively.
Just needed the one game. What a tech.
How was that still techable? I could have sworn that'd be it. Red Sparks.
Throwing it at each other.
So safe.
First grab.
I mean, this ain't no MMA. This is a boxer. This ain't like, I don't know. Would Little Mac like chew on Mario's ear? Is he like the Tyson style heel?
He's honorable.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Maybe after enough fights.
Exactly. Once the CT starts kicking in, check back in with us.
Hey, 168. Andy's gonna get KO punch.
We just need like 1 or 2 more hits. Yeah. Like I might have taken that fireball just to do it. The parries, and he gets a down tilt at the perfect time. That is the Peanut classic. Making sure to get the kill the second you need it.
Back air even.
But despite that moment, like it is still neck and neck here, game 3.
Oh no. Ojwaddler, take your time. Oh no.
Started to up B at a disadvantage, just doing as much damage as possible.
Oh, Nutter Nation. Oh. This is bad.
Stuck in the corner, but jumping out, using his aerial mobility really well here.
Oh, that could have caught him. Dude, that could have ended his game. 70, he's got 78, he can kill him.
This is like, yeah, if he lands on the platform, like an up
Oh, but he opened it up. No kill here.
Peanut had to DI that up.
KO punch online. Oh, no! Nutter Nation. Bow.
Popping off for their champion, Peanut. Showing that just because he doesn't play too frequently, he still got it.
Beat Ojwaddler, dude.
That's crazy.
That's it. That's low-key an upset, as the kids would say.
I mean, it's like if you give Peanut the legacy seed, it isn't. But, I mean, for these days, yeah, I'm definitely thinking so.
Yeah, for sure. I can see the appeal a little bit.
That down tilt at getting the KO punch with the down tilt into the KO punch, that's classic Peanut.
Yeah, watching Peanut, he might make me want to break out in hives sometimes, but that's not a fault of his.
The anaphylaxis isn't caused by his personality or his gameplay. It's a secret third thing.
I'm just thinking of the Vikings commentator that one time. You ever see that clip? The Vikings get knocked out of the playoffs by a touchdown. He's the Vikings home commentator, and he goes, "This is it. The final play. The third of the end zone. Touchdown! No!"
That's definitely one of those where you got to get rid of the bias some way.
I like that he was hyped either way. I mean, he's supposed to be biased, but
True.
I feel like he lost himself in the moment for a second.
That's a special play.
That's a special play.
When you can overcome your own bias and overcome the outcome that you wanted to see because you're just there for the love of the game.
He couldn't overcome his love of the team, though. It killed him. You could hear it in his voice.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, given that these are our last couple events, are you going to be going out to a couple other venues in the area, or not so much?
I bet. So we got Wonderfly in Baltimore. I do know that. We got.
I think Sunfish is running something in Timonium too.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm. But what are you doing? I heard that you're.
How many Canadians do you got here? What's with all the Canadians? Which one's Canadian?
Brayden.
Oh, okay.
We have a ton of folks from like other regions, and then also like NotBrayden from another country.
Is this revenge for the rap beef?
Okay, maybe. This is Drake's like, yo, I got shooters in the streets. No, he actually doesn't, but he's got shooters on the sticks.
I got shooters on the sticks, dog.
I mean,
and it's Min. No!
It turns out, actually, that Kendrick was right. Drake was not like us, had nobody in the streets. Instead, he's got a bunch of nerds out here to take games in his name.
That's tough,
That
dude.
would actually be, like, this fits into the beef perfectly. This makes sense. Drake, we're on
I don't know anything.
Aiden Ross's streak, he probably does have to, like, smash.
Oh, you're right. Brig letting us know he was on Aiden Ross's stream?
I don't know anything about rap, but I know if I was a rapper in a rap beef, I probably wouldn't spend the next year proving everything the person said about me right.
You might be correct there.
Oh, boo.
All right, take the stock. You hit pause.
Boo. Play by the rules.
Is that his B-Day? Aqua out here with repping the Mr. Pink, free Mr. Pink.
Free Mr. Pink. What happened to Mr. Pink, by the way?
He got banned on his birthday.
What happened?
He punched a monitor at one of our events last week.
And
And he had been told before not to rage, and he was on his last warning. So he got banned, and the bad thing was he got banned 2 hours after his birthday. He posted, "It's my birthday," and then immediately the TO Council was like, "This guy's gone for 3 months." It was so messed up.
Yo, shout outs to Mr. Pink. I was so wrong, by the way. We were having a whole conversation about Thunderlit, and there just aren't real Ragers left anymore. I had no idea.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, we
You
got
didn't tell me.
we got rid of the Ragers.
Good morning. Today is my birthday. That's brutal.
Yeah.
He took that personal when he lost.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, we are locked in here. Aqua versus NotBrayden.
NotBrayden from Canada.
In the classic Mario versus Sortie matchup. NotBrayden fresh off of the victory over 17, already taking out some of MDVA's finest.
Don't let the Great White North do it to you. Come on.
Listen, we've kept them out of the NHL winner's circle for so long. We can't let them have this. Every time that Boston beat the Leafs, I was just so happy.
Yeah.
Just watching Toronto burn. It just made my shriveled heart grow 3 sizes.
I couldn't imagine what they've been through.
I want to say that we beat them in a Game 7 like three times in 5 years.
It explains Drake,
rough.
though, when you think about it.
Just the repressed hatred for everything south of the border.
All those gambling addictions. The man that likes to play victim. You know what I'm saying? Bars.
True enough.
All right, Aqua, step up. Come on, you're repping not just Maryland today, but the whole US of A.
Yeah, we got to get the USA chants going in the crowd here.
I said this story already on stream, so I apologize. But I was at a major here, I think it was Glitch 8, and I always like to chat people up. I was like, hey, where are you from? I don't recognize you. And the guy said something I couldn't understand. He went, and I went, oh, that's cool. Never heard of it, but I'm glad you're here. And he looked at me like I'm the dumbest man alive.
What did he end up saying?
And we kept going on with the set. Sleepy leans over my shoulder. He goes, you don't know where Canada is?
That's great. Just never looked at a map before.
Yeah,
The
so
ultimate
I'm
ignorant
like,
American.
the biggest idiot. And I picked Wolf. Oh, it's terrible.
At least it wasn't something like an actual state, like Ohio. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Speaking of which, NotBrayden has never.
Oh no!
NotBrayden has never heard of disadvantage because this man has been an advantage his entire set so far.
Aqua, don't get 3 stuck. You have my blessing.
Just has to get a little bit of jank. We got to get a pin in the corner. Tries for it again. Not going to connect.
Playground mentality, 1 second at a time. You got to take this one.
Back air.
There you go.
That was a great little drift in right there, catching NotBrayden being a little bit aggressive. That was a seasick nair if I've ever seen one. Nobody does like down throw it to just full hop nair.
Yeah. Oi. Aqua working his way back into it.
Back throw, yeah, just to get stage positioning fully. Charge up the flood. Ledge trapping into Dress goes for a dash grab.
Ah, yeah. No, not safe.
Every now and then you're going to mess up and touch Mario's shield inappropriately, and he's going to have that up smash lock promoted.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes in the matchup. You have one button you have to dodge, and it's a good one.
Yep. I better not be seeing people in chat rooting for the Canadian. Hey, nothing wrong with the people above this border, but this is Maryland. Gosh darn it.
This is Maryland, and we are...
I could say, God damn it, they're not going to fire me.
They can't, actually, because they're closing down.
I know.
That's really the thing right here, is that I am going to end my last commentary tenure in Xanadu with just a stream of profanities, because where are they going to ban me from?
Break said try me in a very affirmative tone. I don't actually want to fight Break.
Oh, no, yeah, I can't disappoint Break. That's the dude.
We rooting for the Canadian? I better not check your tweets. Yo.
The plat drop back
Family matters. This goes hard. I better not find your tweets. Oh my gosh, this guy is good. Come on, Aqua. You're the swordy, right? Swordies win this.
Yeah, exactly. Mario loses to every sword character. What are you doing? Just swing the sword.
Oh, there you go.
Tries
Get the edge guard. Great recovery there.
Oh,
Pineapple.
It was a great recovery by Brayden.
Yeah. That's rough.
Aqua, on the other hand, that is definitely... Aqua's starting to cook now.
I'm rooting for the commentators. Now we're talking.
Much love. Oh, where are we going?
Unfortunately, we don't take kindly to teachers' pets.
Exactly. Mods, time them out. Nah. Brayden. Oh, I love that little dash back, the dash in, dash out. Brayden out here with a spacing.
He's just finding grabs. I don't know how. He's finding them.
That's the Mario special. It's like you think you're doing well, and then he lays his grubby little mitts on you.
Yeah.
This isn't grubby little mitts. Man's out here in his Sunday best.
I'm sure he's clean.
Like the Mario in the wedding suit.
I'm not going to say what I was about to say.
Knowing you, that's a good
I was going to mention his brother. It's all complicated.
Down tilt back air. Great confirm right there from NotBrayden, claiming that stock. Full stock lead, and Aqua was starting to cook before that suicide, and it feels like all the wind just went out of the sails.
Yep. Is this Brayden guy like ranked or something?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Brayden guy is showing why he's ranked.
Oh my goodness. He got messed up.
You asked if Brayden's ranked, and Brayden's like, Leo, let me show you how high my rank is.
Oh my gosh.
That was a sick combo to
You're
end it.
wearing the anime hoodie and you got messed up? Oh, man. You got to be messing people up. This is your game.
Is that the God and anime hoodie? Is that what that is?
Well, he had the God.
Okay. I saw the cross. I'm just like, do you see what I can't? And there's like, that's power of God and anime or some nonsense like that.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
It's like, I would have to escort him out of the venue myself.
Christian Otaku. I've heard worse tags.
That's like actually a really good tag.
Christian Otaku.
That would be a very good tag.
It's not bad. We were actually. It's funny you mentioned that. We were going through a diatribe best tags in Xanadu history. Do you have any that jumped to mind for you?
Cocaine Wayne, I'm rather fond
Cocaine Wayne
of.
is nice. That was the first time me seeing his tag. Great, rolls right off the tongue. Anything else in the history of Xanadu? Anything that?
God, there's like the problem is that there's like a couple really good tags, and then there's like a couple iconic tags. Like Dexter is an iconic tag because it's his first name.
Right.
So it's one of those where it's like you got beat by a dude who you know on a first name basis.
I'm talking like you heard that tag the first time you went, that's incredible. What a tag.
147 yards is pretty good.
147 yards? I don't remember that guy.
It was, whatchamacallit, Nick's tag the day that OJ passed.
Well, that was different. He did average 147 yards.
That was a very good tag.
I was thinking, well, people kept mentioning One Drive isn't signed.
One Drive Inside It is a great one, yeah.
But the one that always sticks with me is, I think in 2019, there was a guy around here called the Real Life Stuart Little.
The Real Life Stuart Little. That's a good one.
What made the tag great is you heard it and you went, that's a funny tag. And then you saw him and you went, oh man, it really is him.
Really?
Like imagine a humanoid Stuart Little. That's what he looked like. It's a great tag.
That's like some dude called him that as an insult once. He's like, nah, I'm going to own it, though.
You got to own it.
Squidplumber's a pretty good tag because it makes no sense.
I made myself look like an idiot, though. I was like, oh, 2 adjectives. You just put them together and you get a tag. Someone had to tell me they were actually nouns. Hey, Squidplumber's on the stream, guys. Squid Army.
Versus Deliboid?
Going up against Deliboid, a Maryland guy? Terrible?
I believe he's like Northern Virginia, but he shows up to all the Maryland events, so we might as well play him. I'm a big Deli fan.
Deliboid, that's also a great tag.
True.
Deliboid's been making names. Taking names. Making faces.
I've been saying for a minute that Deli's like due for a big win, so I'd love to see him make the run here. And it's still in Winterside, so this is very doable.
These are honestly the matchups that Squid does super well in, though, in my opinion.
He's already showing like a really good aptitude against these projectiles. He knows when to like fade out versus what his projectiles will trade with these Toon Link ones.
The scent of fresh ground dark coffee was a tag I saw at Xanadu once. I do not remember that. That's a great tag.
There's another one that I've seen on stream a couple times whose tag is I'm Stuck, and their like crew or clan name was Oh No Step Bro.
Oh no, okay.
Which is, I didn't like that at all, but it's like, okay.
But I mentioned
as a commentator, I had to say that, and I hate you for it.
And it stuck with me forever, so unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just in my mind now.
It comes up in the discussion about goated tags.
It's like, it inflicted psychic harm on me, so I have to go ahead and give props to it.
I gotta keep the throat moisturized. You didn't hear that out of context.
I'm taking a minute to just like let that one sit.
I was sipping my
Sipping your
Aqua.
tea.
Sipping my tea. I don't want them to think I'm British.
So far, so good for Squid, just like you said, showing very good aptitude in the matchup. But Deli has been kind of cooking a little bit. Just has been like a frame or two off in a couple of these confirms.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he caught him.
Didn't miss
on a
anything,
habit,
yeah.
too. This game, he opens him up.
Couple good combos for sure so far.
I want to see some fun stuff from Squid. He's been very conservative so far today. Except when he does that. That we know he'll be very liberal.
Except when he's in the voting booth. Oh, we don't like political humor here? I love that these lame jokes I get you to crack up on.
That's a good joke. I was like, sometimes people would come up, and people would come up on the commentary desk all the time, and they'd say stuff like, "Oh, they went back to Town and City," which is weird. What do you think about the choice to go back to Town and City? And I was like, man, I'd rather you ask me who I voted for. Genuinely. A more interesting conversation.
Exactly. That's actually a great move, is if the conversation's getting boring and they say something's like, well, what did you think about that interaction? It's like, I don't know. What did you think about this controversial political issue?
I don't know why we're talking about this fair.
Well, we could be talking about the border.
When we need to be talking about tariffs, which are soon to be proposed.
Apparently. Have you read the latest bill?
Oh, walk up forward tilt.
I can't believe that Deli brought that all the way back while we were joking, cracking.
He not only did he brought it back, that was a little bit of anger from Squidplumber. He's not happy. Uh-oh.
Squid already out here, definitely trying to win his hardest on this one. Like some weeks, Squid will be like, I want to try to improve, or I want to try out this new tech, or I want to try out these confirms. I feel like this one right here, Squid is really like, I want to win the last grind.
Yeah. Squidplumber does make faces sometimes where I'm like, does he know he's not wearing a mask? Sorry, Squid. No, he's getting a little upset, and if I know anything about fighting games from experience playing, being upset in a fighting game sucks. It's so annoying. Being tilted, it's an awful experience. Plus, you play worse. However, as a commentator, it's so good.
It's so funny. It's so funny to watch a player lose their mind, and for us to just be like, yeah, that sucks though.
Me being angry at fighting game. Someone else being angry at fighting game. Look at this dude. He's getting all upset.
And it's not only that he's getting upset, it's that they're getting upset, and they could not be. And it's our job to point out why.
Well, Squid, I think it's almost always because you feel like you should have won, and Squid definitely feels like you should have won game one, but the scoreboard says otherwise.
It definitely, like, these setups that Squid has had in the corner have really been going his way. Typically when Squid gets, like, a couple edge traps, he never loses. So that's like it's surprising when these things like start to tilt against him.
Steve is worse than inflation. I've got some causation correlation for you, buddy.
$5.99 Steve is a tax in the working class. Get this out of here.
I was saying Westmore shut this place down because we weren't banning Steve, man. Someone had to get it done.
Oh no.
What about Steve inflation? Chat, do not Google that. Squidplumber takes the stop.
Oh, God. Squidplumber definitely looking like playing with a bit of purpose right here. Just stuck in disadvantage a little bit, but Deli.
Free Mr. Pink.
That's what we got to do this. If Squid wins this, we got to free him for one day.
Imagine getting banned from the place that's closing down. Sorry, Mr. Pink, I love you, but that's brutal.
That is. It's like
1 month ban.
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that. Squid actually grabbed the bomb, but Deli catches it again. Tries to get the setup. All right.
Big arrow, nothing.
Edge trap opportunity. Goes to nothing, and Squid with a little bit of the planking that he's known so well for.
That was active forever, man.
I mean, I would have got hit with that.
Yeah, I know. What are you going to do?
That's 100% one of those, like, I thought it was done.
Yeah. Squid needs to lock in. They're both in the same crouch position on their gamer chairs. Exact angle of lean to the monitor.
Actually, this is a tale of two players. They both have like a similar sweatshirt, similar posture. They are both all the way locked in here.
Similar projectile spam. They probably think the other's spamming too.
That's true.
I'm the only sentient being on this subway train.
It's like the rest of these projectile spammers. I'm the one that's using these projectiles to set up my immaculate neutral. This man just mashing on the D-pad.
Come on, Squid.
Great edge trapping so far for Squid.
Squid Mafia, come on.
You know the Squid fam is watching this.
Oh! Plumbers have unions? I don't know. I think they're independent contractors.
Doesn't actually get punished by it, though. All right. Another chance for Squid. Misses the aerial, but actually gets the tech. Desperately needed that, and does land the back air.
Good back air.
It was a good back air, and then he fired off 4 in a row.
Yeah, I know. Oh, he ran up and gave it to him. Wow.
What a chase by... Okay, to take it a minute, is it best of 5? No, it's best of 3. Yeah, we have 122 people here. This is best of 3.
Wow.
Deli so locked in that his first reaction wasn't to shake Squid's hand, but to check the game count.
Check the reel, man. Check the reel.
Check the reel, exactly.
Did we get that? Holy, he just ran up and gave it to him. Did you see that?
That was really good.
I'm not even talking about the up air. He just went, I want it. Give it to me.
Run up, reverse up tilt. It's like, I know where you're rolling. I know that you're scared.
That's crazy, man. To be that locked in.
Yeah.
And Squid's pissed. I feel for him.
Also, like, the craziest thing about that is that, like, Squidplumber's definitely got, like, the whole fam and the army out here for him. So, like, a popular player from the region, Deli doesn't really have that. Deli's fighting for it by himself.
It's an advantage, though. I was talking about it.
All right, I just want to get everybody to get the opportunity to get a set, so I'm going to hop out. It's always been a pleasure.
Oh, of course.
I want to give it to IRLC for a little bit.
Okay, I think this might be my last one, so I'll see you tomorrow. But thanks you for coming. Thanks for the beverage.
No problem. Thank you for being here, Poe. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, man.
Because not only do you have fun commentating like the early bracket sets, you do a great job with it.
Oh,
like,
I
genuinely.
appreciate it. Yeah, that means so much. Thank you, man.
No problem.
Cheers to you. Cheers. Stay hydrated, kids. Ching.
Hello, everybody. This is IRLC. How's it going, Poe?
Where are we at, man?
Where are we at? You know, where are we in life? You know, that's the questions we're bringing ourselves here. As of course, Andrew comes to a close, and it really brings my mortality into the forefront of my psyche.
All right, hold on. I'm not going to bed right now. I don't need to think about
I'm sorry,
that.
man. I'm wearing a sweater for the first time in a while. I got that armchair psychiatrist mode in me, and I just want to start like trauma dumping. It would have been cool.
There is a very good buy. Nobody's crying here. You know, no one's letting the...
The vibes here are immaculate, though. It's just all smiles. You know, I just myself got out, but either way, both opponents, absolute gems of people. You know, Meow and King Robo right there had an absolute fun time.
Did King Robo beat you?
King Robo beat me.
I'm
He got
sorry,
revenge.
I didn't want to open it up.
It's okay. He got revenge for what was it, for Arcadian when I beat him.
Oh, you know, fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. But no, he's gonna go far. Actually, I don't know. He's fighting Trial right now.
Okay.
Dude, the fact that there are so many killers in a loser's bracket right now, but again, you guys have only been seeing the winner side matches. Definitely check out that loser side in the bracket. Go ahead and type ! bracket or go to start.gg/the grind Fridays to see just all the killers there. Because just to name a few: XYK, Trial and Error, King Robo. Well, now Squidplumber, as you guys just saw there, and just a plethora of other killers.
That was a brutal one. Did you watch the end of that?
I did watch the end of that. My goodness.
Squid Mafia still is coping. It's tough, man.
Listen, man. Up tilt up air for Toon Link is crazy good and nobody talks about it.
Well, and that's what I was going crazy about, is he just ran up and gave it to him.
Exactly, he just did it. Nobody expects the no mix-up mix-up.
He ran up, read the roll, and then gave it to him. Scavs was talking about something I want to get your opinion on, because this kind of goes for fighting games as a whole.
Okay.
Today we have a lot of people here. I know they're thinning out right now.
Big crowd over there.
But you get these times where the crowd's rooting for one player.
Yeah.
More often than not, with the average person, I think it's an advantage for the other player.
Oh, yeah. There's so much more expectation put on the person being rooted for.
Right.
Yeah. Trust me, I've been in that situation. You want to hit a sick clip for stream. You want to make that crowd happy, but no, it gets in your head, man. And if you're not thinking solely about the game, it can really come to bite you.
The game is built for villains. I hate to say it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're evil, you're probably good at this game.
Why do good things happen to bad people, man? I don't get it.
I wasn't going that route. I do feel bold enough to say probably higher odds of being evil if you're a good player at this game. You know, I just think, like...
Oh, if you just don't care, you don't care about your opponent at all. Like, I straight up, I need to stop doing something. Whenever somebody SDs, I ask for the homie stock, because I expect the other person to say no, but sometimes they say yes, and then I'm like, oh, wait, what do I do now?
Yeah, what do you do, man? You better homie stock.
Yeah, I gotta commit, man. I'm like, hey... Right, also, this is more fun. But hey, let's talk about here Smub versus Peanut. Peanut, of course, having a crazy set with Ojwaddler with the insane comeback he made in that game at number 3. Meanwhile, Smub just defeating runner-up to the Arcadian Kale, the Game & Watch made. Oh my god, so far he's going to take another name under the belt. Peanut, unfortunately, not enough gusto to make it back to that ledge.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Nutter Nation, but first of all, happy to have you guys there. It's been great for me tormenting you guys by making fun of Peanut all this time. Peanut's had a fantastic tournament tonight.
And it might just keep going.
Had a big honestly, I think an upset over Ojwaddler. I know some might contend that. But you're running into not even a buzzsaw, man. You're running into the Legion.
Yeah, exactly. You're running into guys with a few buzzsaws.
Yeah.
Smub was just that one-man army, though. Ooh, big commitment on that counter, and I can see this matchup being really annoying for Little Mac right here. And not able to get that slip counter, and that is a regrab, but no, F2 instead go for the down tilt of all things. I'm pretty sure F2 would have just killed. All right, well, Peanut giving another decent lives here, and I'm sure the fellow legumes in chat are happy about that.
Legumes?
Yeah, legumes.
That's right. They're not nuts.
They're legumes.
Why am I allergic to this? That's ridiculous.
The debuff is real. I don't know. I say that as someone who can't eat gluten, so yeah. Oh no!
Dude, man, I'm gonna change my name to Bread. You're gonna lose.
Dude, nobody's figured that out yet.
I'm changing my name to Lasagna. Oh, you're screwed,
Hey, there's
dude.
gluten-free noodles. I just had some delicious lasagna last night.
I hope you're right for your sake.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, the real issue is fried chicken. I can't eat breaded chicken.
That is gluten in it?
Yeah, the breading on chicken has gluten. I had to peel it. Oh my god, do you see that patience from Peanut right there, calling out that roll read, but still the F2 just not enough to take it against the Ridley here.
He's doing better than I thought he would have.
No, again, there's something you also don't understand. These two have fought a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter how good you are, because that's something you only do if you fight him a long time. Those side Bs and that up B over the ledge to avoid the F2 2-frame, that's crazy.
Yep. KO punch. He's got to save it, right? Yep. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, and he hears it. No, don't let the
somebody's
crowd.
revving the engine out there.
Don't let the crowd. See, that's the...
Dude, someone just deflated in the crowd after that KO punch got caught. Uh-oh. Oh, good counter.
Yeah,
no, he tried to do it twice.
You're done. You're done, man.
Hey, but there you go.
I blame, first of all, Peanut, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I
do blame the guy in the crowd who let the whole thing up by screaming.
It was Squidplumber.
Squidplumber,
You can
for
see it
sure.
right there. He put too much expectations on the kid, you know? Come on, man. He can't handle that kind of pressure.
Even Smub's laughing. Do you know how much that takes?
Yeah. All right,
like,
getting into it now. Peanut, he doesn't let those get to him. This is still best of 3 territory, as this is for top 8, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and double check that on start.gg/the Grand Fridays.
Look at how much fun everybody's having. That's what it's all about.
Exactly. Everybody know, but tomorrow, that's a different story. That's what, oh my god, Space Pirate rush out the gate.
Oh my god, he tried to kill him.
Bad man. We were just talking about if you're evil or not. Smub's evil, right?
Dude, he's making faces every time he's getting grabbed.
Yeah, Smub's evil. Oh, he's dead.
He is evil, dude.
Ooh.
Great guy, though.
Yeah, there you go. Great guy, but evil.
Evil man.
Yeah. Evil man, great guy. Truly a gray world we live in.
Okay, guys, so my character is chaotic good. I'm kind of this chaotic good archer.
Oh, that's a jump burn. He's dead.
Oh
no!
my god, what an evil
All right,
dude.
it's
Dude,
not looking good.
You are lawful evil. He's the most lawful evil guy here, right?
Yeah,
Nair,
exactly.
Forward tilt. Nair,
this man
forward
abides
tilt.
by a code and he
Regulations.
follows it to a T. Oh, that's it. No, really still alive? This character's too heavy.
Yeah.
Said no one ever. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was it. If he just up smash or just forward smash, that would have been it for sure. And now Smub, another decent life here. This is looking so bad. Jab 1-2 up, he's a thing.
Squid's cutting a promo over there. I don't know if you were hearing him. Peanut can do it.
Little Mac can do it. I believe. Oh, no.
Oh my God. Where's the risk
he has
reward
to
on
put KO
that?
punch. No,
He makes it back.
Dude, I hope you guys can hear some of the crowd right now. He's gonna run up and do it. That's
Oh,
okay.
come
Wait
on.
a minute. Everybody
Come
hold your
on.
horses. This is a little
We're at
scary.
Laurel Racetrack. Give it to me.
Yeah, we're at Laurel Racetrack.
50
Miracles
to 1
can happen right
odds.
here. If he takes it to a game number 3, he's winning the entire set. That's all I can say. But
Oh,
Tipper
no.
F-tone and now. Oh, he went too
that's
slow.
bull.
That's it. He did it
That's
on
so
me.
bogus, dude.
No.
Boo.
Truly unfortunate right there. But hey, great stuff from Peanut. That matchup is awful. Again, really destroys characters who are very easy to choose for. I know this because they destroy Kirby very hard, and I can only imagine how annoying it is for Max. Despite having a nice little disjoint on that fist, does not avoid the massive barbed tail that is ready to just poke.
Them villains are undefeated, dude.
Yeah,
You can't
Peanut was
beat
the
them,
hero,
bro.
Smub the villain, and of course the villains always win. The dark timeline, you could say.
They always, the cruel thing about villains, they always give the hero hope. You
Oh,
know?
true. There was hope for a second there, and then it just whisked away.
Yep. You should have
yeah.
seen it. You guys missed it. Squidplumber was convulsing down on the floor there.
Exactly. That
at
hope
the-
got to him, man. He bet everything on it, and unfortunately, when the light was snuffed out by Smub, unfortunately, his will to live on was as well. He just continued to convulsing on the floor there. Unfortunate.
You're really living this
I'm living this dark
therapist
fantasy right now. I'm
sweater,
feeling it right now.
man.
You know, that's what I should do. After I lose bracket, I should just start condemning people. You know, I'd start describing everything dark, depressed, everything like that.
Now it's okay, man. You could have made it back to stage, but we could have done a lot of things
I know
in
we've done
life.
a lot of things in life, man. Like, so how is your family, right? that's the after tournament conversation. Just start really drilling into their personal life. But either way, that will be Smub landing himself a comfortable spot in winner side top 8, that winner semifinals, to see who we will be fighting. We got our next match here, NotBrayden versus AGenericMichael. And I was talking with somebody earlier today who said NotBrayden was from Canada, and I doubt it, but it turns out that's right.
Yeah, I was talking with Scaps. I think they're getting revenge on us for the rap
Revenge,
beef.
huh? Okay. Oh, Smub fights Deliboid, and then winner of this set right here will fight the winner of Oolong and Zexyyy, which, by the way, is happening on the side stream right now. If you guys want to check that out, currently that is over. Never mind. Don't check that out. Stay here.
Don't go anywhere, or we'll ban your account. Minus 35 matchup. Why so high?
Yeah, it is certainly a rough one. Really just like the characters that really beats, he destroys. Like he takes pleasure in it.
We will ban you, and you're never gonna see a major again.
Exactly.
We're quick on the trigger. You think we got anything to lose? They're tearing this place down, man.
True.
I will do it. Give me the
bulldoze.
power to ban somebody. I'm banning one person
Honestly,
by the end of the
everybody
night.
gets one. That's what we should do.
I don't know. I'm gonna look through this chat log and somebody's getting the axe.
Somehow
I'm
Mr. Pink's
sorry.
coming. Somehow Mr. Pink's coming back. We're banning him.
Right. It might be the guy. I mean, as of right now, they've been pretty nice, but it's probably gonna be some guy who's like, dummy, shouldn't have air dodged there.
Yeah, there we go. Anyway, we're getting into NotBrayden rocking that Mario versus GenericMichael, who just beat Warner in a very close game. Oh, we got offerings. Oh, we got Lemmings in the chat. Just
Mine. GenericMichael going up against NotBrayden. I got to root for the American. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I root for the Canadian. I've never actually seen NotBrayden play. I've only heard his name in whispers, and all I know is that man's goated on the stick. So I'm excited for this.
He's a Drake shooter.
Oh my god, so far
Let's
already
go,
trying
Brayden.
to get that 2-frame.
You're next.
You're next.
Rooting for Canadians on stream?
Yeah, $5. If Brayden doesn't win this, you get banned.
Could be worse. You could be rooting for the Virginians.
True.
The Virgins, as we call them.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we got some MUVA drama here. Let's go. But no, GenericMichael, despite being from Virginia, is a phenomenal player who I have fallen victim to multiple times. And let me tell you, it was never close. He's one of the people who I genuinely feel like I will never be able to beat, barring some kind of miracle, right?
Yeah.
All right, because look at that. Oh, no. Okay, but take back what I said. This guy sucks. How do you drop banana F smash?
Now you're getting it. I'm the dark force on commentary. People just say they suck now. We root for our own. That's right. It's the Olympics, baby.
Indeed, but hey, either way, both players still hanging on to their stock despite being above 130%. That downer certainly would have taken it had any hit of it connected, but still GenericMichael living at 167. Rare to see from Diddy Kong.
Yeah, or both of them for that matter. What have they been doing this set?
I know, right, dude? They are treating this. They want to get as much information from the stock number one as possible for any of them to lose their stock. But finally, that backer will be seeing the deal. GenericMichael just kind of holding forward a little bit too much, too antsy for that kill. But still, the stock should be over. Oh no, missing up that down tilt confirm.
Yeah, and now he's gonna get opened up.
Yeah, very much so. 43% just from that up throw combo. Good job avoiding that down. Oh my god, how does he keep going? I thought we were going to see a wall jump from NotBrayden, but still just keeping it simple, keeping it safe. Doesn't want to lose the stock just yet, and up tilt still not enough.
They raised them different over there, man.
Oh yeah, exactly.
They got him.
Any American would have lost their stock by now.
They got him ice skating at 5, man.
Either way,
you
finally,
can walk good. Put some blades on your feet.
Oh, exactly. Dude, I would be so screwed. Like in winter in Canada. I have a brother who lived in Maine, and it was rough up there the winters.
Oh, it's not that bad. You just got to pretend you're not there.
Ah,
you gotta lock yourself in
mind over matter, right?
Right, yeah, right.
Well, let me tell you, Generic's gonna need some mind over matter right now to not think he's in this 100% deficit, because I can only see this this lead widening and widening, and I think NotBrayden's gonna get the stock very shortly.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think GenericMichael is gonna bring it back.
All right, but either way, still, it's gonna take a lot more. Also, let's talk about Ashley's theme playing. Love this song.
I never liked this one.
Big Ashley guy.
I'm gonna say
that Dexter was so good.
Overrated.
Really? Ooh, bold words. All right. Was he Moto's pizza guy then?
It insists upon itself.
I cast a hex on you. Okay, there we go. The hex being that up smash will be taking it after that failed monkey flip. GenericMichael, I saw it in his set versus Warner as well. He does kind of overcommit on these monkey flips when he's at kill percent, and if your opponent's ready for it, you get a free smash tag.
We'll see it. Sing it. What the heck? He's not gonna ban you. Go ahead.
True. By the way, wow, Nair safe on shield for Banana Talk. I did not know that. Certainly, GenericMichael didn't know either. Once again, he finds himself at 71%. What happened? I felt like he was just at 0.
Yeah.
Either way, you can see GenericMichael desperately wanting NotBrayden to land on the shield, but NotBrayden just knows that. Ooh, Firebone to up air, and onto that back air. This is looking so rough.
Yeah. And he's got banana. That's messed up.
Yeah, I know, bro. He doesn't need banana, too.
He still has it,
He's
dude.
juggling these things right now. Uh-oh.
I missed it.
Wow, he lived that. I thought for sure that up smash would have connected, but still, you need to take the stock and then make up a 134% deficit. 141 now. I think this is just gather as much data as possible because that's the DI mix-up. People are not ready for short hop down air out of shield. That is a good option from Mario that no one is ready for. And it is scary because it will always have some sort of drift. And if you're not ready for that DI mix-up, as you saw there, you will be losing your stock very early. In game 1, going to the Canadian. For me.
I don't know. It just what gives them the right to be here, you know? I'm not saying you're a bad person if you come from Canada, but this is our turf. This is our ceremony. You had no right to come down here at the final grind.
I think he has every right here, and he is showing us up right
and
now.
Put our
1-0 against one of our best. Against our, we have one Diddy Kong, man.
Well, let him win.
You know, fair enough. Yeah, he's earned it. He's got here. But seriously, great stuff to both players right there. A little bit sketchy on AGenericMichael's side. Definitely needs to pick up the pace a little bit in this game number 2 if he wants a chance in this bracket still.
Canada 1, US 0. Is that the current currency conversion rate?
Yeah, we got Worm fans in the chat here right now.
It sure as hell couldn't be the Stanley Cups.
Yeah. Great. Not enough Marios do up out of shield. It is frame 3 that move. It is crazy fast. Okay, last time I said it was something was frame 3, I said Belmont's up was frame 3, and it turns out that was frame 6. I need someone to fact check me before I fully commit to that. Is Mario up frame 3? Because if so, that's crazy, because that move is very good at combo breaking. He caught the peanut?
You think that's crazy? Meta Knight and Brawl? That down air was frame 1.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Just like Little Mac, the only frame 1 like normals in this game are like Little Mac jab and Zexyyy jab.
Yeah. Crazy glazing? Nah, bro. The sleigh riding is crazy.
Yeah, it's not glazing. It's sleigh riding, guys. Come on, it's 'tis the season. We all know this.
I love that picture so much.
Oh, it's a picture? Or
no, the elf is like saluting Santa.
Okay.
Nah, bro.
You have to show me that, but
sleigh riding is crazy.
All right, but hey there. Speaking of saluting right now, this is looking like a combo and a half right here, one you just gotta give credit for. What is the Canadian salute? I actually don't know. We're getting so sidetracked. I'm so sorry, players.
God save
our... took it or up smash?
Up smash. God save our king. That's right, you guys never escaped the monarchy. Don't think I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. Because what we have is a total improvement. But anyway, bar the political conversation. Let's get back into the match right here. But again, NotBrayden with a full 100% lead at the in stock number 2. AGenericMichael fighting for the fences in order to get something going his way. But still, this is looking so rough. Also, we haven't really talked about it. Let's talk about this town counter pick right here. That up blast zone really going to help AGenericMichael live some of these up smashes and downers that Mario loves. But, ooh, that up smash was very suspect DI.
Yep. Fair. I mean, he's
there we go.
Wow, he got killed by up air.
Hey, dude, no, Mario up here is a good kill move. Nobody's ready for that. And, oh, my God, it looks like Alternus just beat Kale. That's big. All right, anyway, back to the match here.
Alternus, man. I know his tag right now is I miss him. I assume he's talking about ZD.
He's talking about Mr. Pink.
Oh, even better. I got the whole lowdown on that. It's so funny.
Yeah, I love you, Mr. Pink, but
how you gonna get fired on your day off? I'm sorry, man. They're closing the place down. How are you gonna get banned?
I know. Also, sorry. Can we just talk about that combo from AGenericMichael? I've never seen that before. The down throw side beat ledge gets a forward air. Still showing he has gas left in the tank, despite the fact his percent would tell you otherwise. 117 only to 67. This is looking like a handshake in just a couple of seconds unless AGenericMichael gets the stock right now. Oh my God, dude. I'm always so scared about these monkey flips. I just know NotBrayden is going to be ready with the punish on the next one. Ooh. Good little pressure right there, but still keeping himself alive. One banana toss. Oh, a worm? That's a stock. Hang on a second. One edge guard, and this could be it. Mario not blessed with the best recovery in the game, but it's still a very strong one. And what do you do about these back airs?
Dodge him.
I mean, yeah. Oh, he didn't dodge it. He didn't listen to us.
See? That's your problem. That's what makes you not as good as those Canadians. They train up there in the Great White North. They spend all winters outside training back airs over and over again. But our lazy American
mentality, we're inside.
We couldn't possibly comprehend how they do it over there.
We couldn't possibly comprehend the Canadian work ethic, and because of that, AGenericMichael will unfortunately be falling for another chance to get top 8 here. Still guaranteed 9th spot. Very, very good placing, especially out of 125. Let me just say that again, 125 entrants tonight here.
That's too many.
Yeah, and on the other side of the coin here, NotBrayden getting a guaranteed 7th place, top 8, illustrious top 8, guaranteed some payout, which is going to be a hefty sum, considering the amount of people here. Great stuff to him. What are my thoughts on tariffs? They exist.
They're trying to mix you up.
Oh, am I?
I told him it should be like a meme on Twitter.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about counter-picking Town in this matchup, this Smash fan? 8 paragraphs wide. What are your thoughts on tariffs? Tariffs.
They're a thing.
That's when you pay somebody for shoes.
Ooh, there we go. That should just be the dictionary definition right there. You pay someone for shoes, it's a tariff.
Man,
there's a lot of room to explore there.
125 here today, you said?
It's okay, it's okay. Nobody
knows. Can
you
you believe, by the way, we used to get this every week.
I know, right?
Back
so
in
spoiled.
2019,
we were so spoiled.
We used to get 120 entrants a week. Is that correct? I think it was 128 was the cap or something.
Yeah, no, absolutely insane. But hey, all we could do now is send Xanadu off with a smile, and that's why I'm all smiles up here. That's why you're all blank expressions up here.
I smile.
Yeah, no, you smile just like when I looked at you. It's just.
That's my look when Steve's coming.
I see. No, it's not a bad one either way. It's a good way to counteract my. I do talk a lot on comms. I realize that I talk with this, that overjoyous cadence.
You're like 2x speed. You know.
I am gonna do that. Yeah, you're here to reel me back in. That's why I love co-commentating with you, my friend.
I found out, by the way, people watch YouTube videos on 2x speed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're screwed. They're screwed if they get me.
They're screwed in life, I think. But
I've never understood that. Like, I will like skip around with like the arrow keys sometimes, but I'm not a 2x speed kind of guy.
I don't get it. I feel like, oh, you want the experience of watching this good YouTube video to go faster? Man, you're burning life. You're gonna die someday. I think it's your sweater.
Exactly.
That's why I'm thinking about this.
Nah, I'm the kind of guy who watches it on 0.25 speed for the experience. No, I'm not. That sounds miserable. Don't do that.
Is that how you watch Hollow Live streams?
Oh, absolutely. No. Dude, fun fact nobody knows about. If you're watching a YouTube stream, just set the playback speed to 2 times to see the future, okay? Nobody knows the tech.
What?
The thing is, it actually sort of works because the live
hell?
broadcast, it catches up with the live broadcast for just a second,
and
then it stops it.
Why didn't Japan warn us about 9/11?
Yeah, it's exactly that kind of thing.
See the things
Everybody
I can
can see
say
the
when
future
they're
on
closing
YouTube.
down?
But either way, I think we are now stepping solidly into top 8, and that means we are now in best
boy.
of 5 territory. We're starting off with the with the top half, which is going to be Smub versus deliboid. Smub, our favorite to win this entire thing, first seed of the event. And wait, I just realized, did Oolong not get top 8? I need to check his. Oh, he chose Zexyyy. We're fine. So yeah, it's going to be Smub versus deliboid, and then Oolong versus NotBrayden. Meanwhile, on the loser side of bracket, let's go ahead and take a gander on down there. We have, Kale beating Trial and Error. Yeah, so Kyle now fights Char, who will fight Peanut for top 8. We have Squidplumber waiting for the winner of Aqua set, and who's, oh my god, there's so many things waiting here. Oh my god. But yeah, we have Save and Stxr into
Smub and
Warner.
deliboid waiting by chance?
Perhaps. No, Smub and deliboid happening right now, but yeah. So Save might fight Warner, winner of that fights Aqua, winner of that fights Squidplumber. That's what's happening in losers bracket right now. All those names, it's insane. Meanwhile, Zexyyy waiting on Alternatives, who just beat Kale. And Alternatives mostly going to fight Ojwaddler, but waiting on Chironi in 17. Chironi went on a good run. We have Dexter Nick District happening as well. We'll fight K24, generic, into someone.
I tell you what, and I didn't want to say this, but I think my time is up.
Oh no! All right, well still.
I think 3 straight hours on here. That'll
do it.
I hogged this mic the whole night.
You held down the fort, and we will always be thankful for that, man. I love your commentary right here,
man. Dude. This sucks. I didn't want to hop off, but
you feeling tired a little bit?
I'm feeling it. The fatigue. I mean, I was just go this whole time, man.
Exactly, and yeah, I think this is now the time because this is going to be a long best of 5. Is all I'm going to say, right? Like these guys, they love holding forward, but they play so well. I'm expecting Game 5 here.
It feels fitting too. I never commentated these good players. I hated that.
You're very much an early game guy. Like you come to the tournament early, you commentate, and then you don't really do like the top 8s and stuff like that. And I'm so happy you got a chance to commentate some of the creme de la creme. Just perfect.
I'm happy. First of all, I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank everybody I've commentated with. So many nice things have been said about me the past month. I don't know how I earned that. I kind of just came up here and made silly jokes the whole time. Some people seem to like it. I'm happy for it. Hey, One last thing before you cut away. This isn't the end of me. If you want to still watch me, I'm going to be streaming.
There you go. Look at that. We got the Twitch.tv.
Right here.
Right
Twitch,
there.
Po. I'm going to be streaming Elden Ring first.
That's
Monday, baby.
Monday? Okay. Elden Ring Monday. Elden Ring
There we go.
Tuesday.
You got to force you into a schedule. That's what you need to do.
Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Got it. Roblox Friday.
Elden Ring Fortnite Thursday.
We got the double up? Oh, that's huge.
Oh, yeah, man. It's going to be a whole thing. Please, no, seriously, check me out. Any minute now, I'm going to be streaming. I promise. So if you like this, go over and follow me. It's going to be a great top 8. All the killers are out here at Xanadu today. They all came out to take it. Who's going to take it? Smub versus deliboid. I leave you with this. Thank you all for watching me. Have a blessed night, and thank you, Brig.
Yeah, no, thank you, Brig, and also great stuff too. A round of applause for sure. Love the content. While you're starting, you earned all those compliments. Don't let yourself say otherwise. Anyway, catch the stream, everybody. You heard the man. But without further ado, we're getting into it. Top 8, Smub versus deliboid here. Don't take my Kirby. Okay, this. All right. Well, hopefully someone else will come join me in co-commentary, but until then, I hope you guys are fine with my solo comms here. Bomb up tilt. I know it combos into basically everything on Toon Link's kit, but still, I'm always surprised with how many things is linked together, because when I play this character, it feels clunky. Like, he's definitely my best Link out of the trio, but still, I can only get bomb forward air. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how this matchup would go. Oh my god, just up smash out of shield despite Toon Link's short stature still reaches low enough to, in fact, hit him right in the noggin. Yeah, I'm trying to think about this matchup, and on paper, I think this is really bad for Ridley. Toon Link having surprisingly good kill moves and a lot of ways to lead into it, and against a character with a big body, that's going to be really rough. Additionally, it's really hard to edge guard and two-frame Toon Link because of Hero Spin's massive hitbox, but still, right now, both of them keeping it extremely even. Uh-oh, the double up throw into that up air, and no, we are continuing the pressure here, but that up air not enough to, still not enough to connect. Good air dodge and able to live, getting that tech as well, but so much damage has been racked up in that trap, and forward air kills? That is a rare sight to see. All right, I like that angle down Boomerang to catch that 2-frame, and wow, actually caught the neutral get up with that neutral special. Doesn't get anything out of it, but still deliboid showing he knows how to bring this comeback back in his favor. Let's see if he's able to make this even stocks. How's it going, man?
I'm doing all right,
You're going to introduce yourself for the people?
Yeah, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wonky Drive, hopping on the bike for just a little bit. I'm in between rounds of the redemption bracket, so we're following.
All right.
So I thought I'd hop on real quick, say hi, talk about the game a little bit, because it's fun, you know? Very fun game to talk about. Honestly, what a great set to come in on. deliboid, Smub, love these two.
Exactly. No, so coming in on a top 8 set like this is going to be... Again, you'll just know that these two are always going to have good sets. But here we're starting it off because this is a very even stock one, or game one, excuse me. Despite the fact that there's a slight percentage in Smub's favor, this can go any which way. Uh-oh. Speaking of...
Yeah, this is a very awkward position. A really good recovery there from deliboid to get out. Smub is absolutely terrifying on ledge. You do not want to be on ledge for like more than a second against Smub, because he will stuff out everything. He's so good with those forward tilts. Those nairs cover absolutely everything. You got to be on your toes 24/7.
I have full confidence saying he's the best ledge trapper MDVA.
I wouldn't be surprised. Again, he makes Ridley seem like a top tier.
Exactly. Oh, and that's a stock right there.
Oh my god, a great call out. Yeah, just barely going to be enough to kill Smub, taking a very solid game one.
I know, not that's like the 3rd level mix-up, okay? It's like that slow option that nobody expects. And yes, it's a command grab, but like, you know, Ridley, Smub is always so good at finding that command grab, even though it's so reactable. Because he always down tilts, or he always, like, you know, hops around your shield. So when you're stuck in shield, you're thinking, I gotta be ready for that forward tilt. I gotta be ready for him jumping around me. And then suddenly you get jump scared. And deliboid, unfortunately, fell victim to the 5 Nights at Freddy's.
It'd be that way sometimes, too. And again, the other thing about it is a lot of people will see the grab and they think in their head, if somebody's grabbing, I should attack. Just because attack fundamentally beats grab in this game. But a lot of attacks, by the time you react to it, it's too late and you get grabbed for it.
And another, oh wait, one second, I'm gonna stop talking, but okay, we're good because he lived. I thought Smub for sure was gonna get that stock. Yeah, no. Caught my tongue in a jumble right there.
Indeed. No, again, Smub's advantage states are extremely clean, but deliboids are none to sleep on either. Again, he's very good at comboing around with Toon Link. Those bombs and those projectiles are going to make it a bit of a bullet hell, and landing against deliboid is also quite the challenge.
Nearly getting that ping pong combo into that forward air. Also, I just want to talk about the fact that Toon Link up air actually beat Ridley back air. A rare sight to see that move get beaten out, because it is a strong. Ridley back air is actually one of the best in the game. I'm calling it.
Yeah, no, it is a really very strong back air. I feel like there's no character in this game that has a bad back air per se, but Ridley's is definitely extraordinary.
I know, right? I was talking about a Poe earlier. Oh, wow, great air dodge from Deliboid in order to avoid these this plasma breath. But now he's just stuck in the vortex, man, and Smub is having no issue just keeps going them out.
Yeah, no, just keep on tossing out fireballs. You know, if Toon Link's here tossing bombs, may as well. Ooh, good up smash.
I also want to talk about the fact that Deliboid's at 199, and I think he took like 60% just from neutral B.
I wouldn't be surprised. That ledge guard was lasting for a hot minute, but Deli now dead.
Yes, really forward air actually has a large amount of knockback growth, so it does get pretty good at killing early on, and that's my favorite combo in the game. Legitimately just up tilt, forward tilt, reverse hit. I think it's so funny.
Yeah, I know. It's a very goofy interaction because it always looks... It looks very funky. It's a very bizarre situation to be caught in.
You know, Toon Link's forward tilt though is also just a phenomenal move. Like, it 2 frames, it covers behind you. It is great for comboing into dash attack, which also then does combo. And Deliboid has shown me the light of that move. Dash attack, I mean.
It is very interesting how the meta has evolved in this game to a point where Toon Link honestly makes an argument for being one of the best Links in the game. I remember for a while it was pretty handedly Young Link. And people were like huge on Young Link, and now Toon Link showing up in spades. Deliboid, of course, one of the finest representatives in the world with his character.
Exactly, but there's no. Oh wow, that up smash actually kills some suspect DI there, but also aided by the fact that Hollow Bash is tied for smallest top blast in the competitive rule set with stages like FD, PS2, and small.
Yeah, absolutely. Just got to be extremely cautious about how you land. Deli, as I mentioned before, has some of the best ledge guarding. I thought he was going to pull the trigger on the up B.
Oh wow, that boomerang somehow like launched him in, and somehow that forward air connected. This is just not Smub's game. He's getting caught by everything.
Yeah,
ooh, he's alive.
Okay. Not going to do it just yet, but Deli in a very favorable position. The back air not going to be killing just yet, but the nair also not going to be killing. And the bomb recovery as well, so he's going to be able to make it back to ledge and holding down. That's going to be enough to take that game.
Yeah, really unfortunate because Smub did mess up his edge guard, his air dodge back to the stage, and then just got caught by the hero spin, and that was it. Great stuff from Deliboid, getting an exceptional ledge trap. Like, he literally kept Smub at the right side of the stage for a good 15-ish seconds and racked up almost 100%, it looked like. And that just was the nail in the coffin there for game number 2. We are not going to have any 3-0s in the works. We're going to game number 3.
Indeed. It kind of feels like we're dealing with horizontal versus vertical trapping in this matchup. It's very interesting. Smub is on top of those ledge traps, but if you're in the air, Deliboid has you on lock.
Yeah, exactly. Because, again, really has a lot of good horizontal things as well. Like, he likes to hang back at the at roll distance for his ledge guarding. Meanwhile, Toon Link's right in the face, almost like launching bombs and make sure to catch something right at the get-go.
Yeah, it's funny that between the sword character and just the dragon is the one with more spacing options when it comes to the tilts and all of that.
Oh, absolutely. Those things are massive. Like, really, like that right there, I was really just about to talk about how massive really down tilt is and pace and points. Oh, I like Smub going for that drop down nair. Had he got sour spot nair like on the reverse on the back hit, it would have comboed into back air.
Again, Smub is just very oppressive when it comes to being around that ledge. On top of it, 24/7. As I've been mentioning time and time again. Deliboid, though, you know, not dead yet. He's been very good with his recoveries. Toon Link, one of the more linear characters when it comes to recovering in this game. That up B definitely one suspect to being edge guarded, but Deli's been really good at mixing up his timings and just keeping Smub guessing when he's off stage.
And another up tilt up air will not be seeing the deal just yet. And again, I like the way he's kind of just throwing these bombs up, just making it one more thing for Smub to be aware of. And hey, maybe he got his mind in or not, because that's going to be a bomb into forward air, just the classic. And hey, why would you change it? Ooh, forward air nair into grab. That was nice.
Very clean stuff. Again, watching Deli is so interesting because I see combos that I've never seen in my life. I feel like every time.
His dash attack usage is incredible. He gets combos off of it all the time. Not going to be finding that up after the bomb, though, but still the chase down. And right now, lapped in percent until that nair happened. But Smub with the ledge trap, let's see what he can do with it.
Able to get the reset off of the Plasma Breath, but the bomb throw is going to be enough to get deliboid back on stage. Now Smub in the position at ledge, but has the potential for a juggle situation, not going to be able to get it.
I wonder why deliboid is opting to do these Z drops out of shield instead of just throwing the bomb forward. Maybe it's a faster option, but either way, because that Smub did not get hit by the explosion, which would have led it to forward air, and still good DI. We've got a couple of missed forward air conversions here from the bombs, but still deliboid with such a strong advantage that he just runs up and uppies.
You know what? Sometimes you just gotta let it rip, and the immediate up smash to clap back. Smub saying, I'm not out of it yet.
And then again, this would be quite the upset, as Smub is the favorite to win this entire thing. And you can see why he gets a good edge guard potential right here, but no, he made it back and avoided the forward smash, which I believe was Plasma Scream.
Indeed, just barely too. Again, you then like singe the top of his hat, but deliboid, you know, still surviving, and he's turning it into such a big problem. Huge combo there, 0-74.
Yeah, this is like we're going to a game. We might start thinking about game number 4 if I'm Smub, right? Like I don't think this is going his way at all. 99%, and it just keeps on coming. Oh yeah, no, the Z drop to catch the up special as well into the easy confirm, and that was a little rough. Oof.
Man, again, maybe we got to talk more about Deli's edge guarding too. I mean, we were talking about Smubs a lot too, but you know, Deli is no slouch on the ledge either.
You know, that was just extremely well played the entire time. I don't really know what Smub can do to fix that. I think what stage are we going? I think we're going right back to FD, right?
I think so. It's definitely it's a bit of a gamble going to a stage like FD against a character like Toon Link, because again, without platforms to mix up your landing options, it's a lot of...
Projectiles become a lot more potent when there's only one X-plane you can really find yourself at a given time. I thought he SD'd. We're fine, but no, Ridley's up special does go far. Thank goodness for that. Uh-oh, no jump? Oh no, this is so scary. He keeps burning it just a tad bit too early. Maybe not used to the timing, but deliboid certainly is. You see the way he's spacing around it to go perfectly around that circular hitbox.
Yeah, no, he does phenomenal at just be slightly mixing up the time, slightly mixing up the drift. It's stuff that you absolutely have to do with characters that have linear recoveries like that. There are definitely some characters that are very privileged in that department. Toon Link is not one of them.
And again, the thing is, too, is like, if you get caught by any of these force smashes, your life is just dead. These are literally life and death choices that deliboid's making at the ledge, and because of that, he takes the stock first. You know, it's looking like Smub's time to finally get a lead.
Sometimes it really does feel like Deli's just playing a game of ping pong with himself. It's really funny just seeing him toss into the bomb, into the forward air, you know, all those crazy conversions, and then immediately getting into the next stock. It's you almost make Toon Link look like Falco with these combo games.
Oh yeah, no, he certainly has a combo game that is only evolving. This combo route, this combo tree is still in bloom. And oh my goodness, great job getting that forward turn. Yet again, we have been seeing failed edge guard after failed edge guard for Smub. This is so bad for him.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic too. Again, we were talking about Smub, very good on the ledge in general and very good with those ledge guards. Deli has it on lock though, has just time and time again been recovering in a way to make things difficult. This time though, Smub not going to let him get away with it too easily. Just barely clipped though.
I know, I'm actually shocked that hit. I think maybe the fact he was facing behind in the tail might have come into play there. I'm not too sure, but either way, once again, deliboid with another phenomenal recovery when I thought for sure that was going to just be a Smub edge guard, but we got the forward air after that boomerang.
Man, Deli is playing insane right now, and the upbeat combo closer?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Okay.
What was it? Dash attack Zayer, dash attack uppy? Or near uppy?
MDVA is very innovative.
We are alchemists with our experimentation at the combos.
Absolutely. That being said, Smub, you know, still has the opportunity to do some big stuff here. This is yet another edgeguard opportunity, and you can only get away with recovering so many times, but Deli seems to have the Philosopher's Stone when it comes to recovering here. He's just able to make recoveries come out of absolutely nowhere.
No, he's a criminal because he keeps getting away with it, but finally, an edgeguard will be working out for Smub. Still taking 61%, not too much. You are a heavy. It's not a super heavy, though, and that's the scary part.
Yeah, I know. Unlike a lot of other characters with similar stature to Ridley, is not excuse me. A lot of characters with similar statures to Ridley. Ridley does not have that extra weight, so he's going to be dying shockingly early. I'm pretty sure Samus is heavier than Ridley is in this game, which is certainly bizarre.
Oh, good parry, but deliboid jumping out of the way, and now he's catching these tech rolls. He knows what you want to do, Smub. You have to make a big play. That forwarder's not going to kill, but you cannot live another one. He went over that arrow. That was really good.
Again, nothing is set in stone when it comes to Smash. This is one of the most dynamic games. And again, it feels like Smub might have the lockdown on those edge guards. You can only get away with those for so long before eventually that adaptation comes in.
Exactly, yeah. This time, he full committed, and he needed to, because we are going to a decisive game number 5. Somehow, Smub pulling that one out of thin air, I might add. That was looking very, very rough for him. deliboid took that to heart. Oh, is it you up? All right. No worries. All right, buddy, go ahead and wish Wonky Drive so the best of luck in Redemption Bracket. He hopefully will be back here very shortly. But before then, we got a Game 5 to watch, and we got a Game 5 to enjoy here. I actually have no idea who could take it, because both these guys are playing phenomenal. Oh, yeah, Zuke, how's it going, man? Getting into now game number 5. Sticking on FD, no counterpick from Diddy, but I guess it kind of makes sense each of them having a win on the stage. But then again, we kind of just saw how Smub is able to use that space to throw you off stage. And, ooh, there we go. Great little ping pong action right there. And somehow these back airs connecting. This is a great lead on the side of Diddy, but do we get the 0 to death? I think we do. Yeah, there we go. 0 to death, not a single lick of damage taken on the side of Diddy, but he is mad he lost that game 4. All right, Smub, please get a hit in, my guy. This is not looking good. Getting one hit in there for 9%. And wow, arrow safe. Oh, back air, nearly falling with another up air. And this is so rough for Smub right now as the percentage keeps on climbing. He pulled out a miracle game number 4. I don't know if that's going to be happening twice. Though, whoever said deliboid needs to lock in, they listen. Because my goodness, this is ugly. All right, but still, if Verdi's able to hang on to stock and then take deliboid 0, this is looking prime percent for forward smash. Oh, get out of my face. I love that forward throw animation. And I think we haven't hit a single forward throw 2 frame as well. And overcommitting on that up smash. This is now a 3-1 lead for Smub, for deliboid right here. This is, I've said it a lot, but this is looking rough. Oh, another great nair from the side of deliboid. Every single hit that deliboid lands is another, just, you know, another hitch in the road in this for Smub to make this comeback. Finally, he's going to be getting that forward tilt. Let's see if he's going to be able to get an early stop, because without taking too much percent, this is still within the realm of possibility. Oh, he just full commits on that. It's going to be another forward or maybe even a third. No, we are going back. I like him just trying to go for these ledge traps right here. Big commitment on that get him attack, but deliboid still found himself with a ledge. Good near out of shield, and now everything is hitting for him. 73%, you can't afford to take much more. Uh-oh, every single hit is hitting. This is so scary. That forward will be knocking away that boomerang, and no punish on the parry like dash attack. That should have been something huge. That up tilt up here is still not enough. You can't live another one of these things. This is looking so rough. That up smash barely not enough to take it. All right, Smub, let's see if miracles can happen twice, and no, it won't. The nair still not enough. I thought that was forward air. He's alive. Okay, he's still living, Smub, that was his edge guard, but he dropped it. This is looking so bad. That back throw should do it. That is a very strong move. He's alive. All right, everybody hold. I do not want this to go. If this goes to last stock, there's a chance, but that's gonna do it. deliboid beating the first seed in Smub and popping off as well. Great stuff to him. He will be landing a very comfy spot in winners finals in this 125-person bracket. That is insane, beating the favorite to win the entire thing. And it kind of wasn't close. I'll be honest here. That 0 to death to kick things offset the pace of that entire game number 5. Amazing stuff. Round of applause to both him and Smub, who will now be waiting for quite a while. Let me just see how losers is shaping up, because I think we are behind in that avenue. Oh, 1 second. Start.g is loading for me. Howdy. Oh, it's a little bit early. 1 second. How's it going, Scabs? I'm mad.
I'm mad because I've been saying Deli's due for a minute and a half, and he gets his biggest win yet, and I'm not on commentary for it?
I know, man. Hey, I'm just
angry.
No, I'm saying pretty right now. That was a great set. My goodness.
Dog, Deli has been making like such a difficult run in so many of these. Like he's got so many like Game 5 heartbreak losses or matches where he started to figure it out at the last second. That like seeing him pop off like that earned, 100% earned. I don't care. The zoner haters.
No, he makes it hype.
He makes it hype. Also, the Ridley lovers, like I'm a big Ridley fan myself.
Yeah, big fan of the Cutting God of Death.
Big smub fan.
Oh yeah.
But
he got him.
It's Deli though.
Yeah, let's actually go through his bracket path right now for Deli, because it is impressive. Let's see. Beat Squidplumber to make it into top 8 in 2-0 fashion, and then if StarTouch would load, beat Alibaba, the Sonic main, before again beating King Robo as well. So some very big names there. Yeah, and also beating C-Rod. That was his round 1 was C-Rod, which is crazy because for those who don't know, C-Rod, very, very good Falcon main.
Underseeded.
Yeah, underseeded for sure. All right, but either way, that's we're going to be talking about deliboid a lot more in the future, namely who's going to be fighting him out of these two right here. We got NotBrayden repping the Canadians here, and Oolong, who I thought for sure was actually going to be first seed, but hey.
Really? Who was first seed?
Smub.
Okay.
Yeah, so that makes deliboid's win even more impressive, because I don't think, was deliboid seeded to make top 8?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll tell you one thing. If Brayden wasn't seeded to make top 8, people were messing up because this player has been on fire. And I am begging someone to help break the curse of MD Free A. It's been like the thing where every like last Xanadu event has been won by an invader. Let's stop that here.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go, America. Let's go, team. No, but either way, though, NotBrayden, I had the honor of commentating his winners quarters match versus Generic, and it was not close.
No.
He thinks so quickly. That's like the big thing I noticed. Like he reacts as fast as I've seen anybody react to anything in this game.
You ever heard of bubble theory?
I've not.
So bubble theory is that okay, first of all, this goes. So bubble theory is you imagine a bubble around each character, and that's their threat zone.
Yeah.
And so basically you need to react to their threat zone, and that's where it's unreactable.
Exactly.
So basically NotBrayden, what he does so well is that he forces you to confront that border. He really plays just outside of most characters' threat zones, and on the other side he plays within Mario's threat zone so well. And he reacts to your reaction speed. Like, he'll play closer if you're reacting slower, and he'll play farther away if it looks like you're quick on the draw.
Exactly. I've heard somebody coin that as, like, what, camping in your face a lot of the time.
True.
You know, just being aware of what your opponent's threat range is, because then at that point, you're not reacting to the moves they throw, you're reacting to where they are positionally, and that gives you a huge edge when it comes to how fast you can do things. But either way, sometimes reaction speed is not a good substitute for just straight reads. Oolong getting a beautiful dash attack.
And also tons of damage, 57 and counting. Like, this match is just about even, purely off of one deep breathing confirm.
I know, right? Oh, no, he saved him. So unfortunate. Maybe that was planned. I don't know, but that was almost an insane 0 to death on the side of Oolong.
Can we also talk about, like, all of, like, the KML folks coming out here with, like, the Mr. Pink tags?
That's so
funny. This is killing me.
I know, right? Let him play.
Let him play, and then it was on his birthday was another one.
Oh, yeah, awesome. You know, because my friend was the one who actually talked about our losers when that happened.
Dude, it's definitely a rough timing, that's for sure.
I know, but hey, still, I'm a Mr. Pink fan. I won't lie. I'll be honest here. I miss me on my Switch somehow. I don't know when that happened. It just appears on every Switch that ever comes in contact with him.
Also, bringing it back to the match right here, I gotta give props. I've casted like 3 Brayden sets so far.
Really?
And I think the one thing that makes his Mario different is his edge trapping is immaculate.
Yeah.
I don't see this many Mario stocks decided in the corner. This character's edge trapping is very good, but it just feels like he's optimized.
I know. I keep seeing, like, again, nothing, no shade to Ojwaddler. Couldn't play a great dash attack yet again. But he goes for the dash attack, and then he goes back, and then he's like, okay, I want to just try to catch that jump. That's his main thing right there. We see NotBrayden truly using, again, that reaction time and truly trying to condition you into doing the thing he wants you to do exactly.
Oh, that one spot. Don't let the one spot dodge claim your stock.
Oh, he did get that upbeat. Oh, the nair follow-up as well. Very quick. A nice way just to put Oolong in an uncomfortable spot, and will be getting hit by the header. Parry the cape.
Oh, that was an up smash. That was 100% attack flow.
I liked it, though. That was kind of cool. If he got, like, the full confirm, it might have been a lot of damage.
No, that was, if you got the up smash on that, they're just dead.
Oh, yeah, true. So yeah, a little unfortunate, but hey, NotBrayden counting his lucky stars for that one. Barely misspacing that F2 and some suspect beyond that up smash as well.
Also, you might misspace one move. Mario up smash, not a move to be misspaced.
Yeah.
You just gotta go ahead and hit that button. It's like, oh, they messed up. I'm gonna flick the stick.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I think most Marios run Smash Stick because of that.
It's for the instant turnarounds, too.
Yeah, true.
Because it starts behind you, so you can do like with AB Smash, or you can do with like high sensitivity, but there are quite a few Marios that run Smash Stick purely to get that frame 1 turnaround.
And let me tell you, because his smashes are all very, very good. Down smash definitely is worse, but okay, you've probably heard me talk about this before, but I have moves that I call deer in headlights moves, where I know they're coming out, my opponent knows that I'm going to be here, and they just throw it out. No matter what, I always get hit. I have a couple of those. One of those,
down smash?
No, one of those actually is forward smash. I always get hit by Mario forward smash.
It's an underrated move. It's actually very good.
It's disgusting. In 2 frames, it kills extremely early. The lean back on it is absurd.
I love the lean back. And the best part is that if you pivot it, then the lean back's even higher.
It's
you can take a step forward or back with it, and that just has some spacing shenanigans.
I know, right? I just fought Ojwaddler recently, and yeah, I got reminded because I lost 2 games to that move. Oh my goodness, great tech on the side of Oolong, going into that header, but still, I keep looking at the screen and suddenly Oolong's above 90%.
Yeah, that's kind of the Mario. It's like I get one up there and then I go to town.
Yup. Oh my goodness, spot touching through that forward tilt and not giving him any chance to get the deep breathing, but great down smash will be bringing us that back to even percents, but no ledge trap. Uh-oh.
Jump away from the up smash. Very, very smart here. Oolong now, it's stuck in the corner, has to go ahead and get something going with this deep breathing. Lands the forward tilt, and that's all she wrote.
Oh yeah, we were talking about underrated moves. Wii Fit F tilt.
Wii Fit tilts in general are pretty good. Yeah.
I think up tilt's crazy too, and down tilt kills so early for no reason.
I know, and it's gonna like 2 frame and such too.
Yeah,
it's messed up. In some matchups, it might be the best tilt.
I know. Right? Also, Squeeze Spin soft spot has a soft spot for me because it's like the only yoga move I can actually do. So.
Yeah, it feels like if you were asking me to recreate any of this character's moveset, I would probably just go home.
All right, there we go. I can't touch my toes. I can't do up tilt. There we go. I can do Sun Salutation now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'm flexible.
Oh, no, he touches his toes in that move too. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm flexible morally, not physically.
Yeah, there we go. That's my playstyle. Flexible, just not in practice.
Exactly.
Ooh, a Phantom hit on that back here, and that's gonna be Oolong with yet again a pretty good lead in this game at number 2 here. Definitely looking to take this, not be looking down the barrel of 3-0 he has to take.
That's the problem, is that Mario against this character, leads don't matter that much.
Yeah.
Like it's really, this character's always 1 up air away from getting a 50 damage strength to claim the stock.
Yeah, bit of luck on NotBrayden side. That deep breathing was not in effect because that up air would have taken it for sure, as case in point right there.
But at 84, there are several good confirms that Brayden can go ahead and use to get these kills. Tries for just the down air read, not going to connect instead.
I think that would have just killed regardless of DI had that connected. That move is just so good. And NotBrayden showing he knows how to use it. I like how he does. He's been doing a lot of short hop downers out of shield, which is something I'm not too familiar with. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's basically like a check against jump out of shield. Plus also, like, it catches people with, oh no!
Was that true? That looked true.
That's true if you missed your tech.
Oh my god.
You bounce off the edge and then get hit with that down air.
Exactly. I wish it was me because I want to see that. That was side B into up B into grab the ledge, drop back air.
Yep.
My goodness, we are locked in now. Oolong wants to make sure that this set does not get any semblance of a lead for other player. We're going back to PS2.
Yeah, I've seen Oolong hit that a couple times, and every single time it's just like, yeah, you should have hit the tech, buddy.
Yep, fair enough.
It really is that simple.
I'm just shocked that's true. That's so sick. I'll be honest, I was surprised.
It's a sick confirm.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. I love like these low tier mains that have like more limited tools.
Oh yeah.
They know all these like very exclusive and particular combos. Like you're only hitting that once a month, but you know that Oolong's had that.
I gotta share a secret with you right now. I want to play Peanut so badly because forward throw into up B at around 50% on Battlefield. I will the up B will hit him. It will spike him. The projectile won't hit, and it's in perfect range for forward smash on platform.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Peanut, don't watch this one.
Don't watch this one. All right. But anyways, all right. That's not about Gurry. We're getting into it now. Hollow Bastion. Unfortunately, NotBrayden not allowed to go to PS2 as the corner's 2 DSR. Or is it MDSR? I forget.
I think we're MDSR, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Same general thing. I mean, it's one of the stupid rules.
Yeah, exactly. Which, for those of you who don't know, just means you cannot go back to the same stage you won on in a set.
Yep. DSR, full DSR is you can't go back to any. MDSR modified is just the last stage.
Exactly. So after this, even if Oolong wins this one, NotBrayden is good to go back to PS2, and my goodness, he's dead.
Nope.
Oh.
That's a problem. Mario 40 are not actually that strong. This stage has a big, rather deep low blast zone, too.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It does have a low ceiling, though, which might come into play, and probably why NotBrayden took it. Because there were a couple times where Town Cities certainly let Oolong live to quite high percents, even when hit by an up smash.
True enough so far. This big platform, too, is really great for Mario to reset the combos. But so far, NotBrayden, again, just showing the prowess off stage. Like, when was the last time Oolong got back to center stage? Yeah. That entire stock was Oolong living on the right side of the stage.
It was a good 30 seconds just on the right side of the stage, like you said. And the thing is, too, is that, like, it's scary to go up against Wii Fit in, who's recovering there, because you could just get reversal spike. He actually went for that forward spike. I respect it.
Now, Oolong has an opportunity to actually fight, but how do you approach Mario underneath that platform?
Yeah, exactly. You know, amazing up air, amazing out of shield, and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's going to be so much damage. 77%, but still not enough to take. It does give him a chance to get deep breathing, which means that I think NotBrayden's stock is going to go bye-bye.
Actually had an opportunity there and does finally land in the scramble situation. Just the running forward to the up air, interesting option from Oolong.
Alright, deliboid with the train from Oolong, which maybe means he wants to fight that instead of Mario. And oh, another miss input up special. Uncharacteristic for sure.
Yeah, this is very, very odd from a player that is usually so locked in with the input use.
Still forward though, just get him out of there. And hey, sun salutations, you know, might as well try to threaten some space, but will be knocked out of the way for Flood. Too slow on the instant trump.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those where if you hear the cape, then you know that Mario's going a little bit too slow.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally like a motor show. It's like if you hear the explosion, you're safe.
Exactly.
And yeah, Mario just looking so explosive right now, taking this, taking Oolong's second stock and getting another. We're gonna go for the double, right? Oh.
But for the cape, that's actually an interesting option because that it does amplify. Oh no, that traded with forward smash.
Crazy.
Header usually such a safe option for Oolong, but a little bit of the long arm of Mario reaching into the depths.
Exactly. No, we've been talking about it. That move was crazy good. Did you see how far away Wii Fit was?
Yeah, that's
insane. And oh, did we just go PS2? I swear I saw the cursor go there for a second. Which would be really funny if he didn't let NotBrayden go PS2 and then went PS2. I'm gonna be so happy if I'm right. Wait, let's see it. Yep.
Oh no. So this is like a little bit of MDVA coming back to bite you, is that this is the classic stage for the region, but the problem is this might be Mario's second best stage.
Oh yeah, exactly. Only behind Battlefield where that top platform lets you get truly egregious things. This one only disgusting, you know?
And real talk, I've heard people like suggest that this is even better than Smashville, which is nuts because Smashville's ridiculous.
Wow. I remember watching Lubbock Smash Invitational and seeing Kurama do disgusting things to MKLA on that stage. Oh no, is he dead?
Nah, a B's good enough for the match. But the combo continues.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Oolong having such a strong start, but now just 30 seconds in, we find ourselves back at even. Slight advantage. Alright, there he starts having a quick transaction. Alright, by the way, still no stock taken, but we're gonna crest over a minute in just 15 seconds here. Let's see if NotBrayden can get this edge guard.
So far, these fireballs are just so disruptive off stage. Great fade back to dodge the back air, but this is a regrab from Mario, but not able to make too much out of it. The back throw instead. Edge trap opportunity for Oolong. Does land the tilt, does land the back air, but the DI mix-up not enough.
Yeah.
The header will get it. That is odd. Brayden must have air dodge in the magnifier. I didn't see that one come out.
Because he just kind of let that one happen. And oh no, that's going to be so much damage. 47, 60%, the deep breathing, and the sun salutations. Oolong wants a game 5.
Super deep, does hit the upbeat, but the DI out. Very smart from NotBrayden.
He's so tricky with it. You saw the way he just moved around all of those threat ranges. We were just talking about the bubble right there, and he made sure to stay away from it.
Yeah, I mean, dodging all of that on Oolong's end, too. Like, it feels like both these players just very, very in tune with what each opponent is trying to do.
Still a good header, and oh my god, the run up forward tilt so clean. That move comes out so quick, and because of that, this looks like it's gonna go to a game 5, but it's Mario, cheese board, you know?
I will say it does feel as though both of these players are trying to play a little bit with punish heavy. Okay.
That's scary too because PS2 has one of the lower bottom blast zones for spiking, so that was actually a really, really scary stock for Oolong, but still barely lived.
Get the deep breathing going, so instead just trying to get some safe pressure on the shield, but can't get the instant turnaround of the grab.
And I like that too. Like, don't chase, don't go for the combo throw, just get that deep breathing because you know you have moves that will kill at this percent. They need the smash attacks.
I'm digging the flood usage too by NotBrayden because Oolong, like time and time again, typically Oolong when they're off stage, he'll go for like just a deep breathing charge, but I think he's been flooded like 3 or 4 times.
Ouch. You know, again, he is still fighting to the utmost of his ability, but Oolong, I think, was just too strong with the lead there, and that karate just really poked his eyes. That gotta hurt.
Is it just me, or does it feel like whoever gets a lead first kind of walks away with it?
No, definitely. It is. Like we can guess who wins based very well on like how the first stock goes. That's kind of been the theme of this.
Both play. That's what that happens, or what that means rather, is that both players have a similar play style.
Yeah.
We're both like trying to exploit with punishing. We're both trying to give up space, allow our opponents to land in front of us with an aggressive aerial, which we outspace, and then toss out a with punish option. The problem is that if you find yourself in disadvantage, can you claw your way back? Is there a second like tune to your song?
Can you beat you? Or so there's something similar right here.
Like so far, neither player has shown the aptitude to actually change up their game plan.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to separate the winner of this match versus the winner of the tournament.
Got it.
Like you cannot rely on a one-note character approach. You have to be able to like change things up against top-level talent here at Xanadu.
I know, right? You gotta be flexible, and hey, let's see if Oolong's as flexible as his main.
We shall certainly see. Former #1 in MDVA for a reason.
Oh, yes.
Trying to go ahead and keep us from being MD free A tonight. Game 5 against NotBrayden.
Exactly. We're going to be running it back to PS2. I like it for NotBrayden because, again, this is still a really good stage for Mario, and this was a counter pick at some point in the set 4 in his favor. But either way, Oolong just showing he's so good. But I think he's thinking what we thought, too. Get a lead, we win. He wins,
up
right?
till I might claim the stock. No, great DI from Oolong.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Brayden realized that went for that nair. Oh, no. The DI mix-up? Doesn't even need it. That just killed.
Yeah, that was set up by a really good DI off of one of the up airs, just catching Oolong holding in a little bit too much. You have to DI out on that to prevent Mario from getting those platform reset jumps.
Exactly, and hey, what you said is coming to fruition. Get one lead, and now suddenly this is looking dire. Oolong, he might get spiked. Woo! Good DI.
Good DI in, yeah. Double flood, just force him into an awkward spot, which leads into a back air, but no! Just barely getting clip of that up B.
Oolong has gotten a lot of those grabs on neutral getter from behind as well, and from the front apparently, just showing he is so quick on the reaction time. And then,
don't kill off of that. That's nasty.
Okay. Still,
that's
got
nasty.
95.
NotBrayden.
Yeah, that was actually insane that he was able to get one upper, and every single time I thought that the next upper wouldn't connect, and then Mario's stumpy little toes reached it.
The ledge drop to start it off with is like, yo, my disadvantage is my combo starter. What of it?
All right, there we go. This is looking a little rough. Do we go down for that back here? But no, we're just sticking with it. Up smash. Oh, again, he keeps getting that back throw. How?
It just standard get up into immediate back throw. It's like, yeah, you got to get your timings right, dog. That is a message to NotBrayden.
Okay, good shield there, but still, there's a lot of shield damage. That's it.
Jab 1, no need to reset anymore. Forward smash definitely going to clear it up with that stock.
This is looking so rough for Oolong right now, but hey, he almost used something before. Let's see if he can just do it again, but oh my goodness, when does it end, Nerf?
I hate you so much.
I'm so sorry, I did not mean to do that. Back to the match, we're fine. I cast the spell, back to the match.
All right, somebody clip that and send it to Nerf, please.
Hey, that's my one and only. It's the only time it's ever happened.
Everybody gets one.
Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of, that should have been Oolong's one there, because that sort of been it, but oh!
That is the worst berry in the game, and still it tricked up NotBrayden. Oolong with just perfect command of the character right there.
Exactly, but still looking at a 112% deficit to parry, but he overshoots on the forward smash.
The dash was a misinput 100%.
Yeah. This is still so scary though, and that's going to do it. That get-up attack, he bet it all, but NotBrayden invading even further into this bracket and into MDVA, going up against deliboid in the winners finals. Oh my goodness. Casting Oolong down to losers too, where he's going to be waiting for a tiny bit. Let's check that losers bracket, because I think it's behind.
That is kind of messed up right here. So we have so many of Xanadu's luminaries in losers bracket. We have folks like Seagull Joe, Dexter that got knocked out down early, Pink Fresh that got knocked down early, Kale returning, only to get 2-0'd by Oolong yet again.
Yeah, King Robo was down there. Trial and Error was down there, Aqua was down there, Warner's down there,
Trial actually,
down there, Zexyyy.
Trial beat Robo, so
Robo's
out.
Oh, I wonder if I Trial if I beat Robo. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Robo got you?
Yeah, Robo got me.
Damn,
got
that's a bad matchup too. Oh, you got him last time?
I got him last time, yeah.
That was a very
I'll
bad
take it.
matchup. I hate that matchup so much. Okay, so
you do play Kale, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's rough. He plays it extremely well, though.
So it looks like Alternates 2 over Ojwaddler. So Zexyyy and Alternates next up on the KML stream. Squidplumber and Save is in line for the BGBC one. Peanut 2-1 over Char as well.
Great to Char. He made it far.
Yeah, true. So right now it's basically losers round 9 is Peanut. Losers quarterfinals is Oolong. Smub also waiting in losers quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Is Dexter out, that means?
I think Dexter's out, yeah. Let's see.
Dexter generic.
Dexter generic's happening. Is that on stream?
No, that's off stream. K24 actually beat Ali Baba with a DQ.
Oh, what? Alibaba DQ'd? Oh, he did tell me he had to go, yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Oh, so shout out Alibaba. He's been doing some great stuff
True,
recently.
yeah. Definitely on the come up, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Seagull Joe actually got knocked down by Char. I don't recognize that.
Let's see, who is Char? If anybody knows who Char is, please let us know, because this is a new name to me as well. And he's going far in this bracket.
I feel like I've casted him 1 or 2 times before, but I just can't remember it for some reason. It's not just me. That's my dementia kicking in right there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can just talk about. There's so many names to remember here, man. We are a big region with a lot of good players. Like, our average skill level for a region is insanely good, and that just means that there's a headache to remember every single one who can make an insane upset.
And the worst bit is that, like, for Platfight, I did a lot of studying for rivals.
Really?
So that I had a lot of info for, like, a ton of the players that were in attendance and like, basically the top 50 rivals players. Wow. I looked them all up a little bit. And then it's like I come back here, I'm like, who are Smash players again?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it's like you can hear the gears automatically change. It's like the transmission that is my mind starts to chug to a halt.
All right, but here we go. It's going to be Squidplumber versus Save. This is top 8 qualifier, right?
This is losers quarterfinals qualifier, so I believe that's top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is an interesting match of kind of 2 sides of the spectrum in character specialists.
Exactly, and also 2 sides of just the speed. And right here, you saw how slow that roll getup was. The character's not that fast either. Mythra, though, blinding in her speed.
Yeah, this character Sword Chic for a reason. It's kind of messed up how Mythra has like maybe the best neutral in the game. Oh, at least top 3.
Exactly, it is certainly up there. She is the queen of neutral, and that lends a lot to her stats. Like, something that she's so good at is tomahawking, and I really want to see Save show you guys just why that is such a good option.
Yeah, I desperately want to see Save like illustrate that point right here, because that's something that I get on players so much about. If you're a character that relies on hitboxes to open their opponents up, you need to mix in the grabs, even if you don't get too much out of them.
Yeah, no. Oh, he still does have a jump, and unfortunately, your character is on the lower side of the tier list. Yeah, I'm trying to let him down easy, man.
No, I've earned the ability to be blunt.
Fair enough.
It is midnight after a full work week. We're not mincing words here. At the
exactly. Something that top tiers don't have is that no impact land on the platform. That is just one of the coolest tech for no reason. I love seeing Squidplumber do it. But hey, you can be as flashy as you want. That Chroma Dust was so mean.
He didn't even have a jump.
Yeah.
Squidplumber realizing it about the same time that I am with that reel back in the chair.
Exactly. You know, the fact that Save went for that Chroma Dust instead of the Ray of Punishment was so smart, because Ray of Punishment would have hit him immediately for the tech, but Chroma Dust delayed it as far as possible.
Intelligente.
Oh, yeah.
Very smart players right here.
Nice. I was in the crowd when he lost to Kale, and let me tell you, I like what deliboid said. Oh my God! Let me pair it with deliboid said. The only Aegis made with fundies, because nobody else does that.
I mean, you better go ahead and save that clip right there, because Save put the entire match in just about 1 moment.
Oh yeah, was that less than a minute or?
A little bit over.
Oh, a little bit over. Barely. So close, so close. I counted in my heart. That was less than a minute. And look at this man, Stone Cold Killer, not even showing any emotion right now.
Nah, locked in.
After 3 talking, one of the best that we have to offer.
It really is a shame that Xanadu's shutting down, because Save is one of those players that I want to watch more of.
I know, right?
He's so cool. I want to say like the newest player, like really break into that upper crust of MDVA top tiers.
Exactly. We need more top tiers, legitimately. We were hurting for a while.
True enough. We've had too many times where Wii Fit Trainers are like #1 in the
Yeah, exactly. It keeps happening, man. All right, anyway, PS2 is going to be the kind of pick here to, more space, more opportunity to throw these projectiles. So far, already working out better than game #1, and that's kind of saying a lot just how just how disgusting that game 1 went for Save or Squidplumber.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough when like your opponent ends it with like an SD on their side just to claim the last stock.
Ooh, great uppy out of shield there. And the side B actually working. I swear I've seen that on Elite Smash, but never to that success.
And then a little bit of that planking that Squid is known for in the corner. They're so good on the stage because of the
Yeah, that high uppy as well for Squid was so smart, because Save would go, oh, that might be a stock. Okay, no. I thought he was going to go for the up air.
Anytime that move threatens to kill, it just won't.
It just won't.
Oh, the air dodge actually drifted with the axe.
Yeah, I try to love the fact that the axe was already at the apex. It huddled there for a second, and that's a stock. Yeah, uppy's going to kill for sure. I know nothing.
Yeah, if that was an up smash, it was 100% gone, but good spacing right there on Squid's side.
Down smash, forward smash, down smash, and hey, optimal.
Hey, when in doubt, flick the C-stick. Exactly. If your character's got the buttons, flaunt them.
People don't talk about it enough. Like, I remember their down smash is a very, very good move. It hits it's very fast, but back hit is also surprisingly strong.
Might be the worst move on the character, which is messed up.
Oh, I know, right? It's crazy. There you go. Wow, great job just playing chicken and calling out when Save was going to blink with that up special. But still, you are just on the receiving end of Mythra's sword, and how do you bring this back?
It's so messed up because I have not seen Save be vulnerable to Squidplumber's projectiles. Squid can't get the camp game going. He has to toss out these aerials because Save is just there.
Oh, so that was the first time I've seen like a Mythra gentleman jab. Like it's been a while since I've seen that move for some reason. If he got that up air to the up to the would have been crazy, but the back air kills?
This out of the switch too. That's like adding insult to injury right there.
Now these characters, they certainly have some very, very strong options to that. It's insane, but hey, still Squidplumber is going to be fighting. This is a best of 3. We were in the land of best of 5, but now this is Squidplumber's tournament stock, and let's see what he can do with it.
Does land the back air to
this is
force.
best of 5.
No, is it really? I thought it was only top 8.
I don't know what it says in the top 8.
So, yeah, from what I heard, it was only top 8 that was best of 5.
Oh, okay, then let's see it here. But, oh, that's a stock!
Easily intercepting that recovery.
All right, Squidplumber still fighting, but
he gave up the scrub roll.
Yeah, exactly.
So bad.
An anti-roll, and Save was ready for it. But only 62%. One Belmont combo or ledge shove can certainly get this. Great. I'm so happy that did not work. Okay,
but it happens a second time. When in doubt, just repeat it. If your options are good, you don't need a second. Just do it again.
Oh, yes, indeed. And oh my god, that back air was so good. How do you get off of this ledge? And oh my god, the plane is so smart. Throwing out that cross needs to get something going. But right now, Pyra is out. It looks like she's here to stay. So some maybe. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, sometimes this character does not actually use the switches in air dodge, but it's necessary against Squidplumber.
Exactly. See, that force match sent him a straight horizontal. He's just dead. Yeah, that force match actually sent him completely horizontal, so unfortunate, and that's going to be a fast match. Save taking it 2-0 and getting the top, illustrious top 8 spot here out of 125 entrants in the final grind, number 311.
Yeah, Save, you saw the little bit of a head shake right there. Save was thinking the same thing that you were, that we were in best of 5 territory. Yeah. But because I think of the 120-man bracket that we're running tonight, with a 400-man bracket we're running tomorrow, we have to go ahead and make it so that only top 8 is best of 5, because it is already 11:50, and we are just now beginning our top 8 run.
Exactly.
Help me.
Oh, wait. That means... Unfortunately, we're in the same boat, my friend. But yeah, Save will now be fighting Peanut for in top 8 losers 8s right there, which is going to be really, really exciting. Let's see if the other half of top 8 losers have been established.
Can we swap out if you don't mind?
You know, that actually was what I was going to recommend there. But no, that's unfortunately, I think, going to be the last set I'm commentating tonight. I'm a little hungry. I'm a little tired, man.
Side stream.
Side stream.
It's open if you want to get a few more.
I'm probably going to get some of the vending machine and then hop on that. But before then, I'm going to leave you in some very capable hands. Of course, that of LetItRain. You guys probably all know him. He's commentated The Hill. He's commentated Xanadu. He's commentated basically everything. And he's going to be here to carry on the torch. So anyway, I'm IRLC. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow. I will be commentating that as well as competing, and hopefully some miracles can happen. Anyway, have a good night.
Just don't go ahead and compete when you're trying to commentate.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, hey man, I might pop off.
We'll see. All right, IRLC, always a pleasure to work with, and we got another one of our tried and true folks here. You just saw that? I'll go get it. We'll make it happen. All right, hold it down for a minute. I'll be.
How's it going, folks? Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I popped on for a little while. Scabs is coming to be over back. Yeah. I think it might be me and Scabs to the end of the line here as we're doing some more stuff. I want to talk to Taz for a quick second, though. That's my goat. I was talking to him over there. Talking to fellow fan Squidplumber, because they just played on, they played here, you guys saw it. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. So good to hear from people. So good to see everyone here. I was just on the side stream, came out tournaments with my good friend Guppy, aka Agama, aka Final Fantasy 14 enjoyer. You know the vibes. Oof. But I'm hanging out until then. Hope everyone's having a good night. We're big cruising. We're having a great, there's so many great brackets here tonight. There's so many good players to see. You know, I'm a big fan of seeing all these familiar faces and people making runs, people making some good work. No.
I think so.
My tummy hurt today.
I know. That's why I didn't offer it to you earlier.
I'm like 70% sure I somehow gave myself food poisoning today. But I think I'm sitting down and drinking water does wonders. And not having to stress about Smashy Bros does wonders.
Do you know what your placement was?
Like 33rd. I went like 2-2. It was pretty bad. Both my round 1 and my losers match, my stomach was starting to act up, and I was like, oh no, it's hard to focus when my tummy hurt.
Also, would be a miserable way to go ahead and like end your grind run. It's like, oh god, I had to go ahead and DQ for my match and run to the restroom.
I was said like if I feel too bad, I will just DQ and walk out for now. But it's like, okay, feeling a lot better, taking the time to rest. You know?
Yeah, happy you're able to make it 33rd at the very least. A decent run to end the grind. What was your first grind?
Like 80, 90 something. It was like early. It was like January or February of 2019.
Okay,
so
okay.
Been here for almost.
So yeah,
6 years.
basically like 1 year in.
Yeah, like the first month after the first month of Ultimate, I was showing up here. Debating, saying I think.
Sorry, trying to sort out that. Just a couple of the commentators were confused.
I might hop off just for like 30 seconds to talk to Taz. My boy Save.
Gotcha.
Good player alert. I'm trying to hype him up. He's doing great tonight. I feel like he's just like walking away. So what can you do?
He's just running away.
I'm not going to chase a man down. He's going to report this. I'll be right back for the next set. So you can keep
no
the
problem.
people
Yeah, I mean,
entertained.
I think we have a little bit of time between ours. So let's go ahead and talk about our monthlies that are coming up. We have one final event. Tune in tomorrow starting at 2 p.m. for the last Xanadu, the final homecoming, the last hurrah. We already have 418 entrants. If 2 more people can sign up right now, I would be very happy with that. Yeah, we're done. I can't friggin' believe it. It has been a crazy run. I've been doing this for like 6 years now? Oh my lord. So, yeah, I hope you have been enjoying it. This is the last grind, and we're locked in for a good one here. Winners finals, Deliboid versus NotBrayden. Mario versus Toon Link. Let's get it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off on Battlefield, that is bold here. Typically, I've seen Deliboid counterpick the stage, so we know that he does like this for Young Link, but typically regarded as one of, if not clearly the best stages for Mario, because this character's up air is good. Case in point, 71%, and the combo continues. We kind of just saw the issue right there is that even if Deli manages to land on these platforms, if he's tossing out a down air, then that will beat out NotBrayden's up airs. But if you're not tossing out the down air, you are very susceptible to these combo strings. And if you are, you're also hard committing to that, and you can get intercepted with a down air.
It's crazy we're starting winners finals, by the way. The losers bracket, I don't think we're even in losers eights.
No, we're not.
So whoever wins this set is going to be big chilling for like 45 minutes.
Don't put that evil on us. Let her in.
All I'm saying is we're going to be here till 1 in the morning. I'm a fan of that, and we're going to be here till 1 in the morning tomorrow as well.
Did you catch that string by Deli? Was that like an item catch? That's messed up.
It was too smart for a brain like mine, Scabs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, after a 40-hour work week? No, that's some extra credit right there. Shout out to Kale.
And the last one aired last Sunday, so if you were there, you had to be part of history. And we'll see who makes history tonight, because again, one of these players is going to Grands, and right now it's hard to say who will be.
Please break the MD free and curse. I'm begging you, Deli.
It's true. I can't believe we're depending on a Virginia player to defend the home front right now.
Miserable.
Yuck. But hey, credit where credit's due. Deliboid's been putting in crazy work, not even just this season, just around the board, around the clock.
Agreed. And Brayden on the other side has made a hell of a run. I think you're dead.
Yeah, that's...
Deli didn't have a bomb. Surprised.
Didn't have a bomb, and then you were kind of too scared of the cape coming in, so you had to really call a shot. What a call out, though, to even it up.
With the Z drop, instant pull bomb, it's like, oh, he's going to have to air dodge here to dodge the item. And then nah, I'm going to swing.
We like that. We like just going out, pressing those buttons as needed to make the magic work. And just running up into an up tilt. Deliboid knows when to press the up-close buttons against a Mario of all characters.
Yeah, he kind of making it look like Mario losing the boxing match to this child.
Hey, never underestimate some of the children in this cast. They go crazy, actually. They've earned their spot. If they're like 10 years old, they did something. Whether they killed God.
Oh.
Okay.
The double up smash clanking.
That's the kind of buttons we like to press here today, folks.
Good DI out. And then
we're dipping
to the air dodge.
Okay, I was about to say, did Deliboid jump there? Managed to save it, but you're getting sent off stage yet again. Oh, okay.
NotBrayden's his edge guarding has been phenomenal, but the problem is that he is at kill percent right now, and Deli just needs to tap it in.
Problem is, can you tap it in far enough?
He's dead. Pull out a bomb.
No, called out all the way. That was very good aggressive play from NotBrayden.
That air dodge, the directional air dodge, typically a decent idea, but Mario has the speed in the air to catch that. I really want to see Deli always have a bomb off stage.
Yes.
Always be bombing.
I mean, that reassurance really just helps in terms of recovery routes and getting yourself on board. Especially, again, like you said, Mario's airspeed can really just mean that I can chase you to the ends of the earth and I will also get back to stage. Because I am nice with it. What a good character.
Shut up. This is not a top 20 character.
I didn't say top 20. I said good.
I don't know.
Come on.
He can't do it.
Everyone in this venue downplays a character. I'm sick of seeing it.
Everybody has one. It's an 80 character roster. Come on now.
That's true.
It is not physically possible for me to give all the credit where credit is due. My brain cannot conceive of 80 things. I'm too old for that.
It's true. I got object permanence, so I only know there's 2 characters in this game. Who do I play?
You play one of the swordmen. You play Fire Emblem, right?
The only swordman I see is Deliboid's Toon Link, so that must be that. That's how my brain's calculating it. I mean, but I'm seeing Mario press the good buttons. Maybe I should main him instead.
Which button is the good button?
All of them.
Very true.
It's a Mario character cast. You can do that. You can do an up smash. That's how Mario casts work.
Did you notice that the up smash like hit below the platform?
That's
too?
big head.
That's big thinking.
I mean, I thought I had a big noggin, but I want to be able to do that. I got all the drawbacks and none of the benefits.
Says the man with like a six-figure computer science job.
Yeah, that doesn't require thinking.
I see. There's the secret.
It's true. I don't activate my brain. Never need to.
Trying to get that forward tilt, not going to connect. Instead, just down throw, and good DI again by Deli. This is a character that doesn't combo very easily with Mario. He just had a weird weight, and he's kind of floating.
Oh, man, I love that. Just the soften air into the immediate grab pressure off stage.
Don't get hit with it.
And I like deliboid spacing in kind to avoid that cape. What a devious Mario trick.
Devious for sure, but so far, Deli trying to slow things down, and it feels as though game one was so close. Deli had a real big opportunity there, and now NotBrayden just kind of like, but what if I read you, though? But what if I understand all of your tricks, though?
That's another devious Mario trick, is understanding your tricks.
The devious Mario trick that is winning this match right now is shielding.
That is true.
It's Deli's like run up to NotBrayden in shield and fired off smash attacks like 3 times in a row. We gotta mix some grabs in. I know this character has tether grab. It's not good, but just get one.
But if you're holding shield, you know, that means it's a free tether grab. Well, what a call out and a half. Deliboid too eager to press buttons and getting 3 stocked in kind by Super Mario.
Yeah, he's put on his Sunday best because he is ready to go ahead and end this day.
He's putting a ring on this grand finals. I mean, he has the wedding suit equipped. Going to Smashville of all stages. Maybe you want to sit underneath that center platform and cause some problems for the Mario jumping in.
This is also a really good Mario stage, though.
What's
the
a bad Mario stage?
Final D's, not great.
Okay.
It's basically like a neutral-only stage.
Yeah. Polarizing a little bit for a lot of the cast. Makes sense.
Yeah, like Kalos isn't great because it limits his edge trapping. But yeah, this is like top 3 easily. It's like Battlefield, this stage, and PS2 are like top 3 basically.
Hey, the aggression's working out for deliboid right now. Credit where credit's due. Hasn't been touched yet. NotBrayden in the triple digits.
Just got to tap it in, though. That's the problem. So far, if NotBrayden has the opportunity to continue to rack up the damage, I would not be surprised to see an early stock clinched. We're always one up air away from the killing combo.
Pretty much. And deliboid just has to be careful when to pick and choose battles, because right now you're getting bounced off of the round, like not quite off the top because of that. Tether grab getting you back safely as well. Dash attack, though. Where you going? Very close, not quite enough. Oh, just like a re-grab, too. The dash attack positioning for NotBrayden goes crazy. Another back air off stage. Deliboid does not have an answer for that.
You cannot let NotBrayden get away with that. Like, it's said so many times in a row that he's managed to snipe Deli off stage because Deli just being a little bit too, like, complacent. Like, surely the Mario won't approach me. Nah, dog, back air, though.
And not to mention, Deliboid has such a great lead. Like, turning a crazy, like, triple-digit % lead into even game, even stocks, dude should be a day trader with these losses, man.
If dude was a day trader, he would not be going home.
Yeah, you would get sent to
living in a van down by the river.
Honestly, yeah. I hope you enjoy your cardboard box. I'll have to switch to Snake for that.
What an intercept, though, on that side.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. Pretty good stuff. Deliboid finding new, at least on life here in this 3rd game.
Great DI, too, holding in so that NotBrayden couldn't carry him across stage, but the up tilt is usually a death sentence, and Deli barely surviving that spot.
That's the power of slightly taller blast zones, courtesy of Smashville. Going far, far away, holding out, remembering that, yes, I do not like the back air. Do you have a jump, though? Did get sniped, but just enough to make it back. And the up smash, barely taking it. Is NotBrayden's going to sit pretty in grands, or is Deliboid going to mount a comeback, Scabs?
At this point, it is anybody's guess, because, again, we are one up air away. But Deli, whenever Deli gets a little bit of momentum, it does feel as though the neutral can very well be in his advantage. The problem is that we just don't play neutral that much because this is Super Mario. He hits up air and then you're in disadvantage state. You're straight to Mississippi.
This character is not the everyman of Smash. I hate to say, folks. Is it? Okay, I was going to say you could have gotten maybe a little bit more. Who can quite see? A bomb? What are we getting here?
How do we land? that has been the struggle all of a sudden this stock.
Very carefully is the answer.
Ooh! Mario was at 70 to start that, and he died. That is messed up by Deli.
He needs it! He needs it!
I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
Toon Link and a Deliboid finding at least on life, finally putting themselves on the map. Need 2 more games to secure that grand spot, though. Gonna take a second, might take a little while.
Showing a little bit of a spark, but we're going to small battlefield, so... This is a stage that Mario very familiar with.
Yes.
Probably relatively neutral.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it gives Mario a solid advantage, but Tink can do some mess up stuff here too.
I'm hearing some of the crowd jeering and roaring. Not sure if it's the set or not. But there's still a very active life here at midnight, folks. Gotta pay credit where credit's due. These people are grinding with the time they have left.
The limited time they have left, unfortunately. Again,
Yes.
tune into the last homecoming tomorrow, folks.
Look at just the Mario buttons go crazy.
He just, he catches out with his neutral air a lot more frequently than other Mario mains, and then waits. Like, that is sometimes, the most devastating option Mario can do. Just say, all right, hit another button. It's going to lose because I'm Mario.
The bomb somewhat saving Deliboid there in terms of recovery, but you got to be able to land and find yourself on board a little bit.
I will note that Deli's done a much better job of just making sure that he always has a bomb.
Yes. Understanding the situation. Yeah, I do need to have this on deck. If not, I will be in a world of hurt. Trying to find a way to get yourself back on board right now. You need to earn a stock sooner rather than later, Deliboid, if you want any chance of being in that Winterside Grands. Not quite going to take the stock here just yet.
But we are always just one projectile away from getting this confirmed. Just look at these up airs coming out from NotBrayden. NotBrayden understands what percentages we are at.
Couldn't quite find the reset, though. Had to land back on the platform. Try to keep that juggle alive. Wasn't enough. Deliboid trying to Hail Mary and up smash. Doesn't find it.
It's because all NotBrayden is doing is fading in with these up airs, and it's so hard to respond to that. That move is so quick, and it has so little landing lag that how are you going to whiff punish that? Deli has to find an opening by reading NotBrayden's movement rather than reacting to it.
Some of the best arrows we've seen all night coming from NotBrayden. In all honesty, crazy movement. What a combo! Not still enough at 150 though. Trying to find a call out, just can't, man. Up smash for up smash does not work.
You can't punish Mario up smash.
Silly. Okay, that's a trade.
Very good trade.
You're down though, so NotBrayden one stock away from Winterside Grands. And out of countryer trying to make upsets at the final grind.
At this point here, though, it is so devastating when you get hit by one of those low percentage Mario combos because it just makes it so much easier for NotBrayden to start playing defensively again.
Gotta be careful, Deliboid. You're just triple-digit % here. No jump. Will you get called out? Not quite enough. Brayden not in the correct positioning there. Ooh, back aerial. Barely alive. Has some bombs in tow. Has to go low here. Has to survive. A Mario up smash. Woohoo! Into grand finals goes NotBrayden.
That was so brutal. That last stock was just reset after reset. NotBrayden not giving Deliboid a moment to think.
Just Deliboid's a great player, but there are just moments where they were just lost.
No ideas.
And hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. I don't know what buttons you're supposed to press. Go back to character select screen.
You know exactly what button to press.
If it were me, I'd back air merchant.
Yep.
A little bit of a back air merchant in here, folks. That's kind of my MO, you know?
Really, the answer is to just get a bigger sword.
Truly. You can trade up, you know? Ask your former incarnation for the Master Sword.
True.
In a different setting, a little bit longer, a little bit bigger guy.
So that does mean, as we said, that NotBrayden is going to have an hour before his next match.
So, hey, maybe in terms of the MDVA folk, maybe we can get this dude ice cold so you can come in hot, make some waves.
Let's see who we got going. So Kale losing to Char, Peanut beating Char. So Peanut versus Save is happening on KML. And winner of that faces against Oolong.
I feel like I just saw Save walk away from that stream. We getting smub versus alternates. This is a fun one. I love alternates dim, man. I love my boy alternates dim. I'll use his full legal name.
Alternates dim?
It's alternates dim is a character from the RPG Bravely Default for 3DS.
I see.
And his in-game tag and On Guard is named after John On Guard, which is a character from Bravely's second sequel. I'm one of the few people that knows that because I love those games. And I've talked to him about it years ago. I was like, is your tag this? And he's like, yeah, it is. And I was like, that's my goat now.
Hey,
a niche tag for a game series I truly love. You get my vote, buddy. That's how it is. And Smub knocked me in the loser's bracket today because that's what Smub does to poor little folk like me. Eating everybody up for breakfast.
You are correct. Save actually lost 3-0 to Peanut. So it's Peanut versus Oolong on VGBC next.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're getting both of those losers. We can't get both of the losers quarterfinals. Send them one of those to KML.
They got redemptions to go through, man. I mean, okay, so our good friend Alternus placed a bevy of characters, a wide net of characters, one of them being Dark Pit, and I get it. You don't want Mac versus Ridley. You're going to be in a world of hurt. We saw Smub decimate Peanut in winner's bracket earlier, and you can't play like Donkey Kong. You can't, maybe Terry. Yeah, I was thinking, but it's like at the end of the day, the Pit has many jumps, great recovery, orbiters to really, land safely in many ways. But right now, it's just looking a little kind of rough for our good friend Alternus.
Here's the problem. You have many jumps, but an up B that gets neutral air. So your many jumps don't matter, though.
At the end of the day, you need a little more than that, that's for sure. Now you just sent yourself back off stage again.
Do it to him again, Smub, please. I love Smub's killer instinct. Dude is at 30%. He's like, but what if I hit it, though?
It'd be like that sometimes. Space Pirate Rush coming out as well. And again, folks, a game I like to play at home is when you see Smub popping off in-game. See what he looks like out of game. He turns into the dragon a little bit. He feels it in his spine and face.
He does. I mean, he was like very, very emotional during the Delhi set where he lost. He got a little bit of an upset there.
So, a little bit of draconic features coming through for our good friend Smub, the Space Pirate.
Can we talk about the song, too?
Live and Learn. Hey, I'm seeing that movie next week.
Really?
Yeah, got some good friends. We'll go see it. Oh, that's a movie I like to see, though. Smub decimating that stock.
I mean, I would watch a 30-minute YouTube compilation of all of Smub's up smash skills. I'd watch that for hours. I might even like and subscribe that.
Hey, I've screamed "Get Smub" before on the mic when he popped off.
I think I've screamed that a few times myself.
That's going to be my reel. You're going to hear that one, folks.
Down tilt into absolutely nothing because Alternus... Smub, what are you doing?
This is mine! My ground! No.
More button.
My button. Run away.
If that back air connected, I would have been so angry.
That would have been crazy. All right, so 3 stocks to 1. Smub is cruising. Yeah, you're going to... Smub presses that button 10 times out of 10 there. You know it, I know it.
A little smile on his side. He's like, yeah, I got away with it. It's what of it.
I mean, he has these stocks to mess around with, so... He's having fun with it a little bit. Forward tilts go crazy. Button? Ridley normals are disgustingly strong, and I'm sick of people downplaying this character. Character's good.
I like the green crayons. They taste good. I hit green button and enemy go away.
Hey, if it works, it works. There's a lot of characters that go green button burr. Ridley, certainly one of them. Has some good specials, don't get me wrong.
But that green button, though.
Green button's kind of sick nasty.
Yeah, that's like... It's one of those where I don't think he has a bad normal. Like, this character is one of the rare where his neutral B might be his worst move.
I see Smub use all normals well. Like, maybe besides, like, down smash?
Down air is, like, maybe it's super situational, but you can even fast fall it or slow fall it. It's like getting a recovery mix-up. What is this?
Alternus does play this character, question mark. He plays a lot of characters, man, but I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here.
It may very well be that, like, Alternus is saying, hey, my 2 biggest characters in the Little Mac and the Terry have awful matchups against Smub. My Pit just kind of got smacked around a little bit, so let's see if I can't do what Oolong does.
That is fair. Maybe some inspiration striking. I, myself, would not send my Pilates instructor in to fight the big, scary Space Pirate Man.
I would not send my pocket in to fight Smub. just that. I'll put that on notice.
I will take my 0 wins gracefully as I lose my main. But that's just me, just a commentator. Alternus here, trying to make some moves here.
He did actually have a solid combo to start the match, too. It brings Smub all the way up to 100, but since then, it has been all Smub.
And that's just sometimes how it goes with Smubs. His edge guarding game and his off-stage game, all just excellent all around.
I mean, Zexyyy was right about this character. It's like
he was.
It just doesn't matter sometimes.
And stretching our legs a little bit. We got to get Zexyyy back for the last one, man. Where is he tomorrow? Unbanned.
For 1 day.
1 day only. Mr. Pink, he's gone. Zexyyy though?
Mr. Pink died so Zexyyy could live.
That's what I'm saying. We saw all 3 of the 4 horsemen here in attendance tonight are sadly not with us anymore.
True, yeah. Seagull Joe, we had Dexter, we had Pink Fresh.
3 out of the 4 making it here tonight. So it's
and
one
none
to
of
remember.
them are currently in loser quarters.
It's the new guard is here to stay, and some out-of-region invaders as well to boot. A lot of good players here tonight, so there's no shame in dropping. We're dropping stocks though to Smub. Alternus really just trying to find something that works.
Gets up through that down air, very smart. He's using the maximum amount of the ball.
And Ridley's aerials are just disjointed. It's like, how are you supposed to compete with some of those, man?
Grounded. Stay grounded. If you're in the air against Ridley, you're losing.
And then, of course, you get forward tilted.
True, actually.
Like, honestly?
You hit upon the riddle of this character, LetItRain.
Smub's greatest trick, I will say.
Exactly.
The Smub trick.
Just when you thought my neutral air was too disjointed, but what if I forward tilted?
Salute the sun, maybe. Maybe that'll start doing some work, but you're lapped in stocks right now. Yeah, you can't press a button.
Man ran all the way across the stage to forward shield the shield twice.
You got header to the throat. And parrying the down smash, that's what you get for being a little silly with it. Trying to throw the up smash, rather. Not finding it. Will we see the forward smash next? Trying to throw out every single smash attack to see what works.
Forward tilt. Ah.
Alternate scrapping as best as he can. It is, sometimes it feels like a fruitless effort as he toils in the field and he just throws his own stock away.
That is unfortunate because it looked like he had an opportunity there, but yeah, smub would not be denied.
We'll see what happens game 3. Oh, wait, this is losers quarters. Are we doing best of 5?
Yes.
Okay,
top 8 is best of 5.
Alternate's not giving up just yet, folks. He's still got it in here. But what character are we going to see? We're going to see. I'm thinking either switches back to Pit or he goes to Terry. I don't think he's breaking out DK. I don't think he's breaking out Mac. I could be perfectly wrong here. Does he have like a Toon Link as well?
He does have a Toon Link, yeah.
He's got a lot of weirdo characters. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, in a mean way, but I feel like he has such an oddball collection.
No, talk more about how Alternus is a weirdo, please.
I refuse! He's my guy! That's Alternus Dim the Dark Knight!
So, I mean, the odd part about Alternus is that he has many characters and none of them are top tiers. I don't even know that any of them are high tiers.
Actually, yeah.
Maybe just Terry?
High key, play a better character.
It's like, if you're going to learn like 17 characters, maybe make one of them good.
That's what Barking Frog did before just Steve was the end-all be-all answer, you know?
Yeah, it's like Barking Frog had like 20 characters and they were all okay, and then he found Steve and he's like, my precious.
Speaking of weirdo, Alternus checking the Mies.
Oh,
That's where we're going with this, folks. Can you imagine? Is me Gunner out of the 3 the solution here? I'm thinking, like, do you go Brawler, maybe? You got good buttons as Brawler.
Except that Smub has beaten Slashy many times.
Okay, maybe not. Hey! Look what I said.
Still, perhaps the answer to this character with tons of disjoints is a character with no disjoints.
It's possible. It's potential.
The mad scientist Alternus stepping up to the plate, potentially one last time and loses quarters.
Just, yeah, that's what happens. I feel like if you ever jump versus Smub, he will already be there with an air in your face, and you're just like, oh, cool, no double jump now.
I've seen this.
We'll see. Let's see if I'm a character that dies if I don't have a double jump. This is, this is like the scrapper character. It has a projectile and shot put, so maybe this is a potential solution Alternus was really hoping for. And if this is the special set where you get that crazy up special.
I mean, Ridley is very easy to thrumper. Like, this character does die particularly early to things like up tilt thrumper or landing up air thrumper.
Suplex. Suplex. And again, that's shout out to J-Dog. We did that every time. If you get a side B, we say suplex. I'm committing to that. Feel free to as well.
Committing to the bit.
If I see a side B, I'm yelling suplex. Just the pressure from our good friend Smub here.
So far, this is going shockingly well for Alternus.
Right in the Pokeball and the taunt to boot too. He's trying to find some mojo here. The flip kick as well. You're barely living.
Any other smash attack would have done it.
Absolutely. Just the shot put hit from the forward tilt? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you pressed a button and you pay for it. What are we going to see right now? Trying to find more buttons. This is a scary space.
He got the double? You're dead?
No, he has the jump. Now he's dead.
It was a flip kick that he got.
Gets sniped. Yeah, I got sniped around. And again, Smub will space Pyra Rush.
What are we doing, Alternus?
We're having fun with it. It is what it is, you know?
Not again. Okay,
please.
Great air dodge.
Mom, please come pick me up. I'm scared. Mom, please come pick me up. I'm scared.
Mom, please come pick Alternus up. I'm scared.
I'm scared for Alternus. Please pick him up. I worry for his safety. Can we get a wellness check?
Somebody call Alternus.
Suplex! Okay, we're back on. We're back in here, folks. That's all he needed. All he needed to get himself back on board.
Playing a little bit more patient here. Smub does have the lead, though, so doesn't need to press too hard.
Shot put to the mouth. That would probably hurt Ridley. And taking the stock. Down but not out is Alternus.
We are 3 neutral interactions away from winning the game, if I'm Alternus.
Does that count as 1?
It would have, unfortunately.
That counts as 2. Can we get to 3?
This ain't neutral. We're still in this match. I guess. All right. So yeah, again, Alternus showing off his like incredible knowledge with multiple different characters, only to lose the last off with an SD yet again. That's 2 characters in a row. He came very close to claiming the game off of Smub.
Smub's just a brick wall at times, man. He really is. there's something about him that is just so difficult to consistently process and deal with. Just because Ridley, a well-piloted Ridley is a disaster for your disadvantage state.
A well-piloted Ridley is literally just a series of yes or no questions. Like, it feels as though there is no answer to, like, Ridley forward tilt when you're getting 2-frame. It just, does he hit the timing? There is no answer to, like, retreating Ridley Nair 9 times out of 10. Like, yeah, some characters can skip some of these, like Cloud with back air just skips that out because you can do a retreating back air, which outranges it. You want to come in? Oh,
yeah,
Kirby.
Yeah.
Are you done, IRLC?
Reclaim the curb. Oh! Reclaim the curb.
All right, catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, Smub just be like that sometimes. Be like, hey, do you want to play the game? Yes. No, you don't. No, you don't want to play the game. Do you want to recover? I would like to. No. No, you don't. You don't want to. You don't want to recover.
Like, I genuinely believe that, like I use this meme a lot, but ZD was correct, where if this character is played correctly, it has the potential to be a top tier.
Hashtag ZD was right.
It skips neutral. Like, it doesn't matter how badly you're losing neutral. If you get a back throw and you execute, no character in the game gets back.
Just, again, an underrated advantage state, I will say. I think there are shortcomings to Ridley, of course, but...
Like, may just generally be a top 5 advantage state.
It's kind of nasty.
It's like up there with, like, DK advantage state is miserable.
Yes.
But I genuinely don't think that they're, like, what characters beat Ridley forward tilted edge?
You need something incredibly invulnerable.
It might only be Steve.
Maybe even then, I feel like you could get sniped. I'm thinking, could Pikachu get that? Like, if you bypass the ledge.
If you bypass the ledge, then you're just retreating nairs.
Yes.
Because there's lag there.
It's
just
like,
so good.
As a character that can get gimped by those forward tilts at ledge, like, I know the suffering.
Yeah, it's like, I joke about, like, green Cran tastes good, but, like, the green buttons on Ridley are just, they solve all problems. You just have to hit them at the right time in the right order.
Yes. Smub just sees a row full of nails, and he has a big old hammer in his hand with Ridley. And that's just very, very simple.
It's a work.
So guess what? Oolong versus Peanut in quarters. I feel like, I don't know if we already saw this today or recently, but this feels like a classic to me in a lot of ways, you know?
Enough. I mean, shout-outs to Dexter, the last horseman hanging in there into losers round, like, 8, where you get taken out by Generic.
That's a tough draw, man. That's just like, you can only hold on for so long, especially in a loser's bracket.
Yeah, he lost to Generic and then immediately started playing Rivals. He's on his grind.
Honestly, can't blame you. That's a fantastic, fun game. If the venue's still open afterwards, we got to get some games in. That's all I'm saying.
But we have no rivals here, only 2 friends doing their best to go ahead and make sure that one of them leaves the tournament a little early and gets a full night's sleep because they care about each other.
That's true. Honestly, that's a friend that cares. And like, hey, I need to use this payout. You know, my mom's got a cold. You know, you gotta give it to me. Oh, ow! That hurt me in real life. What a haymaker for Peanut. Not taking the stock, but ouch.
You're still waiting for Tilt to again force Oolong to go across the stage one more time.
Yeah, we're waiting for it.
It's a great air dodge. I'm gonna do it again though.
And Little Mac has such great advantage state buttons, or not advantage state, but frame data buttons on the ground that it's like, yeah, you can really afford just to wait it out. And even though Wii Fit as a character really likes being near that ledge, against someone like Little Mac, it can feel scary at times because he'll just mow you down with those big old boxing gloves.
Yeah, this is a character where if you're facing him close up, you're probably losing. 9 times out of 10, you want to play him like at arm's length. Yeah. And we're already seeing like Oolong put into these positions where he has to fight Little Mac, and it is just not going his way.
Great option select from Peanut as well. Like, I like his understanding of what he needs to do to get certain stocks. You see, like, okay, I'll hold ledge into a side B to call out Oolong's placing in terms of movement off stage. And Kale punches on deck too. Got to be careful.
Is Peanut like MDVA's best hope against Brayden too? Because like Mario isn't that bad.
That's crazy if that is true. Big if true, folks. Big if
Peanut
true.
also has said this before.
You got to get through Oolong and Smub and deliboid. So think about that one.
Up tilt again, chasing down, but great air dodge away from Oolong.
Oh, that's going to hurt, though. Still, again, not enough to take it, but triple-digit % near ledge. If you get called out the wrong way, you might just perish. Peanut off stage, getting hit.
Already used the double jump, but good side B to get back. Swing. So again.
We armor.
Also a little bit of a tango down below there to dodge that one.
We like that, kind of a grab to mix up some options here. Maybe you can call out something with an up special or an up smash. Still not quite finding it, though. I like, again, Peanut's in a very good headspace right now, and Oolong is just trying to keep up. And it's very, very dangerous. One forward tilt might take it. KO punches on deck, gets the grab. Deep.
No way.
I was going to say.
that's a fake kill screen, 100%.
Oh, that's not those Scabs. That isn't. What a call out from Oolong.
I mean, if first you don't succeed, probably try again.
I was going to say, I understand incredibly well Oolong trading positional advantage at ledge for deep breathing, because deep breathing is your win condition, folks. That is how you get this stock. And sure, I don't think it would theoretically alter that down air, but it helps put you in those pieces in play.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way whatsoever that one connects if that deep breathing wasn't there.
RTO for the night even stepping out as well. That's how you know we're going into the late night, folks. 2:23 in the morning, and we are not stopping. Running into the next game. Okay, we're going to see some good advantage. Safe Peanut racking some good old buttons up. How are we going to get that reset? Ooh, the up smash hitting the top platform is actually sick. Like, why that character has some good wingspan for a short little guy.
All right, sorry I had to go ahead and clock in. I gotta convince Sonny here to stay, just to actually so he can say his piece on stream.
As you should. The JTS grind never stops, although maybe it will after tonight, hard to say.
Unfortunately, it looks like it will. All right, down tilt gonna actually snuff out that approach, and the side B definitely not gonna clear that stock out though. At 40% though, Peanut's neutral has been so good, and the edge trapping never ends.
Oh, the pressure that Peanut puts on. He's so good constantly. He really knows just when to hammer home the buttons.
KO punch though. Oh, he go for the gazelle, but barely missing. Oolong knows that spacing.
That's how you know you're a veteran of Peanut. You know, that's how you know you've survived Peanut before.
This matchup too many times.
Exactly. Salute the sun.
You have to.
Very forcefully. Trying to get a call out as well, not quite finding it. Peanut, I like that throwing in the grabs as well once in a while to make sure that Oolong doesn't get too comfortable in shield. Always something to keep in mind.
Yep, you have to do that even if you're a character like Mac that doesn't get too much out of it.
Just got to keep him guessing, and then again, forces him off stage as well. Not quite getting the follow-up. Peanut could have tapped that in, but not quite tuning in just enough. Oh, calls him out with an up smash haymaker, though.
I'm loving that. Just like you're in disadvantage, you get your feet on the ground. I'm swinging.
Being a swinging. KO punch on deck. There is a fresh stock on Oolong. If you get like 3 hits in, sniped by it, and Mac recovery, not going to get it back. Now it's back to an even game, Scavs.
Yeah, remember when Peanut had that advantage and I was like talking about how great his neutral was? So much for that.
Yeah. Get a quick little grab. Deep breathing on deck. Getting some damage as well. 49 in the blink of an eye. Not quite getting the follow-up Oolong wanted. Peanut rapid jab. Not quite following up. But quick
frame one
triple.
Jab, baby.
Kind of nice. He needs it.
Actually does.
Technically correct. He needs any help he can get sometimes. Back there off stage, always a scary game. Again, trading like a potential edge guard for deep breathing because that's going to be really powerful.
Punch on deck, but the problem is, are we going to get a chance to use it? Does get manage to get back to center stage and then get stuck on the soccer ball.
That is an amazing capitalization of hit stun. He was stuck. He's playing the wrong sport. That's not boxing. Who's playing volleyball? What the?
That was absolutely miserable. Peanut made a good guess. Oolong made a better option by rolling away from that spot, and then just, hey, I guess I'm not allowed to smack that one down. Thank you, sir.
Guppy saying goodbye to the folks at home as to Oolong. Trying to say goodbye to Peanut, hopefully ending this set.
We talked about how Oolong definitely had familiarity with the matchup, and that is correct. The problem is that Peanut wins this one in a dominant fashion. 11-3 in Peanut's favor is the head-to-head.
I talked about this earlier because Kale also has Oolong's numbers in set count, but the difference is that those two players aren't as active here anymore, and Oolong has leveled up considerably.
True enough.
So the factors are not the same, and that score belies the true skill we're seeing here tonight.
I think it's a great way to put it, LetItRain. Great observation. Peanut still coming off the couch trying to get his rounds back, but we'll have to see if the Oolong upgrade is going to be the difference maker.
Absolutely.
Good jump away. And the air dodge, too. The neutral air dodge? Peanut immediately bid on that. And he lost the stock because of it. So smart.
What a nasty conversion. My goodness.
Parry tries to put down smash, not going to connect. Send the forward tilt, catching Oolong, jumping from the corner. Looking to extend this bracket run a little bit longer.
The soccer boppers coming out really to...
Soccer boppers,
I mean,
God. It is, in fact, more fun than a pillow fight.
Yeah, for Peanut here, definitely is, that's for sure. Getting those swinging in. Very close damage between these two right now. Peanut triple up tilt into some follow-ups. That's some damage.
Already 70 on Oolong, and that's when you have to start worrying about these smash attacks sending you too deep off stage to recover.
Tried to get a jab reset, but it knocks Oolong off, but still trying to find that advantage state. Getting
Oh
called
no,
out, though.
you don't have a side B. I think you're just dead. You have to use a KO punch to recover.
Oh no.
And he didn't have a double jump either, I guess.
That was so unfortunate. It looked like Peanut has to be. Oh! Peanut has something left in the tank, folks.
Just lands it immediately. I'm going to charge it, though.
Sometimes you just got to press some buttons at him and let him know what's up. Oh, I love that. Just simple jab one. That's a tech throw. He's bringing tech throws to Smash Brothers.
Hey, a little bit of Street Fighter.
Oh, no! That's crazy!
The header hitbox spiked him. That is messed up. Oolong with a 3-0 off of some of the most messed up interactions that I've ever seen.
Oh, man. Oolong chilling pretty off of that one, folks. All right, let's get Sunfish on here to say some peace before he gets off. I'll hop off. You're the JTS man.
Thank you very much.
Bringing it over.
Well, yeah, stick around for a little bit. I don't think he's going to cast the whole set. He just wants to. I wanted to get him to say his piece. All right, so this here, for those of you who don't know, because he's never on in front of the camera, this is Sunfish, JTS's very own. Our head TO here for so long. This has been your event for a minute and a half. I want to give you the word.
For everybody back home who's ever tuned into any of the streams when it was on JTS Tournament or VG Bootcamp hosted, thank you, because this truly would not have been possible without any of Twitch chat or any of the community back at home or people who've shown up coming out to these brackets. We just had our 300th tournament a couple months ago now. Honestly feels surreal to think that we've even lasted that long, because we used to be hosted in a storage closet of some bar of a guy who just used it as just like hoarding, I don't know. But truly, going from Smash Forward to Ultimate, thank you to everybody who's ever tuned in. Truly means the world to everyone that started this up with us. And Scaps himself is part of that same crew.
I mean, I have the easy job. I just have to sit here and yap. You're the one who has to deal with the thankless work. The seating, the running of brackets, the yelling at people to go to their
TOs make
setups.
millions, guys. If you've ever wanted to make money off of Smash Bros., obviously pivot from commentary or playing the game itself, just TO. You will make so much money off of raking in sponsorships. There's definitely an esports scene out there. You just got to believe.
You're a bad person.
Anyways, thanks for coming by, everybody. I'm going to sleep. If you guys are tuning into the stream for Homecoming, The Last Hurrah, thank you. If you're actually showing up tomorrow, maybe come a couple minutes early before your pools or your waves. Just because we have almost 300 entrants who still need to pay. So, everybody, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Sunfish. It has been a pleasure working with you. Man, really. 6+ years of running events with this man.
3, 2, 1, go!
So yeah, we are locked in with an MDVA classic right here as we give one of the longest tenured TOs in Xanadu history a good send-off. I just had to let Sunfish go ahead and say the last word.
The night isn't over, Scabs, and I still feel myself just getting sentimental with each passing moment.
Too much.
Oh, man, but it's not time to shed tears. It's time to shed some blood. Let's get these two scrapping. I mean, look at that forward smash. That's how you know it's the game, folks. That's how you know Smub's feeling it.
I mean, if there's one player that I would predict to make the run and loser bracket, is our #1 seed Smub. But Smub versus Oolong, it's blow for blow. It's left hook for left hook. Neither one of these two trying to go home early.
We've talked adamantly about some of the things that Smub brings to the table with those crazy, crazy normals. And I'm interested to see if Oolong can crack the code here. Because this character is so hard to contest.
Typically, Oolong has been able to do this, though. Like, I've seen a couple matches where Oolong has managed to, like, out-Smub Smub, getting the down airs, getting the forward smashes.
It takes just a level of finesse to scrap it a certain way that puts Smub on the back foot. Like, just simply put, the way he chooses his certain options and has some crazy call-outs, understands the spacing of his character, there's so much bringing to the table that it feels like a mountain for the common man to overwhelm him. But luckily for Oolong, Oolong is not the common man. He is one of the best of Maryland's.
This is former #1 in MDVA.
Mm-hmm. Who's #1 right now?
I don't remember.
Advanced?
Maybe.
That's my son. The reverse hit of the ball, bouncing Smub backwards a little bit. Oolong having to cancel that deep breathing is not quite enough.
And this is crazy, actually. The set count between these two, 15-15. This is the decisive one right here in the last grind.
Who will take the championship between these two? This is not the grand finals, but it's the grand finale for a storyline in the making, Scabs.
like 90% of these folk sets have been at this venue, so I'm stoked that we're getting like the bookend to this duo.
Constant blow for blow between these two.
Smub in an awkward spot in the corner with deep breathing active. Dodges that up tilt. That would have been so devastating if Oolong got that. Instead, having to challenge the defensive prowess of Oolong. Gets caught dashing in, though. Parry into the catch of the forward air. You're trying to get some Smub shenanigans going.
What are you doing, Smub? Trying to get that spike, not quite finding it. Oolong's just stuck in the reset. That back air is devastating. It's going to be rough to come back here. Oolong getting just back by a miracle, but still getting sent off stage a second time.
Forward tilt, no, barely missing the 2-frame. It doesn't get the call out with the back air either. Smub had a couple opportunities to just tap it in the corner, but instead, second leads on life for Oolong.
Backstage, though, you are sent to the corner. How are you getting back? It's the weak hit of forward tilt, still just sending you all the way off. Deep breathing, resetting the situation for you. Smub just dropping shield because he chooses to, I guess. Space Pyra Rush, point blank. That's it, folks. That's the first game, and what a momentous one of that.
A solid 45 seconds of Oolong just guessing incorrectly in the corner. It's like, oh, he even got like that header. Like that was 100% Smub trying to get a parry and messed up the parry, and still it didn't send him far enough away. It wasn't a strong enough hitbox. So because that Smub just like, I'm just going to get up and hit you with another hitbox. We're good.
Not to be a fighting game head about this, but it's just like this feels like what it's like being in the corner in a fighting game. It's like I have only so many options, and I'm going to get stuffed in so many ways if I guess correctly. Sometimes it's just like, okay, guess for game, buddy.
That's
guess
a
for
good
game.
analogy. This is the throw loop, the character.
Pretty much, like it's.
Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling, and it feels like the house always wins. And
Smub always wins.
And Smub will bring down the house. That's for damn sure. It's like, my goodness.
Yeah, this has been a brutal bracket run after Smub got upset a little bit earlier by Deliboid. Deli waiting comfortably in losers finals, and you know Smub wants that run back. Smub a little bit prideful sometimes.
Exactly. I mean, the pride of the dragon might as well come through. Until then, we're going to get some very boring Road to Viridian City music on PS2. Come on, guys. It's the final night. Pick some bangers, please. I beg.
Pick any other stage.
That too. Hey, but that's how we're going to go out of the grind. By picking the same old stage we were used to every time.
If Grand Finals was Xanadu isn't 5 games of PS2, I'm going to be very unhappy.
That's what I'm
This will be the one time I'll be happy to see that stage.
Thug Finals, Edie with a steel chair. All I'm saying. PS2.
Neutral air going to connect, send Oolong offstage yet again.
What is that parry hitbox there?
That is I don't think I could have parried that at any time if you gave me 100 opportunities.
The up smash hadn't even come to that side of Oolong. It was on the other. It was over there.
That's just skinny girl privilege. Like she's so tall that she just got caught in the sweet spot, I guess.
I didn't do Pilates like that. What the heck? I can get a good figure. Gotta keep doing some deep breathing and saluting the sun. Okay, yeah, don't do that in his Smub's face. Smub will smack you.
He tapped his shield and like, I'm gonna hit smash attack though.
Knock, knock.
Yeah. There's always a second knock. You gotta know.
I mean, hey, don't knock him till you try him. That's what I'm saying. And
True enough.
Don't try Smub, that's for sure. You will pain.
Dash attack not gonna connect, so Oolong, another opportunity here, but it's just tapping away the shield. Knock, knock, who's there?
He's just, yeah.
More hitboxes, that's who.
Ridley is just like a fly swatter, and as much as you don't want to be, you're a fly in the wall to Smub. Not getting in tech, that's a quick blast of a forward tilt. I like that, though, even mixing up the options now, creating a layer that can make it really hard for Oolong.
Doesn't drop shield, though. That's the thing, is that Oolong, even though he'll get grabbed a couple times, he takes the throw because he recognizes that if it grab on Ridley, it's not the worst thing. And, like, look at right that. You get the opportunity to get your up smash out of shield to get the stock. Definitely the opportunistic tool that you need to utilize there in shield.
Another fighting game parallel. I mean, hey, if you combo me, it will result in my stock being lost. But if I take the throw, I have another lease on life, and I have a chance to guess the right option to keep myself alive. And sometimes that's just what it is.
Interesting. Just the jab, just like hit any button to get him off you. Yes.
Makes sense. You want to reset the situation a little bit. Okay, yeah. Stop deep breathing. Get out of my face.
Yeah, no more cardio here. We're done. Down throw into a combo. We don't get the reset, though. Very good DI down on Oolong's side.
Trying to swat this Ridley a little bit more here and there, but it's so fine. If you're not getting the techs, and even then, if it's on the platform, you're getting chased to the ends of the earth. Amazing air dodge, but you're still just getting called out non-stop here. Whoa!
The double parry. Wow.
Credit credit's due. Oolong is finessing a lot of these parries, really understanding the timing of Ridley's moves.
The defensive options are on point. It just kind of messed up that like you do all that really well, and then you just get forward tilted again.
Happens to the best of us. Oh, Space Pirate Rush call out a second time for the second game Smub up 2-0.
Did you see Oolong with like the frame 1? He put his hand up.
He's just like, okay, buddy.
He actually, because he spot dodged it. Like, he called it out correctly. It's like, oh, I'm probably going to get grabbed here because I've been really in shield quite a bit. I might as well spot dodge. Oh, instead of grab, he used the command grab, which is slower, and thus I die. Great.
I mean, that's channeling Zeddy with the throwing the hands up in exasperation.
That is the Zeddy class. It's like the frame 1 is like, oh, God.
Dying to something, and you're just shrugging it off a little bit, getting annoyed by it. Nobody's switching characters here. We are trying to pull out the very best Oolong on the ropes here. Tournament game decider to see if he gets to stay in and combat it with the rest. Going to Battlefield of all places, Scabs.
Yeah, interesting option here. Like, I've seen Oolong really perform very well here. That up air can be terrifying to land against. But the problem is that I feel like Smub does everything that Oolong's character does on the stage better.
That's understandable. With a character like that, you can certainly cause some problems for your opponent.
Down tilt dash attack, new combo confirmed.
No jump as well, so gotta be very careful how you recover. I like that though. Just run up grab, try to keep Smub on the defensive as best you can.
Smub ironclad underneath that platform. So hard to actually get him out of that position.
Oh, I like that. Again, using the platforms to kind of dance your way down and mess up the time and make it difficult, but at the end of the day, Smub's gonna meet your face with a up smash, and that's just rough to deal with.
Yep. It's like you dodged 4 or 5 hitboxes. Congratulations, your reward is more hitboxes.
Have another, friend.
Please, I insist.
I like that little tap where the medicine ball goes.
And then Ridley Lechang is like one of the best in the game. Like, what do you actually do there? You just have to respect it.
Gotta hold that, because he'll react with a button. Not quite finding the call out either. Forward tilt, not quite purchase either. Ridley had a lot of percentage. It's just nothing Oolong is getting is securing the stock. Finally, a Sun Salutation taking that stock.
But a slower pace to it, too.
And then, yeah, if you're slowing the pace and it's not that big of a deficit, no problems here. I mean, even though Oolong's kind of eating it right now, it's still been relatively close.
It's eating it. He's eating it right now because he started the stock in disadvantage. Like, real talk, maybe it's that Oolong has been giving up this ledge too frequently, because there's a couple times now where he just, like, he respects the invulnerability of Ridley too frequently, and he goes to the corner and dies for it. Like, there's been multiple stocks where he's just like, I gotta go to the corner because Ridley's invuln. Oh, wait, I'm dead instantly.
I mean, this is Oolong's winter side stock right now. Don't let it be you.
This is tournament stock.
Tournament stock. I'm about to say winter side. Yeah, he's no chance to be a winner if he drops this. I mean, you're a winner in our hearts, Oolong. I'll give you that, but Smub says otherwise.
Neutral air into another attempted neutral air. Good disadvantageous state so far from Oolong. How does he get back? Tethered force shield. Just cannot get out of the corner. That platform is so tough.
It's so disgusting to, like, try to navigate. Like, truly, what do you do here?
It is a minefield, and if Smub guesses correctly once, you just die.
I mean, still guessing correct, not getting the stock there. Is Smub going to try to find a snipe?
Instead, just goes to the double forward tilt, playing it safe, forcing shield with
a third 3 for 3 on the Space Pirate Rush. Not quite. Oolong is right there on death's door.
All right, Smub.
Getting cheeky with it, Smub. Oh, coast to coast. I was right the whole time, folks. It was 3 for 3 on the Space Pirate Rush. And
time again.
He brings it home. Oolong, MD's last defender, falls to the Space Pirate himself. And now we're going to get a deliboid Smub rematch in Losers Finals.
So this was a close match. Game 5, actually. Deli barely eked it out. And I cannot wait to see what is going to happen, because 9 times out of 10, if Smub gets like a close game 5, he comes back and it's a 3-0.
Yes.
Like, I've never seen a player adapt like in between sets as quickly as Smub does.
It's going to be a contest to see if deliboid can shut Smub out, because if you let that dragon burn hot, you will get mowed down by those normals. You will get command grabbed. You will get up smashed. You will get naired. And it will be painful.
I'm actually going to take just a quick second to go get a bottle of water, so I'm going to leave you here alone just for a minute. I'll be right back, but I've needed something for like 10 minutes.
All right, chat, you're in charge. You're babysitting me. Don't let me get too close to the stove. Don't let me get close to the electrical outlets. So, Len, it's been great seeing everyone here tonight. I hope everyone at home's been having a good time. It is late in the morning of Saturday, deep into Friday night. It's been an absolute blast being here, folks. The final grind here at Xanadu. It is one for the history books. It's been an absolute blast. And man, I'm going to miss this place. And I know many of you will feel the same. Whether you've been just a spectator, whether you've been a VOD viewer, whether you've been a YouTube viewer, Maybe you've been attending these tournaments, competing in these tournaments. Maybe you're just neighboring in the region and you like to see what's up and what's new and rooting on your homies. It's been a blast here. I hope everyone's had a good time. It's been a good home to have for the past few years, and I'm going to miss it dearly. So it's been a blast playing with you here, folks. And here comes Hydrated Scabs. Welcome back.
Desperately needed that. My voice started to go like halfway through that set.
I love me some H2O. Got to save it for tomorrow, big man.
I know. It's unfortunate.
We get to leave here tonight very late, and we get to rest as much as we can for tomorrow because that's going to be a long day.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of being a commentary manager is that for the millionth event, I get to be here like an hour before the bracket starts, and then I get to leave like 2 hours after the bracket ends.
You signed up for a great gig, man. Yeah.
Oolong, do you want to say something to the last grind?
Last grind. Let the people know. Show some love.
Very sad to lose to Ridley at my last grind.
So true, actually.
I really hope a Canadian doesn't win the last grind.
That's also true.
It's very sad. Shout out to the grind, though. I'm going to miss this place really bad. It's kind of setting in that this is the last time I'll be here for a local.
Yeah.
Like, ever. That's really crazy. So, yeah. But, 2 tournaments left. Or 1 and, 3 more sets left. So, enjoy it. Keep watching.
Shout out to Oolong. Great to see you here.
Love you, MDBA.
A player that's really glowed up over the past few years, making was tearing down waves in Southern Maryland, making more of a name for themselves here at Xanadu, getting PR'd, one of the best MD has to offer. Great to see the folks. Great to see the glow-ups. Great to see the storylines.
There's so much history that Xanadu's been a part of. There was a post a couple weeks before the closure was announced about Xanadu cultural hegemony. That shit's real.
It really is. It's. I was talking about this someone today. You knew every 2 tours' name at Xanadu in Smash 4 because VGBC was a monolith, and it still is in a lot of ways.
So there's actually a really good YouTube channel. You should subscribe to it. Brawl Alternative. They're doing going back to the history of Brawl and stuff like that. I keep seeing VGBC and specifically Bloody Knight clips. Anytime they talk about Ganondorf, it's just Bloody Knight.
Bloody Knight is the face of a generation of Smash Brothers. Isn't that crazy to think about?
Exactly. There's tons of people that only knew I know the Ganon main Bloody Knight, and just he's been at the first. Oh no.
Not even not Bloody Knight, but he's never been a quote unquote notable player in terms of placings, but he's always been a notable player in terms of attendance and character choice.
At the first Xanadu, at the last Xanadu. And we'll see him tomorrow as well.
Absolutely. Until then, going from the love in our hearts for MD, we go over to these stinky Virginia players. Ew! Am I right, guys? Am I right? They are still our region. And right now, Smub is putting on a clinic.
I am shocked about how easy Smub is making these edge guards look. It's just the perfect angle on those neutral Bs, and just Deli doesn't have an answer because I harped on this in the Brayden set. He was not pulling out bomb preemptively. You got to expect to be in disadvantage against Smub in particular.
And the secret sauce I've always heard is that Smub isn't good on FD, but I think that's been 2 or 3 years. So I think the game has changed a little bit because right now Smub is running the show on this stage. And deliboid taking a stock, still has 1 solid one to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough start for Deli's Weeducks, but we have plenty more game to play.
Ridley Nair is such a good out-of-shield option, covers so much space, and just easy to swat every opponent out of the air. Getting a grab follow-up now, tossing him off stage, trying to get a call out. You can tap this in if you're Smub, if you're Ridley, you get to tap this in. Look at that. Boosh off the side, not quite enough. 1 more hit is all you need, though. Getting the forward tilt, though. Everything but the up smash, though. The up smash.
If your aerials aren't working, try a grounded option.
Oh, Ridley. Oh, Ridley. Deliboid taking off the jacket, trying to play hot, trying to stay warm.
Deli has been waiting for a little bit. So it's been a minute since his last set.
Yes.
Because Winners Finals was, it feels like an hour ago.
Winner's side has been chilling. Brayden has been cruising, sitting there, and I'm not sure if Smub keeps this momentum moving. I'm not sure if they're going to be ready.
I have never been in Brayden's position at this big of a tournament, so I genuinely don't know how you keep that mentality going.
I assume you have to be. I don't see them around here, but I think they're probably just grinding a little bit somewhere.
It's how do you keep the killer instinct? You can't keep the killer instinct going when you're in the corner playing Sudoku.
Yeah, even in friendlies, the vibe isn't the same.
No,
you have to you're keeping your hands warm, but you're not keeping the heart warm in a way. You know?
And if you are trying to keep the head warm or trying to keep that killer instinct going, you're just going to exhaust yourself too. So this long of a gap, this is going to be at least an hour between the 2 sets.
Indeed. Smub just continuing on this advantage state as per usual. Finally, though, just finds himself off stage, and in the the passenger seat for once, as deliboid has some stage to control.
This is the X factor. This is what, if Smub wants to go off stage and try to grab you with an aerial to get the kill, he's giving up full stage control. Deli needs to make those opportunities count, and his lead trapping in the first set was great.
Deliboid needs to answer back accordingly right now. With the double hit, we take those. Very close percentage between these two.
Hitbox City, we're tossing out something. Please fall into my aerial, Smub. And Smub obliges.
Why, yes, sir, I would.
Just great coverage from Deli, tossing out so many options to prevent Smub from getting out from those plats.
Even the weak hits of forward tilt just do so much to keep your opponent in the pressure game. Space Power Rush call out, not going to be enough, though.
Into the pointless waveland.
Yeah, into the I'm a cool guy, look at me, I'm cool.
It's the old like Smash 4 version of perfect pivots.
I'm a cool guy, come on.
Yeah, look at my tech skill. Though actually, I will say the Smub does use that tech in games, and it's legit helpful.
He's spaced forward smashes off of it before. I have seen it, and I will give him credit where credit's due. Right now, it's just deliboid trying to find purchase on the hit. Gets too close for comfort.
Good DI out, though, so he doesn't get hit with follow-up dash attack.
Yes.
A lot of players get hit by that, like day one Ridley picks up against Smub.
Please keep your fingers away from the Ridley. He bites.
Yeah.
Do not get too close.
Please give him space.
Yes.
I gotta get, like, whatchamacallit, an artist to get one of the commissions with, like, Ridley with the dog harness. Just as I please give me my space.
Dog.
Just, like, anxious.
Space Pirate off leash. Please be careful. And deliboid must have heard you before, taking the advice of keeping bombs on deck, whether to use them offensively or defensively to recover. And a Space Pirate Rush coast to coast.
Again.
Smub Smith snatches your soul, snatches your sock, and snatches your girl in a 3-for-1 combo, man. I'm telling you. Those who know, know.
Those who know.
The lore runs deep for this man, folks.
True. One of MDVA's favorite sons for sure. Right up there with Enhanced PV.
Sure. And I still remember Smub forward tilt daughter. That thought hasn't left my mind. I beware.
Oh, the tech chase with a down smash? Not typically a move we see out of take that frequently.
And I like that. Right now you're cut off stage without a jump. Got to be careful. Just constantly on the defensive here, man. Okay, caught up with the bomb. I was going to say, like, maybe the bomb could explode if you're part way through, but not enough to make it.
Just frames short.
Deliboid says, run it back.
So 2-0 for Smub, and I gave the warning that typically when Smub goes game 5, he wins the next one in a 3-0. So I'm hoping that I did not see the future here.
All right, that's the Raven. Calm down the crystal ball, girl.
At this point, like, it's... I've seen a couple of these sets before where Smub just like, yo, what if I tried, though? What if I was the best player in the region again?
Sometimes you got to make a statement, and this is Smub's night. High key, whoever beats me in bracket has sick bracket runs, so thank you, folks. I did my part. I'm doing my part.
You'd be the third one, though. You'd be the little child.
Yeah, yes, I'm the baby. I'm the little kid that you know will die instantly to the bugs. That's me, folks. I'm not long for this world, but we'll see if Smub continues on into grands.
So far looking good, but Deli has shown an extra explosive element to his game plan tonight, so let's see what he's cooking.
Deliboid, again, it's just like, okay, can I hold center stage? Can I avoid the big old meanie hurt boxes of Smub? And the answer is yes. And then you give Smub center stage, and now it's his turn to crush you in the corner, unless you're very careful.
But he again, just patiently pulls a projectile and waits on Smub to drop shield, so I'm digging it. It's disciplined game plans here from Deli. I don't want to see him like just jumping in or running in or air dodging errantly. It feels like when Deli has time to think, he's the best player in the region.
And if Smub suffocates you with a lot of options, that's when it becomes difficult. But Deliboid now has the lead, and you need the lead against Smub because you cannot let him run away with it.
Yeah, you don't want to let him play defensively and just poke your shield for free. Exactly. Now Smub actually has to approach. Oh, something that beats Ridley's ledge hang? Alert to press.
Finally. All right. Bombs on bombs on bombs over here. Up smash, not going to connect. Or it's going to connect, not going to KO, but that up air will. Smub evening up the stock count here, but still Deliboid finding good footing that they absolutely need in this game 3.
This is where it might all peter away, though. Deli caught in the corner. Smub gets double aerial off stage into a neutral air. Great air dodge. Deli desperately needed that spot.
Tried to back off a little bit after that dash attack, only gets a face full of Space Pirate Rush.
But Smub put himself in the corner. Now Deli gets a chance to respond.
Oh, just getting bombarded here. What a tech. What a weird interaction, too, as deliboid tried to cut off smub's recovery, couldn't quite find it.
Chased him down with a dash grab, too. This is really good for Deli. All of a sudden, it looks like Deli starting to play his game, and it is paying off.
Smub reeling back a little bit, understanding what's at stake. The Space Pyra Rush not going to get that stock. Deliboid happy to keep things moving, the momentum on their side for right now. A lingering hitbox of up air as well.
It's so hard to land if you're a big body with that.
I like the pressure, creating that grab game. Great for Deliboid. Bomb in hand, interrupting the up special, and that's Deliboid on the map.
Now you can see how Deli got the Game 5 victory last time. His advantage state in this matchup, it exploits with Ridley's biggest weaknesses. The character is big, it struggles to get away from the aerial aerial drift the Toon Link has, and these projectiles make it so difficult off stage for this character to recover. You have to have limited angles, and that just allows Deli to intercept time and time again.
Let's see if anything changes here going into this game 4. Maybe Smub adjusts the game plan a little bit. Maybe Deliboid really understands what works and continues to keep it moving. We're going to find out.
I mean, real talk, if I'm Smub, I'm more reluctant to throw myself off stage because a lot of that damage came from getting ledge trapped.
Normally that's Smub's bread and butter, so to be beaten at your own game a little bit must sting quite a bit.
Agreed. Yeah, if I'm Smub, I'm not running off stage and airing nearly as frequently as I usually am.
This is very even between these two in terms of percentage. Avoiding the Space Pirate Rush.
He's learning.
He is, by God. And my goodness, up air follow-up. More damage on board. And Deliboid choosing great spacing options overall, and then getting the confirm.
This is why this character looks so good, is that the kill confirms are working constantly because of this big body Ridley. Down tilt up air doesn't typically connect at that percentages, but big body, hard to get away.
And the pressure of the projectiles keeping Smub a little bit on the defensive as well. Look at this percentage being racked up constantly by Deliboid. You're just going off the top. Smub keeps trying to contest with buttons, and Deliboid saying, not today.
This is like night and day all of a sudden. I mean, Deli looking like he can do a reverse 3-0 easily at this point.
Yeah, this is not the same player we saw in Game 1. Maybe the ice is finally derusted, but Smub clawing and biting their way back, getting a 1 stock, but you need a little bit more than that. You need 2 to get yourself out of this set, the Grands.
Great confirm, though. Tons of damage on Smub. Has to use the Space Pirate Rush, and then again, the aggressive recovery intercepted. Deli cutting off Smub's resources with that projectile barrage.
This is something you see happen so many times, is where someone tries to force their way back to either neutral or advantage state instead of just kind of biting the bullet of, okay, I have to be in disadvantage for a second. You can see Smub's aggressive recovery options just getting snuffed out constantly by the projectiles, leading to crazy good follow-ups and stocks being taken for Deliboid. So Smub needs to adjust his play a little bit more defensively, patient in terms of getting back to stage, and then you can find that advantage that you saw earlier in the set.
Perfect analysis, LetItRain. It's just greed. It's just that Smub needs to accept his losses sometimes and then recognize, hey, I can't do this. I can't hit buttons.
Truly, the greed of a space pirate is their downfall. A bit poetic tonight, Scabs.
Perhaps.
Let's see, though, if avarice is the motive for Smub tonight, or maybe a little bit of virtue in terms of defending the home front here will happen.
Already solid damage here. A good lead from Smub. And was that a spot dodge on the grab, too? It was great recognition.
These two are bringing out some of the best play between each other, and that's what you love to see, especially in the Game 5 set.
They're forcing each other to adapt, and that's like what you want to see. You want to see these players having to think their way to Grand Finals instead of just hit buttons.
Trying to avoid certain things. Smub using jumps and movement to try to avoid some of those pitfalls instead of forcing himself back in, brute forcing it. That's what you want to see. He's not getting as greedy. He's seeing more patient in terms of how they're spacing.
More projectiles, too. Like a lot more bombs than we saw Game 1. All right, more fireballs.
Sometimes that's what you need. I was going to say, is that fireball going to be... Oh, no, it's the down air of Deliboid. What an odd option Smub was not expecting.
Neither was I in that spot. I don't think that we've seen that for a minute and a half. Just no respect on that aerial after just it got put in the pocket for so long.
Nair sending Deliboid off stage for now. I like that the bomb blowback from Smub charging up the neutral special. It's the jab of all things, killing at 170. Now you know that kill.
Though I will say, it isn't a problem that we see this Toon Link living to 170 against Smub.
That seems very antithetical to Smub's MO, which is make the enemy die and explode as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him take more stocks at 70 than 170 his entire career.
I like the shield discipline from Smub, but right now in disadvantaged state, it's not paying off enough. Got to get back to that stage first before he can use that shield.
This projectile is just so difficult for Smub to do anything about. It feels like he's getting smothered.
Oh, smothered. That wasn't even correct on so many accounts.
I'm glad you called yourself out for it instead of having me do the work.
Oh, I mean, speaking of work putting in, look at this combo strength from deliboid. So much percentage here. About to lap him in percentage right now. Keeping the offensive game going. Smub brute forcing his way back in isn't paying off at all. Too many space power rushes at ledge. Not quite finding so many different things. Too low to even recover. deliboid with the pop-off, returning to Grands.
2 Game 5 victories against the #1 seed to clutch it out and go to Grands. What a statement tournament run from deliboid at the last grind.
We're seeing some good-ass sets, Scabs.
This is some good-ass melee.
Some good-ass ultimate. That's all I'm saying.
Ah, my God.
Good night, good night. And well, good night to Smub. deliboid gets to return to fight NotBrayden, defend the home front, defend MDVA at the final grind.
I mean, I couldn't think of a better player to do it right now. Like Smub, yeah, tried and true, MDVA's homeboy, the favored son for sure, but a little bit stubborn in those last few games, if I'm being real. Like, Smub is typically a player who will think things out, who will slow things down, and can change up the play style. We just did not see that. He stuck to his guns.
A brick wall here, because it's, like 1 in the morning, give or take.
Yeah,
12:59. It is 1 in the morning, folks, and we are going to be here for Grands.
Your accuracy is phenomenal, let it rain.
If only that was as true in-game.
Hey. All right, so deliboid. Guaranteed at least second place at the biggest grind in quite some time. And yeah, I mean, are we going to see Game 10? Are we going to be here till 2?
The life of a commentator is to be chained to this desk, so I imagine it'll be a Game 10, Scabs.
As Prometheus is chained to the rock, we are stuck at this desk once more.
And
one more time.
And all the zoners are the eagles pecking at our liver.
Exactly.
And we are forced to regrow and watch more sets.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a few minutes here. So, Ugly Water Bottle asking why is it the last grind? That's because this is the second to last Xanadu. Actually, Xanadu, our venue, is closing down. So if you have been enjoying these events, all I can say is follow VG Bootcamp so that you can stay in touch with the next few events that they're going to be running. But we won't have a physical venue anymore.
Yes.
So tune in tomorrow for the last Xanadu Homecoming. We have 418 entrants. We're going to be giving this venue the send-off it deserves. So definitely make sure that you are here tomorrow starting at 2 p.m. right here, Video Game Bootcamp or VG Bootcamp, twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp, and over at KML Tournaments for our secondary stream.
A monthly turning into a major here tonight, folks. That's KML. Be sure to support the folks here. Yeah, dual stream is always a good time. deliboid versus NotBrayden coming through here. This is a rematch of what we saw in Winners Finals. So it's going to be the name of the game of can deliboid make some mark and defend the home front, or is the Canadian going to take the final grind and humble us all as our venue closes? It's going to be a fun one for sure to see here, folks. I mean, out the gate, we're seeing some scrapping. deliboid hopefully playing hot after that last Game 5 clincher of a set, and NotBrayden having to derust and get the ice out of the veins as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that Deli is in losers, if he plays as well as he did in that losers finals match, then good God, we're in for a Game 10.
And I believe we were talking about, the lack of projectiles is what really did deliboid in a lot of ways in that winners final set. So maybe that change is what's needed here, and now that deliboid's adapting a little bit, the magic can happen. And
really
not just
bad
flinching in the face. Oh my goodness, my character would not have made that.
Very kind.
But deliboid said, I'm in Grands, haha.
That's good player alert. My magnet hands are better.
Good projectile play. Keeping it varied. NotBrayden not getting as free of back airs off stage as we've been seeing a few times before, and the aggressive come out.
You catch how far Mario is able to fade out there, too?
Why can he do that? Why can Super Mario do that?
He's dead, though.
Oh, we're trading. We're resetting the situation.
And do you see NotBrayden, pop off angrily for that? It's like, good God. Like, I was 100%. That's like a Toon Link special right there. You have to be reverse that too. So Deli hard committed to dying right now.
I respect that hustle. You trade stock so it's back to even, but you get the mental advantage in a way too, because I was the one that decided that. You didn't.
That's 100% the time you side-eye your opponent. It's like, yeah, I'm good. What up?
Yeah, you peer over, because they're across range, so you peer over a little bit. You're probably not going to be able to see him because of the line of sight, but still sending a message if you ask me.
But NotBrayden turning back up. Great aggressive aerial, because if NotBrayden hit that back air for the 7th time. Oh, no. All right. What? Good DI at least from Deli, but that was a really bad situation. NotBrayden's advantage state still just as good as it was in their winner's final set.
And still some aggressive options paying off here. deliboid trying just swatting NotBrayden out constantly. I don't think it's enough though, because Super Mario's pressing the good buttons. And it's hard to get when you're just stuffed in the corner. And you're stuffed in the disadvantage state off the top. Woohoo!
How did that happen?
How did we get here, Scab?
Like, I mean, I got put into a fugue state when you hit that 3rd up air. I'm just like, wait a minute. No, this ain't going to work, right?
Surely this does not KO.
Well, shame on us for doubting Super Mario.
He is super for a reason. Super duper with a big duper. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't.
That's a classic. Super duper with a big tuper.
I don't want to know what that means, do I?
It's like a 2009 old video.
YouTube poop nonsense?
No.
You'll have to send that to me then.
I'll have to find it and show it to the good people because that's a deep lore. You're an old man. You should know this.
2009?
Yeah, you're ancient.
I'm older than that. Like, come on now.
You were there in the olden times.
Like, my cultural time was, like, gone by then.
MySpace man, if I've ever heard of.
Unfortunately, yes.
Everyone point and laugh. Point and laugh at this commentator.
I earned the gray in my beard, my friend. All right, let's see what we got here. So another up tilt and up air. I think that's going to be a really powerful tool for deliboid if he's able to get his feet set. Really, Brayden does want to approach in the air, and when he does, you have to anti-air him early and still be safe with it. That up tilt could be a great tool. Problem is that Brayden has been getting these grabs so consistently.
And that's such a double-faced threat because it's like, okay, your buttons are hitting me so consistently, I do have to back off and I do have to respect and shield. And then he just gets these really quick, easy, accessible grabs that seem so hard to taper and so hard to deal with. Off the top, wahoo!
That looked like a DI mix-up right there. Deli was holding in, went almost straight up instead of off to the side.
He did not. Brayden tried to charge up that forward air real quick and deliboid said, no, stop.
I don't care if my combos aren't true. I'm going to hit it then.
Ooh, speaking of not true, a little bit of a call up there with the down air.
And then already got the bomb traps going. And NotBrayden had a minute and a half to react to that bomb about to explode. Still got hit with it.
Yeah, there's a lot happening on screen sometimes. You almost exploded as well, deliboid. That was a close one. Uh-oh.
No, he's good, he's good.
Is he good, Scab? I fear for this man's life. I fear for this man's life.
I mean, in the long term, perhaps not. But in the short term, in that interaction, certainly.
Oh, yes. He's back to neutral stage. He's down triple-digit %, but he's making some magic happen, you know. Making some magic happen. NotBrayden just so happy to just control stage, keep deliboid constantly in the corner, boxing him out with these back airs, with these up smashes. Still alive, but it's like just a matter of when, really.
That bomb was perfect in the corner, by the way, by Deli, just to like disrupt what NotBrayden was trying to do.
That was 7 back airs, folks. That was 7 back airs. I can't even do those that fast. I'm the back air merchant. I can't do that.
Cloud Stripe could never.
Super Mario is kind of nice with it.
Yeah, Super Mario can still do 2 back airs in 1 short hop, yeah.
What the heck, man? What the?
Mario hit buttons.
Or what is in those mushrooms, dude? Dude's yoked.
Brayden continues it. Oh, great little DI out by Deli, but NotBrayden. This is looking very difficult. Like, NotBrayden is playing so well. This man ain't de-iced.
No, absolutely.
He was never cold to start off with.
Absolutely. No, he's been fighting fire with fire the second this set started. deliboid's just trying to keep it even and compete as much as possible. But you're down to full stock right now, and now you're down 2 full games.
Let's talk about for a minute the respect that NotBrayden just showed right there. He sat there in shield for a minute and a half, allowed Toon Link to run across the stage, and knew that Deli had no opportunity to get a kill with anything other than a smash attack, committed to shield, and got the out-of-shield response. If I'm Deli, I'm thinking to myself, I can't let this happen. I cannot allow my opponent to have this good of a read on my grounded options. Like, it's incredible discipline from NotBrayden, and Deli has to cannot allow that to be like the tune for the end of this set.
That is one of those moments that should really inspire some self-reflection in between games where it's like, okay, what has to change? I need to come up with something new because obviously that will be the death of me if I continue to do that.
It's like NotBrayden was taking the throw and Deli didn't even recognize they had it for free.
There's a throw though. And the lingering hitboxes of up air get you a little bit of damage, but just so many hitboxes from NotBrayden constantly on just Deliboid doesn't really have time to set up a game plan to get projectiles moving. It's so difficult to find. Where are you going?
Up.
Up and away currently, that's for sure.
Gets the Z-drop into the boomerang, but again, the DI from NotBrayden was perfect. If you hold in there, the Deli can confirm that into an aerial, but I haven't seen NotBrayden get caught with that once. And the chase down too, through the smoke.
Oh my goodness, through the fire and the flames. NotBrayden is finding everything that Deliboid is throwing out, but guess what? Deliboid evening it up just barely, 2 stocks apiece. It's anyone's game right now, but history says that NotBrayden is the one in the driver's seat. But as I say that, look at this crazy combo, 0 to 74.
Big damage. One damage. Okay, NotBrayden firing back.
It's an even game, folks. Think about it like that.
Sons of safe shield pressure here, not actually converting into too much. We're back into neutral, but then Mario hits the funny aerial.
Uh-oh. No, okay, yeah, you're good.
Good
I was prepping the Wahoo on deck. That was spacing, but not in the favor of Brayden, just barely missing out.
Oh my god.
How do you deal with Mario buttons?
Mario up air is a crime. As a Mario player, it's like this is just so sinful.
Chat, we have him on tape admitting it. This is a recorded broadcast. We have scabs in the act.
We got him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank goodness.
I will give props to Deli. Deli hasn't been hit with the back air yet, but he's still getting up, like standard get up a little bit too frequently.
Yes, and even if they maybe vary the timing a little bit because NotBrayden was just catching that timing so perfectly. Sometimes it's not just about options, it's about timing as well. That's a huge factor in catching people. Okay, caught him though with his up smash in turn.
So we got
this is possible.
It feels like whoever's going to get the first big combo is going to walk away with this. Please.
And I feel like it's going to be Brayden right now. 0 to 82. That's a lot.
DI cross-up, so Deli was never in any danger of dying there at the very least.
But percentage wins you games. It gets you on the board, gets your stocks, bouncing off of that tumble state. Now you're off stage. Super Mario back air, it might be coming to a theater near you, folks. Gotta be careful.
Even trading. Oh no! What a up smash, catching Deli with the platform drop. Deli not even asleep at the wheel right there. He just didn't react fast enough, and NotBrayden will not be denied.
The Canadians taking home the final grind, humbling our entire region. Hey, guys, I think we got to keep Xanadu open one more week so we can come back and get our W. What do you guys think? Huh?
One more secret local.
Secret local. Have it in the. We'll break our way in here and get it moving.
I mean, I can't think of a better way than to send off Xanadu than with another invader taking our events.
Truly the history of our people, folks.
Unfortunately.
Hey, if someone bet for a new person to win, a new person won.
That is true. Yeah, Brig with the special shout out right there. That is a new victor at Xanadu. So somebody had that bet in the back pocket. We were not going to get a repeat victor as we had 2 new folks going at it in grands.
Someone bring out the belt, please.
Oh, true. Actually, yeah. Bring it. Definitely. We got to get NotBrayden. I have his money, so he's definitely going to have to give us this one moment.
And also, I'm saying when we were back in the COVID era, that 10-man grind local, I also won that 10-man online grind local. So where's my picture with the belt? That's what I'm saying. It's been a couple years. Do I get to cash that in or what?
You have to win again. That's the problem. Tomorrow, 418 people. You can do it. All right. Actually, let's Brig. Do you want to come out here for a minute?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if the people know who you are.
They deserve to know who you are. We love Brig.
This is our last weekly. Brig, I always comment. I comment on just like how good of a job he does because it is a difficult job to keep commentators like myself in line. We all would sound like idiots were it not for the strong hand that is guiding us through this event. So I got to give the shout outs to this is the Brig, who's been the man behind the camera for so many years.
One blonde bearded guy for a different one.
We
look not that similar anymore. My beard is much larger.
But yeah, any
it
last
words? Still says LetItRain. Yeah, it does. That's okay. No, I did it to myself. Oh hell, thank you.
All right, KML's got it.
No, I don't think so. I think I would say my one regret is that because we have this door, I just kind of didn't talk to people And I do feel kind of bad about that. I mean, I've gotten to know both you guys and certainly our commentators, who I've gotten the chance to talk to because they show up in the back room and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, I'll have plenty of good memories about this place. That's for sure. I don't think there's a. I don't need to be that sad about it, is what I'm thinking.
How many? When did they bring you on? Like, what year? How long have you been doing this for?
Since when this place moved, I was doing it at the same time as Vince, and then Vince left a little bit after that. So, I mean, 6 years.
At least. Yeah, it's like
been a long time.
We started like just before pandemic, basically. It's like 2018, 2019.
Yeah, we started before the pandemic, for sure.
Yeah.
When this place moved, I didn't help set it up, but I was around when it was being set up.
Yep, I remember when we used to have you
I
and
helped set up
Vince.
chairs. I didn't help set up like the AV stuff. Is what I'm thinking about. But
so you've done just like I think you've literally done every grind at this Xanadu.
All of them that I can think of. I'm sure I missed some, and I had Kyle replace me for a couple. But
yeah, I've definitely done like 3.
He's done a couple for sure. Yeah, but a lot of them. Yeah, that's 300 something, which is that's a huge number when you put it like that.
Another one of the folks that just like makes VGBC and makes like Xanadu what it is. So y'all, shout out to the Brig. Go ahead and give him a follow at Boat Jail.
At Boat Jail. I'll never tweet. I'll tweet one thing. I tweeted a funny Rivals. Hey, I tweeted a funny Rivals clip. One guy liked it. That's that guy. It was good.
Shout out to our other stream runner, KML. Is Redemption still going?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, we have like 3 more sets. I have to shut up.
So
shut
sorry.
up.
So
I'm gonna be here for another hour.
Oh no, why are you here?
Because I have the money. Oh no!
This is what happens when you put a pot for redemption bracket.
I know. What
Bad
can you
things
do?
happen. Bad things.
Well, thank you very much. I won't keep you on here for too much longer.
For sure.
Like, I know
it is
you.
1:30 or whatever.
Yeah, and you have to go home as well
We'll
because you have to be back here tomorrow at like 1:30. Same.
I'll do another. Maybe I'll think of something smarter to say when I come on next time. Something more profound. I don't know. I've enjoyed this place a great deal. I think.
Same.
I hope it's been a place that other people have found joy in the same way, and I don't know. I don't have a plan in the future for something similar. I know Kyle's doing something. He's doing some local weekly, but Xanadu it is singular. No one else was doing it 4 days a week plus the weekends like I was doing.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean,
so it's.
You had a full-time job of running these streams.
More or less, yeah.
This isn't. Brig isn't just running like Ultimate. This is Melee, all the B&Bs, all the FGC events, every single event.
It was a whole job.
All right. So I think I've already got the players like circling around here to get our money. So I'll give the last word and then we'll call it. Kyle, you
I
out
was gonna
here
say,
too?
Kyle, are you here? Can you press the done button when we're done?
Yeah.
I don't. He didn't. Okay, he's here.
All right, so I'll give it for the last one. So
Sure
yeah,
thing.
I guess it looks like it's going to fall to me since all the JTS folks are gone. So yeah, y'all, I mean, like 2 months ago, we hit our 300th event, and I signed off with the grind today, the grind tomorrow, the grind forever. Probably going to go down as the worst commentator curse of all time because I think 2 weeks later is when I found out that Xanadu was closing. But real talk, like the JTS crew and the SL crew, like we came together, like we didn't know how to run events. Nobody in SL or JTS had any experience with event management or running this stuff, and we built this crap from the ground up. Like we went on to be, when we were at like a tiny little like cafe
At a bar, right?
Yeah, exactly. Racers Cafe up by Baltimore. We were still challenging Xanadu. Like we were actually getting more attendance than Xanadu quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm super proud of like all the stuff that JTS has built up for folks. From like, we were the first big tournament to do these no entry fee redemption brackets. We always streamed that stuff. We had Black Frost and Vanilla making sure that we had to stream every week.
Black Frost was here. And I was happy to see him.
So yeah, I mean, I'm super happy with everything that JTS has done. I want to thank like all the people that stopped by. Sunfish, of course, who said the exact same thing. All the people that like tuned in or that came by. Too many people to name. Like from all the JTS folks to like all the other crews, like the Heat folks. Shout outs to Rex and Airlift. To like all just the locals. Orpheus, the main character. To JFid, obviously our shareholder. I'm gonna have to go ahead and buy him out to make sure he doesn't force JTS into bankruptcy after this one ends up. To yeah, all the folks that stopped by in Twitch chat. Like I saw G from MD here earlier today. A lot of folks couldn't make it out here.
I saw Corio. I haven't talked to the man
Corio
himself,
too.
but it's fun to see names that I've seen before.
Yeah, it's
just
great.
Know that they're still around.
It really is great to see a lot of people stop by for this, and to hear like so many people say like how awesome the JTS events were and how fun the grind was.
How much it meant to people. It's good.
Yeah, it meant a lot, but it's a shame that it has to go. But I mean, I got one favor to ask for all of you. We made it 311 weeks, and I'm happy with the community that we built up around this event. See if you can do better. like the scene needs more people to step up to run more locals. Support your locals if you can't run them, and if you have the capability and the interest to go ahead and do that, you can build something just as special as we build here at Xanadu. All you have to do is a little bit of elbow grease and a couple sleepless nights.
Got to stick with it. 300 is a a big number.
311, my God. Almost 6.5 years.
Yep.
Other stats, Ultimate on Tuesdays is at 591.
591
for
Extra
for those,
credit,
yeah, for weeklies.
131.
And extra credit 131. All of that is like shout outs to everybody that helped make Xanadu a thing. Obviously Gimmer and Apostle as well. Logic, J-Dog, Vince,
We'll
who
see them
was
tomorrow.
running before you.
Vince, we will not see tomorrow. It's okay.
True. Tantalus, of
he's
course.
put a lot of work. Tantalus, we'll see tomorrow.
So yeah, we'll
Happy
see.
to see
We'll see a lot of
people
old
still care.
hats. Yeah, stopping by. So tune in tomorrow for the last event at Xanadu. It has been an absolute pleasure running these, and I guess the only thing I got to say is I'll catch y'all next time. One more time.
See you.
Thank you.